All right, hello everyone, welcome. This is our NDSU League of Legends. Definitely not an April Fool's tournament. We were just about to get started here. Sorry for the delays. We were supposed to start, a little bit ago, but it seems like some players did not show up at all or on time. So, it is what it is. We just had to find some subs and stuff before we got started. I have the bracket here with all the teams. So we're going to be watching Zoe's Pranksters and Pugmot's Shoe Toys in game one. I was supposed to have Cade here with me, but since he had to fill for Silver's Pizza delivery, so as of right now, it's just me and Call. But going forward, I hope to have some co-casters. But yeah, basically these are the teams bracket, double elim. So we should get a lot of good games today. We're going to be watching as at game one, and then we're going to move to the losers bracket and just watch losers bracket all the way until the end. Sorry, still doing sub stuff, so a little messed up here, but I will transition us over to the draft for this game. We're going to jump right into it. Pugmot's Chew Toys and Zoe's Pranksters were, I think, two of the lower rated teams coming into this. But I think that they can still do really well, all things considered. Hold up, sorry, I gotta handle some sub stuff quick, but they haven't started drafting anyways. Apologies to everyone watching, but I gave him the role, so hopefully they can get that started before it's too late. I can get Cade back in here. Yeah, as I was saying, these two teams, definitely two of the lower rated teams, but I think they can still do perfectly fine. Oh my gosh, I am really shaken up by this. But you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna jump into the draft here. Zoe's Pranksters, they banned Malphite, Melio. Pugma, they banned Caitlyn and Darius. Some pretty standard bans there, I think. I know that Chanter Jackson plays a lot of Caitlyn, and St. Sullivan plays a lot of Darius. The Nautilus ban, I'm not super sure on who that's for. But sorry. Oh my gosh, this sub is driving me nuts already. We can't get stuff going. I'm going to need to hop calls here. Oh my gosh, what a day already. Seraphine, Blitzcrank, or Misfortune, some pretty standard stuff here from both teams. I'm trying to figure out who is playing what. So for Pugma, that could either be a Seraphine mid or a Seraphine support, not really sure yet. Between Daenerys and one of Emilio. Not very familiar with either of those players, so it really could be either one. But, the Blitzcrank Misfortune is definitely the Jackson and Brayden, or Chanter and Bimaduna. So, yeah, should be some pretty strong bot lanes here. Ezreal as well. This, I'm guessing that's going without truth for ADC, have to assume. Seraphine Ezreal seems like a pretty decent lane at the very least. But, hold up. Oh my gosh, man. The Amumu pick as well for Pugma. I'd have to assume that's going jungle with the kill order. I'm not super familiar with this team at all. I know Admiral Neckbeard and Without Truth, but the other three I'm really not sure on. I'll put my cam down a bit. Let me make sure that see if that's better. Yeah, perfect. Karthus pick as well. That must be going with green guy. In the jungle, I'd have to assume. I'm not sure what Zach H7 plays. I know he's from Jamestown and he's just a sub for the tournament they picked up last night, so it is what it is there. But moving into the second round here, Urgot ban, no idea. That must be for Admiral Neckbeard. I guess he plays that. I'm not super familiar with that pick of his. And then Orin ban for green guy. And then the Lysandra ban, once again for Daenerys, I'd assume, but not super sure on that. I don't know. These kind of some some pretty standard picks here across the board. The Karthus is a little bit weird. I'm not super sure on that. But I think it'll be all right. Then the set top for St. Sullivan. So they're just waiting on the mid laner. I'd imagine. I can't imagine. I can't believe that Karthus would go mid lane. I just don't see it. I think. Well, I guess no. Green guy plays in the jungle. It has to be going jungle. So I don't see a way that that doesn't get sent with green guy. And then the Maokai pick here as well could be top support jungle. Probably not support anymore with Seraphine locked, but some pretty good flex picks here for them. I'd have to assume it's Amumu jungle, Maokai top, Seraphine support, but could be Seraphine mid. I guess we'll see what the last pick here. Vex. So it is Maokai top, Mumu jungle, Vex mid, Seraphine support. Kind of a crazy team, actually. A little low on the damage side, but I think with Ezreal, Vex, Seraphine, they'll have more than enough, especially with the true damage from Amumu's passive, and Maokai can actually do a surprising amount of damage for what he is, so. And LeBlanc. As the last pick. Kinda crazy. Kind of a crazy last pick, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not super familiar with Zach H7. As who I'd assume is playing that. But I just don't know if that's a great pick here into this super heavy frontline team. At least with Amumu Maokai, I just don't think he's going to have the damage to one shot, and especially into Vex. I guess I don't know how the Vex matchup works with that, but yeah, shout out to MR for red team. True, actually. Super heavy on the AD front. They really could use like a bruiser top or something. Granted, Zoe Pranksters doesn't really have a great tank either, other than Blitzcrank, so they don't really have someone that can just stack MR and just win the game for free, other than Blitzcrank. But not super great there in terms of like being able to counter that in an effective way. I guess let me open up the other Twitch here. I can throw a poll out. Hold up, give me a sec. I'll start a poll up if I can figure it out. Oh my gosh, that was loud. How do I do this? New pull. Okay. Um, can everyone see that poll that I just put up? Should be able to, but I just threw up a poll on who will win. So if you guys want to vote on that, put some points down, go for it. Otherwise, we've got a couple minutes here till the game starts. Let me go back and look at the draft a bit. For Red side, as I'm not super familiar with a couple of these players, so I'm not sure what they really play. But I'm not a big fan of the LeBlanc last pick, and as I said, I think Blue side could have used an AD bruiser, but otherwise, I think these teams are genuinely pretty good. Oh, poll, not channel point bet. How do I? Oh, prediction. Sorry. Let me start up a prediction. Sorry, I forgot the team name. Okay. There we go. Is that better? Looks like it's better. I can see the channel point bets coming through. So far at the start, Zoe's Prankster's definitely the favorite here. This match especially, I think, is going to be dependent on the bot lane. They have the two best bot lanes in the tournament, I would say, at least the highest ranked bot lanes. Chanter and Bimaduna have been playing ranked outside of, just the normal games, so they've been even getting in games together before the tournament. So I definitely think that they'll be a pretty key player in that team's success, as well as sorry, I gotta look at the roster here for the other team. Well, I know Green Guy as well in the jungle is a pretty pivotal player for them. And then St. Sullivan and Zach H, I'm not super familiar on, so can't really say one way or the other on what they're going to bring to this team. But for Pugma, definitely the bot lane and the mid lane are the key points there. Without Truth, One and Emilio are probably one of the highest ranked duos coming into this tournament. So I'd imagine they're going to have a really big impact on all the games that they end up playing. And then, they have games like this where they have, the top lane jungle on tanks, both sides, Maokai and Mumu is about as tanky as you can get. And then they have the Vex in the mid lane, which is pretty decent, a little more burst for him, but nothing crazy. I don't think that these are outlandish teams, and I wish I knew what the other teams were. Oh, they sent it. I know you guys can't see this here, but Siver's team picked Rakan, Zaya, Wukong, Akali, Gragas. And then Blitzcrank bots picked Tristana, Alistair, Darius, Sejuani, Cassidy. So some actually pretty good team comps, all things considered. I know Siver's Pizza Delivery is paying with Dr. Shocker as a sub top, which looks like he played Gragas, and that's what he told me he played. So that should be interesting for them at the very least with the Zyarkon bot lane as well. Is there a way I can get this on here so you guys can see it? Because I guess I only got 40 seconds. I'm not going to bother. Yeah, I think that they swapped Vish and Riley as well. Before the tournament, I know that Riley and Ed wanted to play bot lanes, but they messed up when signing up and they put Riley in the jungle, so I put him as a jungler. But there is role swaps allowed. You can play people wherever you want. So I'm guessing they just swapped that around and have Vish on Sejuani then. Nothing too crazy. Both those teams are pretty good as well. They are one game ahead in the bracket, so they will have to win one less game. These guys are as far back in the bracket as you can get. Losers still just go down to the normal losers bracket, but you know, the loser of this game and the loser of the game will play each other after this, and then the winners of this game will go play the 1 seed, which is Rengar's Pretty Kitties. But with that, I am going to look to start the game here as soon as my client loads up. If my client loads up, I guess I should say. Great. Okay, there we go. Loading in here. Hopefully the audio is good. You guys have to let me know if the audio is not good. And also, I'm just not loading in right now for whatever reason, but there we go. You guys will have to let me know if audio is not good, as I said. I'm not entirely sure on what it's going to be like, but pop a zoom out here. And then one of these. And then get rid of that, and get rid of that. Okay. Should be good to go. No idea what the audio is like, so I know I'm saying that a lot, but hopefully it's good. Seems good? All right, awesome. A bit of a 5 stack here for blue side. I better change the names, huh? Let me go do that quick so you guys actually can see who's who. Well, who is who? This is Pugma, and this is... Ugh, I can't even think of the names of the teams that I came up with. Zoe, there we go. Show items. Oh, sorry, am I on the wrong one? I am. Pretty standard starts here on items, but... Oh, true. Let me change that. Yeah, there we go. Got title fixed, got game going. I think I'm finally settled in here to the game. We can get started. On the actual games, I am very excited. Pretty standard starts here. Both sides start battling with the leash. Nothing crazy. Can't imagine Karthus would start anywhere else. And same with the Mumu. Is there a way I can reorder these? Oh, I can. Awesome. Yeah, Mumu starting bot side is just whatever. How do I ban this guy that's spamming in chat? Or not spamming, but post that in chat. Yeah. Think I got it. Regardless, I think we're gonna see a very, right as I was about to say, we're about to see a passive early game. We see a fight in top lane. Pretty normal summoner spells across the board, at least. Ghost Ezreal, I'm not super sure on. That's not what I would take, at least, but if you're good enough to utilize the Ghost, it doesn't really matter. And then Cleanse for Misfortune is probably a good idea with the Seraphine, Amumu, Maokai. Can't imagine you would really want anything else there. Set looking for some early trades in top lane, actually getting some pretty good ones. Flashing and not quite getting the kill, but he at least forces Maokai flash out. And, you know, Set is going to look for those early trades, kind of a stat check champion in levels like 1 through 3. You just can't really mess with him unless you're also playing something that can just stat check him. He can be pretty oppressive, so it's nice to see that St. Sullivan is looking to kind of use that early game to his advantage. And I think a flash for flash there is worth it. In the meantime, though, green guy invades, steals the blue buff. Mumu goes in, but is down a level and is just going to fall to the Karthus at level 4. Maokai walks down, but is only level 2, no flash. I don't see him making it out of this. LeBlanc flashes in for the kill. 2 early kills over for Zoe's Pranksters. Meanwhile, bot lane also trades flashes. Not quite able to pick up the kill there for Without Truth. Chanter, nice timed flash to get him just barely out of range. But you know, as I was saying, I thought this would be kind of a slow bot lane or a slow game here, but I was sorely mistaken. This is very, very action-packed already. You know, the Karthus level 4 invade, up double the CS of Amumu already, and you know, obviously has the kill, has the first strike, is going to be pressing that advantage very heavily. You know, he already has 1,000 gold lead on just Karthus at 4 minutes. That's insane. You know, I don't think Amumu is going to have a very fun time this game. And then LeBlanc picking up that kill in mid lane as well is also going to make this mid lane rough for Vex. As you can see there, the trades are already getting so much stronger. Meanwhile, Ezreal jumps out of the Blitzcrank hook. He's going to continue to chase as he ghosts in. Bimaduna just ignites him and knocks him up and walks away. So they trade summoners there. Again, you know, I think that's okay for red side. But actually, that's okay for both sides. It's whatever. Ezreal is kind of a tough matchup for Blitzcrank. He can always just buffer that hook if he times it well. And I imagine that Without Truth will time that well 9 times out of 10. So I don't really see this lane being super fun early for red side. But I think if they can just live with the success that the rest of their team is seeing, they'll be okay come mid game. Getting some first resets off here. Karthus already with the Fiendish Codex and the Dark Seal. Going to be very strong. He's just going to power farm to level 6 and drop some really heavy ults, I'm sure. He's already up, you know, a level 15 farm on Amumu. Very, very tough for him to get back in this game. Granted, I know he is just a CC bot in team fights, but you know, having Karthus all that gold and all that HP early is very, very tough to see if you're blue side. You know, the bot lane as well has traded a lot of sums, but just haven't been able to pull out that kill yet, which would really, really help them out in this situation. Because, you know, they don't really necessarily have the greatest scaling either. I mean, Ezreal, Seraphine scale pretty well, but so does Karthus and Misfortune. So I think that it's kind of a wash if it goes late game. Doesn't really matter either way. Neither team has a supreme advantage just in team comp alone. Karthus already level 6 with the ult. He's going to kind of dissuade this bot lane push from going, but I don't know if it's going to matter. The cleanse comes out for Misfortune. Blitzcrank trying to peel, cannot get her out, just barely falls to the Ezreal. The CC was just too much even through the cleanse, and I thought the Karthus ult might, you know, keep them out a little bit, but it just did not. Blitzcrank trying to stall here for Karthus to get down, flashes out. Ezreal goes in, is going to clean up that kill, but I think Green Guy here is going to pick up at least one. If he could hit 1 Q, he's going to pick up a kill there. Now he's going to hunt down the Amumu. Gets him blind. Wow, he couldn't hit him when he saw the enemies, but can't see him, and he hits the first one. You know, 3-0 with Karthus is very brutal. Bimaduna as well did a pretty good job stalling there. I know he falls to the Ezreal, but trading 2 for 2 there is pretty good, especially when the 2 kills go into Karthus. Set just hitting the tower up here. Maokai not going to be able to do anything about that, I don't think. Going for the proxy, the only way he's going to be able to do anything, I think, is if the jungler comes up. He's just too far behind already. Despite Set not really having any damage items or anything, he just is too strong for Maokai to handle. Meantime, Vex ults in, Ignite goes down from the LeBlanc, but not gonna save her. I don't. She mistimed her W there. I don't know if she can live that anyways, but yeah, Vex you know, gets the kill on her tower, but just gets caught out in the jungle. Can't get away from the Karthus, who was lucky to be in the right place at the right time there. Off the reset, and Blitz was there as well to help force her into the Karthus. Just another kill on the jungler for Zoe's pranksters here. You know, already up 2,000 gold. You know, red side's up 1,500, which isn't that crazy, but having a 2,000 gold lead on Karthus above the jungler, you know, isn't like the most outlandish thing ever, because he is just going to power farm, but very, very difficult when he's going to reset and buy a full item here. Speaking of which, he hasn't reset after he got all those kills in bot lane even, so he's got to have a ton of gold. Yeah, he has 2,000 gold on him already. Oh my gosh. That's not where you want the kills if you're blue side. And meantime here, bot lane, Bimaduna is just going to zone Emilio off the wave, or Seraphine, I guess I should say, off the wave. Don't let her get any XP while Ezreal's gone. Not sure if they'll bring Amumu down to help again. Looks like they might, but red side does have Tribush warded, so I don't foresee anything happening there. Amumu did clear that ward, and it's just sitting there still, but yet Bimaduna decides to engage it, and I think they're just gonna die. I don't see a way that they get out of this. Yeah, I mean, I'm like 95% sure he cleared that vision in the bush, and then just sat there. So, you know, if you're red side, not really sure what you're doing there, because you knew he was there. But regardless, you know, blue side does pick up another kill there with a good gank from Amumu, despite being on vision. You know, kind of just forcing plays in the bot lane. That's absolutely what needs to happen if you're blue side. I don't think you even bother going anywhere else. Long's a pretty hard gank for you, and top lane's kind of doomed with the set. I think he can just 2v1. And anywhere where Karthus is, you can't really be because he's just so strong. So, yeah, I really like the Mumu just forcing plays in the bot lane. He should continue to look to do that here as we move towards level 6s in the bot lane. At least on the supports. You know, MF is level 5 and Blitzcrank is level 6. But, you know, Ezreal's 7 and Seraphine's 5. But in the meantime here, Karthus takes Scuttle or Rift. Bot lane's fighting. Just a fiesta across the map here. Red side dominates it though. Oh my gosh, they go 4 for 0 in that fight. That is tough. I wish we could have seen one fight. It was hard for me to focus on what was going on because there was 3 different fights happening at the same time. But looked like bot lane tried to engage for blue side. Blitzcrank just picks him off. Into the MF ult is just not enough peel you can give to ever get out of that. Blitzcrank just hooks him in again, ignites him. He's gonna go down, but I think MF cleans up the kill here. She does. That is so worth it for red side. Red side looks really good right now. And also before that, fighting on the rift, Maokai walked down to try to like steal the rift from Karthus. That you can't be doing that because now here goes your whole tower. You know, Set just followed in, LeBlanc followed in. They don't win that 3v3 with Karthus there. Wherever Karthus is, you cannot be. He is too strong at this point. You need to just either force everyone onto him and pick him off or stay the hell away from him. I don't think that there's a way that you can have a team fight or even a skirmish where he's there and not just expect to lose it just from the start. You know, the 2 tanks as well are building like kind of mixed. You know, it looks like Maokai's going Sunfire, which is fine, but when Karthus is a big damage, it's tough. Even doing a flash hook, silence is gonna go down to MF. Good play there from Bimaduna. Other game is 8 minutes in, nothing happened yet. This game is definitely not the same. This game is very, very action heavy, just permanent fighting. I mean, like right there, Amumu just walks in, Karthus is just waiting for him. Set also follows up, just get the pick. No chance. Yeah. I mean, there's 17 kills in this game, and we are 11 minutes in. That's insane. I guess 12 minutes in. But looking at the gold here, Karthus already double the gold of Amumu. Like, as I said, I know you kind of expect him to have a gold lead, but not this extreme, this early. And Set also with a 2,000 gold lead. LeBlanc with a 500 gold lead. Even Misfortune's up in gold now on the Ezreal, which is not what you want to see. I mean, I'm not going to say blue side's out of this, but things are really tough right now. You know, red side already hitting their item spikes, and blue side still just trying to fight to get those, at least on the solo laners. Set has to have full Bork. Yeah, he's got to have full Bork on back here. He has so much gold. Karthus is just going to spam ult, collect all the gold that he can from the first strike, do a little bit of poke damage. I don't mind that. It's kind of like the ARAM strategy. Blitzcrank shoots the hook. Ezreal tries to time it. Blitzcrank just misses, so nothing happens, but still gets chunked out with Misfortune regardless. You know, she's doing so much damage with Crack and PTA. Down 20 farm, got solo killed twice in lane. Does not matter. She got the kills when she needed them, and she is just as strong, if not stronger than the Ezreal. Vex is looking to invade here with the Amumu. They don't want that. I can tell you right away. Yeah, and they're going to turn around and leave as soon as they don't get it. I think Amumu is still going to fall here, though, to LeBlanc. Hits the chains. Let's crank hook. MF gets the kill. Yeah, you just can't do that. You don't have any vision. You're walking on Scuttle Crab. You are down so much gold. Even if Karthus isn't there, you can't win that. You just don't have anything to do that. You have no prio. But Seraphine looks for the ult, hits it, hits the stun. Ezreal tries to follow up, but just not enough damage. He did not. I think he could have eaten and killed her, but then he definitely dies. Set just fighting this Maokai, ults him backwards. Gonna try to pick up the kill, will not. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Wow, that was good. Sorry, there's too much going on. I'm losing track of what's happening. I feel like every time I try to say something, something else happens somewhere else on the map. But, Set fighting Maokai in top lane, nothing comes of it. Eventually, Maokai just walks out. And then, Misfortune fighting in mid lane does get the kill on Ezreal with the Blitzcrank hook into the ult. Set here, in the meantime, trying to run away from Maokai and Amumu, not going to be able to. Amumu just completely wastes ult there on a 100 health target. Is what it is. But they get the kill at least. It's worth something, but it is, you can't be, I feel like you have to kind of save ults like that. True. St. Sullivan is playing really well this game so far. Granted, he kind of has a free lane, so it's hard not to play well when you're just beating up on a tank on set early. He's also had some good jungle pressure, but he is playing really well so far. I'm not going to take that away from him. And, Admiral Neckbeard on the Maokai, I don't think I've ever seen him in my entire life play that. Maybe he knows how to. It's not a super hard pick to play, I guess, but also not super popular in top lane, so it is what it is. But, red side here is just like completely dominant so far. Every single skirmish has just gone completely their way. Like, they haven't even been close, I feel like, ever since that fight happened on Rift. Oh my gosh, Blitzcrank almost reads the dash on the Ezreal. But ever since that Rift Herald fight, I mean, red side is just like dominant. Even in that fight, they didn't lose anyone. They went 4 for 0 across the map, won 2 fights, 3 fights separate. Doesn't matter. Karthus here just waiting for the Ezreal in the bush, completely chunks him out. Blitzcrank hooks the Amumu in, silence. He's gonna go down to the Karthus burn. He's just too strong, folks. I don't know what to tell you. 15 stack Magi's, Liandry's, 9,000 gold at 15 minutes. Like, he is just too strong. But, Vex chunks out Blitzcrank, ults, Blitzcrank flashes it. Nothing's going to come of that. Set and Maokai just tussling. I think Karthus ult comes out, picks up the kill on the Ezreal. Oh my gosh, that damage already. Yeah, I mean, if you're blue side, I feel like you have to kill Karthus, but you just can't. He just doesn't show on the map ever until he's going to get a kill. And then, the laners from red side are strong enough to hold on themselves without Karthus needing to be there. I mean, every lane is up at this point. So, like, I don't know what the way out here is for blue side, but they're going to need a lot, I feel like, to go their way here in these next couple of fights if they want to have a chance in this game. Yeah, I mean, as I said, every single lane here is up for red side. Down to the support is up a pretty significant amount of gold everywhere. The lanes that were doing well solo have eventually lost their leads due to just poor skirmishes or to help from Karthus, whatever it may be, it doesn't matter. Any sort of lead that blue side had is completely gone. This is a completely red side dominated game. Zoe's Pranksters is looking very, very good in this one. And I hope that they close this out early. As I said, they don't knocks the grump over the wall. But I mean, the scaling on these teams are both whatever. They both are pretty even in scaling, I would say. The team fighting is pretty even, but I don't think that this game should go late. If red side doesn't end this within the next 10 minutes, 5 minutes even maybe, something's wrong. I feel like there's just permanent fighting. Set here is going to get caught out by Amumu. Karthus is there, though. He's going to hit the big W. Seraphine has to flash out, but they do pick up the set. Seraphine's super low. Ezreal gets hooked into the bush, executed by Blitzcrank. MF ult comes out. They cancel it at the last second, but it doesn't matter. Karthus is just sitting there, full health, burning everyone. Blitzcrank with the double kill. It doesn't matter. They have to focus this Karthus down. They have to get a pick on him, but as I said, he's just not walking up. Oh, misfortune. Greedy play. Stays there, gets caught by the Vex ult, throws a big ass bounty. I don't know why you're even there, but probably just a brain lapse moment, I would have to assume. Karthus is just gonna split push top lane. He's gonna take that top tower, does not get it before the charge goes off, but doesn't matter. I don't think it was gonna get another charge anyways. Karthus, green guy on the Karthus is looking crazy right now. At 11,000 gold at 18 minutes, up 6,000 on Amumu. That's insane. Set here, just going to take the tower from underneath Maokai's nose. Does not matter. Gets knocked out of the Amumu queue. He's going to try to 2v1 this. I think he wins these. Oh, come on. There you go. Cancels a few autos, but gets it done. I don't think he wins that. Nope. Well, it was a valiant effort. I think he maybe could have played a little bit of the autos a little better, but picks up a kill ultimately, so it doesn't matter. Karthus just ults on cooldown. Ezreal looking real chunked. I don't know if that was just from the Karthus ult, but that's pretty insane if it is. LeBlanc just solo kills him. Has no health, no way out from the LeBlanc. I didn't think she ulted in that fight. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know. Both the ADCs just made really, really bad plays, like side or they solo laning by themselves at super low health. I don't know. And yeah, the Ez into Blitz pick isn't working out super well. It did well in lane. I mean, they were doing fine, I think, and the Amumu ganks helped them out a lot. But you know, I don't know how much of it is the Blitzcrank just being there, or how much of it is the Karthus being 7 kills, 25-stack Medjais, and just one-shotting everyone, no matter where he is. So, you know, like, I don't know if it's the Ezreal pick is so much the issue, but yeah, I agree that it isn't quite the interaction you'd hope for when he is getting hooked over walls and stuff like that. You can't even really time the way out unless you're just superhuman. So, I don't know. This game has been... I'm trying to find stuff to say here for blue side, but there has not been much that I can be like latch onto and say like, oh yeah, well they're doing this well, or this is happening at least for him. Blitzcrank hooks in the Seraphine, she ults, but it doesn't matter, she just dies. Ezreal gets picked up by the LeBlanc again by himself. Just his team just forgets about him. Red team steals the dragon with the MF ult Karthus passive, or Karthus E, excuse me. Blitzcrank and Maokai trade flashes, but he is not getting out of that one. Green guy and Chantar are going to chase him down. You know, I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. Oh, LeBlanc just did the exact same thing Misfortune just did. Walks into mid lane for no reason at 0 health, and then dies to Vex ult. I mean, Misfortune should have taught him a lesson on that one. She just did the exact same thing. But I don't know how much it's going to matter, honestly. I don't see a way out of this for blue side that doesn't end in a loss. Karthus is so far ahead. Misfortune's so far ahead. LeBlanc's just one-shotting Ezreal. Blitzcrank is being an absolute nuisance for them. There's just nothing. They just have nothing going for them. I feel like Mumu hooks onto the Karthus. Karthus just walks away. I can't do anything there. I don't know. I wish I could say more. I wish I could see what this team needs to do to get back in this game, but ever since that Rift Road fight, this has been a downhill fight for blue side. I mean, they haven't even looked close in these fights. Which sucks, which is weird because their laning was doing really well. Amumu here looking for another engage on set. He hits the stun. True damage W misses. He ults the Vex. He's just trying to pick up some damage here for the Karthus ult, I'd assume. Yep, there it goes. And Vex and Maokai are going to fall. Seraphine is super low. Blitzcrank is there. Not going to pick her up through the Seraphine shield. Just enough to save her. Just kidding. Blitzcrank had other ideas. LeBlanc jumps over the wall. Ezreal is just split pushing. I don't know. Maybe. Just looking to trade back some objective bounties or something, but cannot be worth. Doesn't matter what's worth though. Red side's going to march down and end the game right here. I mean, the only way that they stop them is if they walk away. Like, there's no other way for red side to lose a fight here, so. Amumu goes in, hits the big 4-man ult, and there is no damage to follow up. Chantar without truth 1v1ing. Chantar goes down. They trade a move from Misfortune. Maokai picks her up. Red side just has to walk away. I don't know. I feel like they could have ended that there if they played that, like, slightly better, but as it is, I guess we'll stall this game out a little longer than it needs to go. Can't blame them. This is the first game of the day. These guys are still getting used to playing with each other on both sides, so you know we expect. I expect the level of play to pick up a little bit as the day goes on. Vex ult onto the Karthus, full health. She goes in and just gets detonated by the Karthus. Oh my gosh, yeah. I respect the attempt, but wow. Karthus is 4 items already with a 25-stack Medjais. And he's going to back on 3,000 gold and buy another one. He's going to be full build at 23 minutes. Gross. 8,000 gold lead just in the jungle alone. You know, said it multiple times. You know, you kind of expect there to be a gold lead in the jungle in this matchup, but 15,000 gold at 23 minutes is just too much. Like, at that point, the game's over. I just don't see a way out. Yeah, he full buys Void Staff on back. Sells the red ward. Sells the control ward to get it. You know, Amumu 72 farm at 23 minutes. Oofda. I mean, I know this jungle was kind of camped by Karthus, but when Karthus is invading you on cooldown and your solo lanes can't help and everyone's just losing every fight, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you except that maybe this is just a lost cause. 14,000 gold lead, every lane winning by a lot. You know, red side just winning whatever fight they want and doing whatever they want. Yeah. I wish. Yeah, I mean, I will say, I was going to talk about this a bit before the tournament. We do have some returning players. You know, Green Guy and Chanter played with each other at the last tournament, and then, you know, St. Sullivan played against them. And Bimaduna, as I said, has been doing it with Chanter. So these guys have played together a lot. This team is looking really strong, but, you know, on paper, this is one of the weakest teams. And they had to replace their mid laner. St. Sullivan was supposed to be doing it with the mid laner, and Zach had to come in and replace him. I think a slightly lower rank than the guy he was replacing, but you know, Zach, I believe, is friends with Chanter as well, so you know, there is some synergy on this team just from outside the game. They were playing games last night as well. I hopped in and played a few with them, talked to them a bit. They seem pretty upbeat, pretty positive, which I think usually helps. Teams that want to play together and want to win usually do pretty well. But, you know, Maokai ult on the Karthus, Vex ult, Amumu goes in. They will pick up the kill on the Karthus finally, but the Karthus ult will come down and chunk everyone. Oh my gosh, almost solo wins the fight by himself. But, you know, if you're red side, that's really bad. They have minions on their necks. The set's just going to end the game, though. You know, I guess I don't know how much it's going to matter. They pick up the kill on the Karthus. He loses the Magi Sex. They get the shutdown, but I don't. I think it's too little, too late. Windy day. True. Yeah. I don't know. I think if you're blue side, that's a good pick there, but you needed to do that like 10 minutes ago, or 15 minutes ago, or like 20 minutes ago even, when Karthus invades on blue side and gets the double kill. Yeah, true. I think Maokai, you know, Heartsteel Maokai top lane is, you know, iffy at best to begin with, but like especially you know, like in a game where you don't really get to proc it at all is really tough. I mean, he just built it because he built the Bammies first, so he just got that item. I don't know. Tough game here for blue side across the board. I mean, they do have some positive points. You know, the bot lane was winning early, and Mumu got some good, decent ganks off in the bot lane. And I think Vex played pretty well ultimately, but it was pretty futile. I mean, the second that the fights broke out, it was over. I mean, red side just clearly showed that they had some better coordination, some better team fighting. And Karthus, I think, is truly the standout here. I mean, the invade on the blue buff was just brutal for blue side, losing 2 laners and then also the blue buff and their whole top side really puts them back. But I don't know. This is not looking good. I'm just kind of. I'm not. I know I'm supposed to be pretty like impartial here, but I'm kind of just waiting for this game to be over. I don't see a way that they get out of this, and I assume since Bimaduna is in the chat, the game ends in the next 3 minutes. Seraphine gets hooked and absolutely blown to shreds. Has no chance. Yeah, this game's been super one-sided. I don't know. Hasn't even been close for 15 minutes here. I'm not gonna say that I don't think blue side MF misclicks the ult. That's unreal. Chanter with the misclick. Set just absolutely one-shots at Mumu. Maokai's gonna go in. Ezreal's trying to finish him off. Dodges the stun. Actually picks him up. That's a big kill. Not that it matters. Here comes the Karthus ult. Gonna one-shot everyone. Yep. Goodbye. LeBlanc flashes in. Blitzcrank hits the hook. Vex goes down. Just Seraphine left. Inhib respawns. Seraphine gets caught out. Doesn't matter. Game's over. There we go. This game probably could have ended 5 minutes ago, but that's all right. I think, as I said, the first game of the day, these teams are still getting used to each other, so we'll see some more team play later on, I think. Blue side forfeit. Brutal. But, yeah, I mean, first game's over. I kind of wish it was a closer fight, but I think all things considered, it's okay. Um, let me go back to the bracket here on OBS. Yeah, I wish that game was a little bit better. No offense to Pugmas, but they just didn't have the fight in them. As soon as the fight started to break out, it was kind of just over. Zoe just kind of rolled over him, and I'm going to update the bracket here, but they will move on to play Rengar's Pretty Kitties in the next game. Oh. Who won that? Zoe? Yeah. Pugmas Chutais will go to the losers bracket. Sorry, did I spell his name wrong? No way, right? Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me fix that quick. There you go. I fixed it. Sorry, that's on me. I think I misread because I saw the H at the end. But I wish we could see the other game here. I'm not really sure what's going on. Maybe I could hop in. Let me get out of this. Let me try to hop in and spectate that game and see if we can see if it's even worth. Because we do have to wait on this team now to play. It's a stomp. I'm loading it up here. Let me look and see. I thought what's her name? I thought Blitzcrank had a pretty good team comp. Oh my gosh, yeah, this is a stomp. I guess I'll swap the scenes here. We can watch this game, the end of it at least. Yeah. You guys can see this here, just a brutal game. Just looking here, it looks like a pretty good game from Dr. Shocker. Looks like a really good game from Gaudy Boy. Pretty good game from Puggus Wuggus. I think, the Swoley Sun here actually looks like he did pretty good. He's up 80 farm. He's up 3,000 gold on a 5-0 laner. So, I mean, it doesn't get much better than that for a cast in mid lane, but it looks like every other lane just got stomped. I'm not really sure what happened. I wish we kind of had a little bit of an update, but I think we'll get Dr. Shocker in here. We can see here from a first-hand source what went on in this game. Sorry, I'm messing up the camera. I'm trying to swap around tabs. Yeah, kind of just looks like last game where, at least in this game, I will say the cast-in looks like he did really good. So maybe that's going to be, I knew that'd be a focal point for him because he is the highest ranked player on their team and he is duoed with the top laner. So moving forward, I think that'll help them out a lot if they can keep that duo going strong. But Gaudy Boy in this game just looked absolutely dominant, looking to be one of the best junglers in the tournament. I watched him play Clash a few weeks ago and he absolutely popped off. So
Afternoon,
Dr. Shocker. Anything you want to tell us about this game? We're watching the end of it here, but I don't know what I missed.
I got one word for you: bomba.
Awesome. Big fan of that. The other game I watched too was also a pretty heavy stomp. So
let me get set back up here. Should be good. Let me know if I'm back in the call whenever. I guess you'll see my face cam at the end of the game. They did, this got a little tricky in here. I can say that. But hey, if they're chasing the Gragas for their Nexus, I think it's a worth trade.
True.
I thought I laned that really well. I thought for my laning skills, that was.
Did you juggle pressure or anything?
No.
Oh.
Actually, that's not true. He burned all sums to kill me. I think at 4 or 5, some level before 6.
Yeah.
And then he pushed up jungle gank, and then that was about it. I was just ahead in lane so far after that.
Did you go phase rush? I didn't even see.
Yeah, phase rush,
Yeah.
throw a Seraph.
It's pretty good. All right. Well,
I was a pretty big man.
I'll swap back here. I think I'm gonna need to get your webcam back.
Oh, okay. I mean, I set it up on the thing. Let me know.
Oh, wait, maybe I just need to turn it on. No, sorry. Let me. Oh, I'm back on the scene. We're good. Sorry, I'm trying to do a bunch of stuff at once here.
No, it's fine. Do you want me to hang up and then come back?
No, you're fine. Well, I mean, what do you mean hang up and come back?
My video thing.
No, I think you're fine. I'm just gonna update. I'm trying to get the bracket updated here on the stream.
That's fine. I'll let you do your thing.
And then from there, I can get your camera back.
Cool.
Cool. I took the wrong bracket. Huge. Don't do that. Sorry, stream is a little scuffed. I've been kind of shaken ever since that first game where we had to go find sub halfway through. We're not halfway through, but really shook me up a bit trying to do all this stuff solo.
Nah, you're good.
I'm going to send the bracket so everyone can see it here in the turn announcements as well. There we go. I put the announcement in there so now I can update it in here. This is really making me mad. For some reason, it keeps taking my old picture here.
You know what really matters is you got the AOK from Gotti Boy Dan said you're doing good.
Hey, I appreciate it.
I don't know what else can matter besides that.
Nothing. So. That's all I ever wanted to hear, actually. Because I feel like the first, as I said, I was really shaken at the start because I was trying to get subs and stuff managed as well. Even after you left, I was trying to get subs and stuff set up, so it was really tough. But I think
how'd the other game go?
Stomp.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was really bad. It was like from the Blitzcrank was not Blitzcrank, excuse me. Pugma was ahead early, and just got rolled. Like they got one team fight on Rift and they got rolled. Karthus invaded level 4, got a big gank or got a big invade, and just completely killed the Mumu, and then they got like a double kill. And then things were still okay, but then like as they got to the Rift Child fight and it was just over. I upgraded the bracket on stream finally. Sorry everyone that was watching. I haven't looked at chat either. Okay. You can update our ADC now. Kairazide, thank gosh. I was trying to get him set up beforehand, but he wasn't sure what was going on. But I think we're good now. Let me go grab Cade's cam here, and we can get back to basics here. We can get things going again.
Yes, sir.
There we go. Got the duo on stream now.
All right, cool.
All right. Cool. Oh boy, it's echoing for me. Hope that's not on stream.
Yeah, mute me.
Well, hopefully that's not on stream.
Discord.
Why can I hear you twice?
I don't know. Well, I don't know. Mute the stream.
I don't have the stream up.
Maybe because of this. What about now?
Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me being weird thing that I think I'm hearing it twice.
I don't know. I muted myself on the cam thing.
Oh, I think that was it. But I have that thing. I have that website closed, so I don't know why. I'm still hearing
I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
I don't know either.
All right, who do we got here?
So we're gonna be spectating Blitzcrank's box and Pugma Choose Toys. I think I just messed up both those names, but
let's check these rosters here. Pugma.
Do you want to get in the lobby here?
Yeah. I need an invite. Invite from Josh. Lobby's full. GG.
I already invited you. Good. All right, let me get the spectator link open here.
Who do we got here? So we got the Bryce ADC carry into, honestly, I don't know who their carry is on team 2. Can't lie.
The Swoley Fathers Plat 1 and Wyaclix is Plat 2, so they're both pretty good.
Oh, jeez. My apologies. I just played this team. Hey, ban the Gragas. That's all I can say.
You think the Gragas is the issue?
Well,
No.
No, not Gragas the champ, but you know,
Your Gragas, sorry.
true, my Gragas. My take on the overall game was
Swap it to draft.
that Kassadin, for one, our mid lane matched his roams incredibly well. Mid lane, so in this game, the Swoley Sun needs to get ahead earlier. He played that Kassadin for the 30 plus minute scaling. Game was over by 30 minutes. I think they gotta get that lead a little bit earlier. Same in the top lane. Now Gragas is just a hard dude to kill, and my only objective was to not let that Darius kill me in lane. Executed it pretty well.
Yeah.
So the 1-6 Darius at 30 minutes isn't going to have an impact on much of anything. That's just the way the champ goes.
Yeah. Did you go phase rush into that?
Yeah. So I just combo and run out,
Yep.
and their two carries here not being able to kill was really unfortunate for him. So let's see what we get here for Pugmon the bots draft.
I forgot to close out the last prediction. Oops. I gave it to everyone who voted Zoe. Sorry. But looking at this draft here, the bans for blue side, Tristana, Yon, Blitzcrank. You know, kind of some weird bans, but it works out. And then for red side, they ban Malphite, Melio, and Vex. Yeah. So
Sure.
I'm not really sure what these bans are. I'm guessing the Swoley Son, plays Yon, right? Does he? Is that what you guys been
He has to. Let me pull up an OP here.
And I know D-Boy plays Riley, or oh my gosh, my names are getting all mixed up. I know D-Boy plays Tristana, and they played against Blitzcrank last game and really didn't do well into it, so I'm guessing that's what the ban's for. And then, you know, red side, they banned Malphite and Melio last game as well. And then the Vex, I think they just played it last game, and whoever the mid lane is didn't want to play against it, so.
Yeah, we got a young Yasuo player on the Swoley Sun. And then for Daenerys, let's see here.
He played Vex last game, which is all I know of him, so. Meantime, they got Bard Ezreal and Nautilus Samira. Holy cow, two opposite bot lanes drafted here.
Sure, well.
And then the Ornski. Hell yeah.
The Daenerys has quite a champ pool, so.
Yeah, he plays like 3 roles or something, I saw.
Sure, yeah, I didn't, and even his mid lane looked like 5-6 champs deep. So.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm not super familiar with him or the entirety of this red team, except for like I guess that's not true. I do know Riley and Ed's champ pools pretty well, but the other two I don't know anything about. Which are their 2 carries, or at least their 2 higher ranked players. So, not really sure. We do see the Ornn Gwen coming out here. For these 2 teams, that is.
I like, so far Pugma a little unconventional with the first 3 picks. Even with the top lanes being picked, a little interesting to see on both sides top lanes picked so early, and that this third pick on both sides is not a jungle pick. If anything, I think you pick that top lane to really bring your team together. Now, me and you both are not going to have anything bad to say about the Ornn.
No.
But
and that's
a little interesting to pick both top lanes third.
Yeah, that's Admiral Neckbeard on the Ornn as well, I believe.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, and then they instantly get counterpicked with the Gwen, which that matchup kind of sucks. Coming from someone who plays that a lot, that one sucks. You can kind of win early, but I don't imagine that happening in this game particularly. It's hard. As soon as she gets half an item, you just lose. She just out-sustains you. Does so much.
Well, I think this loops back to probably the same game plan that we had. We don't pick a big meaty guy top and let him play.
Yeah.
And don't die. I think that's the goal here. The Nunu and Willow pick is crazy.
Yeah, no kidding. I was just gonna say the Nunu pick is awesome, and then the Syndra as well for Daenerys in mid lane. Pretty good.
Let's see what this mid lane. Yeah, let's see what this mid lane finish up is.
Oh, Faker on the Akali.
Wow.
Holy cow! This looks like a really aggressive team here. For both sides, we have a really aggressive mid lane on red side, and then a super aggressive bot lane on blue side. They just queued into a blind pick game, and are just doing draft that way.
I guess that's fine, honestly.
I know. I don't know if you're seeing this or not, but they queued in the blind pick game, and then Admiral Neprid went to Banterstown and almost picked it. It had to restart the lobby. It's funny, but yeah, they're just doing a blind pick, so they get done with the draft really quick, and we can hop in the game. Do you have any word from the other game? What's going on with the draft over there?
No, nothing. I had B Maduna in the DMs, but nothing of
Yeah,
any
because
relevance.
it
But
is him and Desero Kitten are playing in that game, so that should be
let
a
me
good
see
game.
if I can get some inside info from him. In the meantime, swig of water.
Yeah, I wish. Both the game ones here are pretty big blowouts, which is unfortunate to see. But as I said, I think these teams are still finding their footing. With all the everything kind of going down here.
Sure. Well, I mean, I can only speak on last game, but if that Cassidy from last game gets a couple more minutes, I'm not gonna say it's winnable, but that guy just hit 16. He just hit, a pretty big power spike. If they can just get some traction going a little bit earlier, that's a different story. I know what really hurt them is in that game in particular, they took a shot in the dark. We killed Darius, and I don't think it was out of a frustration. I think it was out of a attempt to make a play. Roamed bot lane and got nothing. And so, maybe he died, missed a couple big waves, missed a lot of XP, gold, and so he ran bot, had no sums. They tried to make it a play, and it was a good play actually. The team just outplayed it a little bit better. So I think just some really small things that were a little bit bigger than they thought. Like I said, their two carries just needed to get some gold early, and they just didn't quite do it. So they got the opportunity to do it here, though. On the Akali Gwen, I'm not going to compare Gwen to Darius, but that Akali for sure, that's some playmaking ability, especially on immobile champ like Syndra across the lane there.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, you kind of gave us the rundown there in that game. We didn't see much of it when I joined. It was really weird because it was like 20-6, and Caston was like 4-2.
Right,
so
exactly.
I was like, that looked really good for him, but I'm not sure what happened for them to even get in a game state like that, where like the mid lane has such little. I feel like he didn't have much of an impact on the game. Like he's up 3,000 gold in his lane, but you guys are down 10,000 gold on your team. So it's like, he seemed like he knew what he was doing, but I just couldn't translate that to a win. And I'm not sure how much of that was like him not playing the map well enough, and how much of that was his team just losing and him just having to watch. Because I've been in both of those situations where it's like, you're winning, but you can't translate it, and it's just like, that's my fault as a player. But there's other games like you're winning and your team just straight up loses, and you just go, yeah, whatever. Like, okay.
All right, we got I sent you a draft there.
Yeah, let me pull that up on stream here. We can look at that.
Go ahead.
Because we got a couple minutes here. I don't know if everyone can see that. Looks like it's good.
Wow.
So looking at this here, I don't know who thought it was a good idea to let Rengar through, but I'd imagine that's not going to be very fun for them.
That's a cracked Rengar player, right?
Yes, he's the Rengar Evelyn Tutrick. And their team, I even named their team after him. I had the Rengar name, and I gave it to that team because I knew he played it a bunch.
But keep in mind, though, that the Rengar Zed into the mouth. I know that they do have more than Nivea. They have more than Nivea, which is huge, but both these AD assassins and the Maokai mouth.
Yeah, and this.
I mean, shoot, even Thresh. I mean,
this is also that Masters GM Zed Yas player. So they got two of their mains. And then they also got Caitlyn, which I don't remember who that is on that. Maybe that's on me, but as you said, the Mordekaiser Nivea should help out against the Malphite a lot. And then Maokai Gwen, Jinx Thresh, they looks like they're just going for straight 2 hyper carries on Jinx Gwen, which we'll see if that works out for him. I'm interested to see how that game goes because that is kind of the winner's bracket there. And Zoe's pranksters looked really good last game. I mean, Green Guy looked incredible on the Karthus, so we'll see if that ends up translating to a win here for them again. But in the meantime, here we are getting into the game, so let me swap this over as soon as we get in. I said this already last game. I am excited for the games. It's been a long time since we've been out here, and I wish round 1 would have been a little better, but maybe we could just treat this as round 1 and go from there. Forget that round 1 ever happened. Get some better games here.
Sorry, I had to send you a funny text.
No worries. I'm still not swapped over, so your cam's still up, but.
Oh, that's okay. It was just a funny actual text on your phone.
I gotcha. There you go. Swapped over. Let me get everything set up here.
All right.
Let me zoom out.
Yep, get a bit of a zoom out here.
I gotta change the names here.
Can you
Who's blue side here?
can you stream me your Discord screen so we're chatting on the same exact screen?
Yeah. Let me. I'm just updating this quick. What's the other team name here?
Blitzcrank bots and
Pugma.
Pugma.
Well, I just messed up the names then. Dang it.
Yeah, you're trolling. The early invade the flash. Wow.
Bard lives it. They trade
We're
flashes.
taking flash for flash in the first 50 seconds of the game.
I think being down 1-0. I think being down here in the losers bracket, you gotta do it. You gotta just go 100%. For stuff.
They do. I couldn't agree more. That coin flip it right away.
No point even playing the game. We might as well just get it over with in the first 30 seconds.
Yep, I agree.
Looks like they're going for like a top lane invade here or something. I don't know. Back to normal here. Pretty normal starts. Not seeing anything crazy on rune pages or anything. Airy Syndra's a little weird, but not super crazy. Otherwise, it's really normal.
Well, I'm not going to watch your stream because I'm getting all 3 FPS.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be 3 FPS because I'm also streaming on Twitch and also have 50 tabs open.
We're good. It's okay. If we keep it on directed cam, it'll be fine. It'll be all right. What is it? Control
Shift Z. Scroll out.
Thanks. I was gonna do Control Alt Z, so that was close.
Might as well hit F4 in there too.
It's just in my games.
Ornn going for the early trades with Gwen. You know what? From someone who plays that matchup a lot, you gotta do it early because the second that she starts getting those items, you're done for. Like it's just over. So honestly, level 1-2 trades aren't bad.
Big 2 spike.
And yeah, the mid lane here. I think mid lane here is gonna be mid lane and bot lane are gonna be the biggest points of contention. Just the Akali Syndra. Meanwhile, Gwen just getting beat in top lane.
We land the hook in the bot lane.
Ezreal, he's out. Huge stun from the Bard saves him. The exhaust and the heal go out. He will live. Bard, the savior, with the crazy stun there. Good timing. And blue side bot lane here are going to be playing very aggressive. They need kills early. And here we go. Nautilus in again. Flash is out. Samira flash in. Gets him. Bard also going to go down here. No flash. Samira is going to live. Huge double kill for the blue side bot lane. Your blue side, that's what you need. No, I don't know. Nothing else other than just a double kill bot lane early. And now red side here is going to have to look to trade back in these solo lanes. At least, they have the Gwen top who is scaling really hard. So they don't have to win early there necessarily, but the call you'd like to see.
We go for the early gank. Oh, the Admiral Neckbeard flash knock up. And Nuno's going to snag that kill too. We're going to get an early 3-0, 1,500 gold lead right out of the gate. Wow. Volatile start in the first 3 minutes.
For sure. This is something I was going to mention as well, is that, you kind of have, at least this game, it's nice to see the Swoley Stone on Akali, but as I say, last game, and now this game they picked their best players on hard scaling champs that don't really impact the map early, which I feel like makes it very tough for them to actually, win games because they're going to fall behind early and then just not be able to get to that late game ever. You know what I mean?
No, I agree, and that's what I was explaining was about their downfall last time. This is going to be a really tough wave state for Admiral Neckbeard. I'm not sure why he was hitting those minions. He could have just backed and reset, but it might not be too big of a deal if they skirmish. He can break him up.
It's going to force TP out, or he's going to be down like 2 levels of XP. Meanwhile, Vi here only just finishing her first clear, which is kind of insane. No ganks or anything.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what was going on there,
but that's very, very slow. Like her Krugs are already respawning.
See, they think Nautilus is caught out here. No. I think he's perfectly fine. Akali's going to roam. Nunu's coming in on the flank with Syndra. Nautilus looks back for the play. He's holding hook. Gets the Vi. I think that actually stopped Vi Q over the wall, and she had to flash. Without Truth has the Ezreal on him. He goes down.
Big kills here for red side. This is what you like to see. The Akali impacting the map instantly. Nunu with the knockup trying to peel for the Syndra, just cannot do it. The Akali is just playing it slow. She forced out everything from them. Very, very smart play. I don't even know if you saw that, but she just held all her abilities and forced them both to flash without ever using a single one. Like, she has both subs up still, got the kill, got all flashes out. Very, very well played. Good roams. Red side fighting back here. This is a much better start than what I saw last game from the game I watched, at least.
They definitely needed that too, especially if this little skirmish in
gosh.
top lane turns into something. I'm pretty sure Ornn knows sums because he flashed for that kill earlier.
Yep.
Coin has Q and it kills. Holy cow. What a turn. Just changed that 1.5k gold deficit to about even here, down about 200. Wow, that was huge for red side.
They got the early Infernal drag too, gonna make these laners even stronger, which is perfect for them. Oh, Akali being greedy here. Oh, he hits the level 6.
Hit
Goes
6
in,
on the wave.
the ignite, and just executes her. Very well played again. That's what you like to see right there.
Ignite and good night. Holy cow. That level 6 play. I noticed this as well. Swole's Sun played that the same exact way on our level 2 and played it super well. She went and zoned darn near behind Syndra when he was level 1 for that level 2 engage.
Yep.
He didn't really get much out of it, but that was the same exact structure I saw right there. Walked into that Syndra's face, nose to nose, and knew exactly was going to hit 6 and knew Syndra wasn't a threat. Cleaned her out.
Yeah, I think that's just a better display of understanding lane mechanics. So I do believe that Daenerys is a jungler at heart, or originally was a jungler. So I think that's just a better understanding of lane mechanics, because, you know, he stayed there on low and he's kind of like baiting him in, but, you know, if you're tracking the minions, you would know that he's about to hit level 6 and just kill you, but it just seemed like he didn't have that knowledge, whether or not he was going to keep you track, or he just didn't understand that, how close she was, especially with the kill XP. But right as I say that, bot lane here goes in, Ezreal with the E out, gonna get hit by the Nunu snowball. No way he lives. Yeah, he's going to go down. Bard tries to peel him, just cannot. Gwen engages in top lane, kills Ornn again. Yeah, here it goes. This is where the lane starts to get real rough for Ornn. You know, bot lane for blue side fighting back the best they can, but they're going to bleed out in top lane. There's nothing they can do, and Akali as well having 2 kills in mid lane, very tough.
Swole's Sun going to go for the dive. He can. He does not have R, but the Q maybe enough. The flash, empowered auto.
Well
and
played.
Another single bangle for the Akali. That was a clean play. He got the damage. He pulled out. He got that tower aggro. In and out, clean.
Yeah, and meanwhile in bot lane there, Bard fends off the 2v1 under tower, picks up the Nautilus, stalls out the Samira long enough for Ezreal to come and clean it up. The Bard portal through the tower, 200 IQ, lets him get away. It was really well played there for him. Stalled him out just long enough for Ezreal to get there. And red side here with Signs of Life looking really good. You know, I think that their bot lane just needs to stay alive against the Samira, and their solo laners will absolutely carry this game. At least that's the way it's looking so far. I mean, Gwen and Akali have looked very good on, you know, both as players and as champions in this game. They have looked very, very strong and are looking to take a better grasp on this game here. Still only a 200 gold lead about, as Ezreal is going to get picked here.
Oh,
the Hex Flash. I don't think he dies. I think he lives with double
does have
sums.
to give sums a bit of a greedy flash by without truth there, but you know what? I don't agree with it, but sometimes you just have to go for that play. In terms of, you know, the state of the game here, you're 100% right. Their solo lanes are going to be super strong, but blue side's win con here is going to be their team fight. And for those things to happen, they will always have an Ornn ult. They will always have Ornn scaling, and they need Samira to be their damage. Their goal needs to be on Samira, and that's where it's at. And Samira is going to have to be their win con.
Yep, I 100% agree. I just worry that these solo laners are going to provide too much. If they just don't team fight, what are they going to do? I mean, they're just going to send Gwen, Akali in the side lanes and just tear them apart. And meanwhile, Nunu looks for the gank mid lane. Gets absolutely counter ganked by the Vi. I don't think it even matters. I think Bard being there was just enough with the Akali, how strong she is.
Really interesting ult by the Vi. I'll admit to that. Akali still had everything to kill him, and Vi comes in with a big swing and ult. But it is what it is. They get the kill.
Ezreal just getting zoned off in bot lane. He's going to fall here. There's no way. Oh, Samira doesn't get the dash, though, on the passive.
But it
doesn't matter, yeah. I mean, they're just zoning him off. The Bard, I know you don't really want to babysit, but you have to be there. Collier, though, is looking...
Ooh. This could
She's
get
prowling.
spicy. Does not dodge the E. Still has Ignite. Still has ult. This is going to be a clean double kill.
What a clean
Wow.
E. Oh my gosh, the Akali mechanics. Wow. Well played.
Hit just
And he
by a
lives
Sliver.
the
Akali
Syndra ult.
almost goes down to the Syndra ult.
Oh, Ornn lives the Gwen ult though. He's going to fall to Nunu. Nunu didn't go for it. Wow.
I thought Nunu was for sure
Yeah, I
going to go
can't
for the
believe he
redemption
left
kill
that.
there.
He's better man than me. Syndra, meanwhile, is caught behind enemy lines.
Yeah, not where you want to be. I'm not sure exactly what happened with that. Maybe she chased that. She had to chase that Akali after she lived on one.
I didn't see what happened there, but I kind of wish I would have. I don't know what went on there for her to get that far back there, but
yeah, let me pull up the sprite slam cam replay here, see what happened.
SDSFG, dude,
looking for something.
They have an instant replay. Sorry to interrupt, but they have an instant replay feature that actually works.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, Nautilus. A bit unfortunate hook
Samira can get the ult up though. She can turn this. I think the shield bow pops. Bard's going to fall. Samira ult.
This is the longest Samira ult build up of all time.
And it gets canceled immediately by the Vyq. Nunu ult comes out. Akali revives though. Oh, the damage is insane. Samira triple kill. That's really good for blue side, but you know, trading back a triple kill to the Akali, not great. She didn't even take any damage in that fight.
She did kind of show up, you know, kind of like a blister, showed up when all the work was done, took all the gold. But honestly, I mean, that's all she needs to do.
No, that's literally it, yeah. I mean, honestly, though, if you're blue side, you'll take that. You'll take, honestly, a 3v3, I think. You wish that one of the three would have been a Akali kill, but...
I agree, but it really was about what each side wanted. Red side needs that gold on Akali Gwen. Blue side needs it on Samira, and they both got their way. So we'll see how that plays out scaling wise.
The Samira in that fight too was really, really awkward. She had her ult. She took forever to get her ult, and she didn't use it. And the second she used it, Vyq came back up and just canceled it.
Yeah,
but it
I'm
didn't
not
matter
really
anyways.
sure. It's almost like it looked like a bit of a panic between the Qs and the autos here. Admiral Neckbeard with the big, I think that was a...
Tempted to go to the tower, yeah.
It's a little wide.
I don't know.
I think a really big goal here is Without Truth is going to need to get some solo XP. I know that's going to be super easier said than done. I'll shut up here until all this team fight's over.
Well, Syndra gets picked immediately. Vyq goes down.
Without Truth with a big ult and can't quite deliver. Ouch.
I'm just talking over you now again. Sorry, my bad.
No, that's okay.
I don't know. That fight started really weird. Vyq did and just missed it and sat still for about 3 seconds. Had to contemplate what he just did, and then he follows up with the ult on the Syndra. Syndra goes down. Samira goes in, gets picked. They just don't have the damage to kill Akali, and she is disgustingly fed. Oh my gosh, the Swoley Sun.
Could be a Magi's angle for her even.
I mean, he has 10 stack Dark Seals already, so.
I do think the Magi's angle is going to be blue side's win con at this point. Maybe you hope Akali throws away 1,200 gold.
Yeah, I mean.
And I did not say that backwards. I do mean Magi's is blue side's win con.
Yeah, I mean, it's really a bait. But honestly, though, if you're this Akali, you almost have to go for it. Like, she's so strong. She's playing it really well. She hasn't even been close to dying in, like, half these fights, so. He doesn't pick it up here, though, which means I assume she's not going to pick it up at all unless she's building it. I'm not sure what the build path is on it, I guess, but... I don't have much to say here. I wish I could talk more, but...
No, I mean,
looks like there's going to be a dive here on blue side, though. And Ezreal's got to get
something
out
needs
of
to
there.
execute here for sure. And the stun misses, and blue side's going to overextend so deep.
Yeah, they're chasing him right into the Bard.
Oh, boy.
But honestly, they might be able to win this. No Akali.
I think that's a cope.
Oh, just kidding. That's a cope. You're right. The radiant healing from Vi is just too much. But Bard here gets picked. At least they trade one back. But, oh, the Nautilus. Did his ult just come up? He held that a long time.
He had to have.
Syndra TP'd out. She lives.
Decent TP to get out.
I mean...
Man, this is not what red side needs at all. This is
red side or blue side?
Well, excuse me, blue side. This is exactly what they need to not do. Their champs were made to team fight. and they needed to win that map pressure early, especially with Nunu Nautilus. They need to be on the map everywhere, and that's just the complete opposite of what's happening here. These solo lanes are going to get so strong. They're already outscaled. They're up XP.
Oh my gosh, the solo lane.
As the Ornn ult comes in, maybe Without Truth gets a shutdown here.
Gwen almost traded that.
She did. Could be worse something here. Nautilus says, get me in there. Which he really doesn't want this because Samira's on 1 HP as she already goes down. And I think Nautilus is, in my solo queue games, that's a moment of where's my team?
Yeah, truly.
You think you're really doing the most. You think you're doing the best for the team. And you're not really paying attention to your surroundings here. Maybe Ornn gets a big shutdown.
Hey.
On the Akali. There goes the Dark Seal stack.
You know what, though? I will say one thing. If you're red side, you're almost okay with that. Let Ornn
really
get that 700 gold bounty and not Samira. Granted, he has another 500 gold bounty, so does it really matter? No, but I'd almost be okay with him getting that over Samira or Syndra, or even like Nunu. I don't want him to get that because Ornn's just so far behind. I mean, let's look at the individual gold here. He's down 2,500 gold. Akali's up 5,000 gold. Holy cow. That's insane. I mean...
Akali is all of their gold lead. Without Truth, with 2 full items here, has Steel Caps, Collector, and Shield Bow. Obviously, they just have to sack that Nunu. I'm not, I'll repeat myself. I think that's another moment of where's my team, but he's not really familiar with what's going on here.
When playing the W really well.
Ult. Without Truth, can't get the ult off. Yikes.
I will say this Vi had a really rough, still has really rough clear. 72 farm at 16 minutes is really bad, but the team fights.
Don't look at the Ezreal then.
Hey, in Ezreal's defense, he got zoned off when Bard left lane for 15 minutes. So,
well, it paid off.
Yeah, it did. I mean, Bard has been playing the map really well, but it does sadly come at the cost of this Ezreal not having to play this game, which sucks for him, but works for the rest of the team. I'm sure this Akali's pretty happy that Bard sat in her lane for 5 minutes straight, so that's helped her out a lot. But as I was saying, this Vi, despite having pretty rough clears here, the Radiant healing and team fights is just so much. This Samira can't break through. She just ults on the Samira and just sits there, and Samira just has to take it and can't get away. It's just so oppressive to her.
And this could be a play here. The Gwen's gonna get a little baited, but Without Truth with no ult, and just gets shredded. Where did Admiral Neckbeard go?
Yeah, that's the Riftmaker Gwen ult.
Wow. And Nautilus shows up and says, "I'm here. Let's put in some work."
That's one of those examples of your top laner being disgustingly fed and the bot laner not really realizing that, and then trying to fight, and quickly finds out just why your top laner's been struggling. Very quickly,
2 really notable things here. One, the hard steal on Admiral Neckbeard's Ornn is questionable, especially for their win con being their team fights.
And into Gwen of all things, like he does percent max health, magic, and true damage.
You would think the last thing he wants to do is go into melee range and auto her, but it is what it is.
I'm a big Radiant fan.
Sure. Second thing we'd have to point out here, and I was talking about it earlier in the game, is I feel like what really needed to happen is this Samira needed to get this solo XP. She needed to just hang out, take her kills, and then take the XP that comes with him. This Ezreal is already out leveling the Samira, which is a really big issue. Sure, she has kills, but the 9 deaths are just so damaging. And they're just running it back on this Samira. Without Truth with the ult, the exhaust, is it enough? No.
Oh. And see, I think, you're saying like the Samira needs the solo XP. Meantime here, Akali gets picked. Just overextends there. I don't really have much to say, except he just absolutely overextends and dies to the Ornn ult. But as you're saying, the Samira needs that solo lane XP, but the solo laners for red side are insanely fed. So there's nowhere for her to go.
No, anymore. It's too late. This is the guy spamming at 30 minutes. Quit fighting. I need to farm. The bot lane with 18 deaths is criminal. Yeah. I mean, I don't really care whatever reason. 18 deaths combined just can't happen, especially when you're the carry. The 8 kills is nice, sure, but And there's the shutdown. Finally, third
Yeah.
time's the charm. That is the third time Samira has died, walked to top lane, and fought Gwen.
Yeah,
And they finally get her.
And Gwen overextends. You know, the solo laners getting a little too big for their britches here, just overextending where they shouldn't be. You know, like Akali dies behind a tower, like in between towers, for what? You know, and Gwen dies there after having 3,000 gold on her. Like for what, man? Like I mean, I know they're really far ahead, but you know, the best way to
Really good
lose a
Bard
lead,
ult here to stop that Shelly.
it's really tragic if you're blue side. You know, not much you can really do about that except just kill Bard, but then they won't have time to drop it. So
Sure, I mean, it is what it is. That Shelly doesn't take the tower anyways. There's no tower plates. It's not really a big deal.
Yeah, do you remember what happened in the draft of this game? Because I'm thinking now, this Wyacooks is like a one-trick Gwen, or like it's like his top champion. Yeah.
Oh.
And I'm pretty sure the Swoley Sun is pretty good. He looks like he's really good on Akali. So
I do know he's just a Yon Yasuo player and then about an assassin specialist, but he looks super comfortable.
Just tore apart that team fight. Oh, holy cow! Did you see that movement on the E and the alt? Holy cow!
Yeah, he looks super comfortable.
Sorry, I got a message in chat asking if you're still playing for Sivir. No, they subbed him out for someone else. I think his name is
I was a temporary, very temporary player.
Ezreal. No.
Someone just didn't show up, so I was filling in.
Ezreal gets caught behind the tower. I think his name is Kyrazide. You'll have to ask. You can ask them for it. I think Dan's in chat if he could send that to you. I don't have it. Sorry.
Yep, there it is. Big stun by the Syndra. I think Gwen 1v3s.
Yeah,
I truly
100%.
do. She still has... She must not have ult. Oh, there it is. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's all. Do I need to say that again?
Yeah, I got...
Healing was disgusting. I don't... whatever, man.
I got 3 letters for you. You can pick. It's either W-O-W or L-O-L on those one. I don't know what else to say. That is just disgusting. She's too far ahead. She scales so well. She's almost got the death cap already. She's going to back up by death cap for sure. So,
LOL, League of Legends.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. And
Nautilus is just roaming around trying to clear some vision. He doesn't want that the way he thinks he does.
No, you know what I will say about the Swoley Sun here? I've complimented a lot this game, but he's really played the vision well in this blue side jungle, and he's played this solo lane threat really well. Like he just
really
sits in their jungle.
Ult.
Yeah, sorry, I'll wait.
Without Truth is going to need to make something happen here. He does have shield bow up. He has ult right here. The damage is actually quite a lot. Nautilus gets the shutdown on the Akali, though. That's unfortunate. Samira with a huge double kill. Gwen wasn't there. Gwen still hasn't backed. She has to be on 7,000 gold.
Yeah.
And isn't backing. This could be bad, though. And without Truth, does not get the shutdown. Really needed that on him. Nunu can have it, I guess. But wow. I don't think they have the damage for Baron. I don't know who's going to take it.
Nunu.
Okay. I mean... It is tank Nunu.
If this Ezreal doesn't walk in there and triple kill them, he's doing something wrong.
I mean, Vi's going to be up here.
Oh, here goes Nautilus. You poor soul. Get in there.
Syndra's trying to be there. Syndra needed to be here for damage. This is kind of criminal that she's not.
Honestly, though, if Ezreal just stalls it out, they're going to get a Akali and Vi there.
Syndra does have ult still. Baron on 3,500. Nunu's going to have Q Smite, which is probably going to be 2,000.
But look at he's stalling. The Vi's almost there. Come on, no way they let all 4 of these guys get out of here.
There we go.
Okay, pick at least. You got to pick at least one here. The Bard ult.
Cracked Bard ult. A crazy Nunu snowball though. And
the Gwen TP in behind as well. They're going to lose a lot of the Baron, but at least they got it.
Down they go. Nunu tried as hard
Can't
as.
Be slowed.
Gwen goes in. Doesn't care.
Look at her items. Yuck.
Yeah, ask her if she cares.
No.
Holy. And blue side's going to take Baron, is going to have to give soul for that and probably double inhib.
I mean, I don't know. That's tough because you have to do a Baron there. If you don't, you just got nothing.
I think I don't
Syndra had
know
to be
what
there.
I'm not sure what Syndra was doing. Obviously I know she was clearing mid wave, but Syndra didn't have the push nor the means to actually shove that wave. She kind of just picked it up. Especially still not even having first tier mid tower and the reset timers where they were. Pushing mid is far from the correct call there.
Yeah,
but
it was a little spark of life for blue side, but I also think that's partly just red side being really, really greedy. Like their soul laners are playing so greedy. I know they're ahead, but
Oh, triple. Nunu is in there on the back line. Does he have ult? He does. He's holding it for the shield. Syndra shutdown. Samira is going in. Pops up with a huge ult. Akali's dead. A double kill for Samira. Gwen's down. Akali's down. Bard has to portal out. And a nasty stun by the Bard to get out. Holy cow. A turn of the tides for blue side here.
Truly.
And red side never took soul.
They were running to it. They just couldn't get there in time. Ezreal's going to get picked too. This guy needs to get out of here.
Nautilus is itching for it.
You know, I said, some sparks of life for blue side. This is what they want. They need these big team fights where they can just get Samira in there and just one-shot everyone. But it might be too little too late. I mean, look at the tower difference. It's 9 towers to 0. Red side's on soul. Meanwhile, though, Ezreal's fighting off the 2 tanks. He does not pick up the Ornn, and Nautilus is just going to walk at him.
Nautilus
Wait.
just walking. Wait. He wins these. The shield.
He missed.
W damage? Nunu's coming in, and he doesn't know.
Oh, he doesn't want this. No.
Oh.
Well played by Nautilus there.
Hook to the schnoz.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, well played by Nautilus, I will say. He held his abilities really well there. He forced everything out of the Ezreal before he even could do anything to him. And then he could just walk up and waste all of it on him when he was in melee range. But I don't know if you can see that, but Ezreal even hit him with a well played in chat.
Yes, he did.
I think it was deserved.
Good man.
Mad respect for that.
You know, I'm noticing in chat here, I saw a comment of pushing mid would be more money overall than taking Baron. I agree, especially with the objective bounties, and they need that map pressure for sure to open it up. But the thing is the people that were alive didn't exactly have the means to, with no ADC, they have no means to take towers, and they have no means to shove waves. So either they just need to collectively make a decision. They need to, as a team, push mid and take first and second tier mid, or they need to just take Baron. The issue with that, if they push mid, and even if they take second tier or even go to inhib, is on those reset timers, red side probably just walks to Baron, gets prio, and forces a fight. If not, just burns it. So I think taking Baron is the correct call, even though it's not maybe the most gold possible. But again, if they push mid, red side swoops in, takes Baron, or has full Baron prio, and then takes it. They just need to do either of those things as a full team.
True. I absolutely agree. Gwen.
But Samira is here. Gwen no ult, and another big kill for Without Truth. That guy is ginormous.
Yeah, and if you're Gwen, trading kills there is not worth in any sense of the meaning. And look at the gold lead. It's closed down to 3,000 only for red side. I mean, what I thought was going to be a 20-minute game is slowly turning into a pretty close one, actually. I mean,
yeah, as earlier, Akali had a 5,000 gold lead herself.
Yeah, she did.
Where's Samira's IE? I think the collector second. I think that's questionable, but I'm not super against it. No armor on their team, not a single ounce of armor. Maybe the locket on Bard. I'm not upset about the lethality. I'm not sure I like it. I'm not sure I agree with it a whole lot, but I can see it.
Honestly, I don't know why red side keeps trying to team fight. They just need to split the map. I mean, if they put a Kali bot and Gwen top, what are they going to do? Like, what is blue side going to do to stop that?
Especially with just the blue side's wave clear is so poor. I mean, I know Nunu Q does a lot, but I mean, with these waves pushing top and mid, and then if they just had a Kali pushing bot, exactly like you said, and shove Gwen into one of these big waves, it wouldn't look too great for them. But it's not what they're doing. All random, all mid. Do it again.
And I mean, it looks like here though this is where the pushing waves gives them. Flank by Gwen.
Without Truth needs to get out of here. Gets exhausted. He has GA though. If they burn everything on his GA, it could be worth. No, it could be worth. He still has GA.
But he comes out of GA right into the Gwen ult.
There she goes.
The Gwen saved the third ult just for him. The Vi ult 2 came down.
Unfortunate ult. Really, really unfortunate ult. Nautilus is going for the peel. They have a wave top. They have a wave mid.
You know, I will say, blue side did fight this pretty well, all things considered, but the flank by Gwen in that last fight was just unbeatable. I mean, oh my gosh.
Yeah, they had him.
They're split 3 and 2, and Gwen comes behind, and the flank.
Had him super pinched.
Yeah, tough game, but I am impressed with how well Blue Side played from how far they
They
were
almost
behind,
had
but
something.
they bled out so fast early that it's just no coming
a
back.
24 death bot lane.
True.
That's tough.
Yeah.
Now a 21 kill Akali, I don't know what I would do as an ADC either.
True. Well, and a 15 kill Gwen on top of that, so it's like just the double whammy, truly.
Especially the Gwen too is so unfortunate for the Samira because the only thing Samira can do is go right into her, and that's all Gwen wants. Gwen's licking her chops when she sees that Samira E. Yep. And Samira had to eat all of it.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw, by the way, but Joey's Pranksters had to forfeit that one of their players lost power.
Wow.
Halfway through the game, so I'm not sure if he's back or not, but
are they? I mean, ouch.
I'm gonna go ask and see.
Are they just completely FFing the game? Do they want to run it back or something? Are we allowing
it's already
something like that?
They sat and paused for 15 minutes, and so the game would have to start now. So I think we're just calling it a forfeit.
Ouch.
I know it sucks for them, but I if we start the game now, it's really gonna delay the schedule. And they said that they used 15 minutes of pause, so I feel like that's a pretty fair FF condition. Which sucks. I wish I could do something about it, but I can't. So I'm sorry, but I am just going to count that as a loss for them because I think that if we start the game now, it's going to be way too late. And I don't know if their guy's still back. I don't even know if he's back yet. So.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, I wish we could. Man, I don't know. Throw him onto the Howling Abyss and make him ARAM it.
Nah, I think it's okay. I mean, if you're playing like an actual game and you FF and you pause for 15 minutes and use it all up, they're going to make you forfeit. So I think that's okay. Okay. Braden said Jackson's getting his laptop set up in the QBB. It should only be a few. So he's going to be playing on public Wi-Fi. He's going to play it on university Wi-Fi on a laptop. So should be interesting, but we will get to see that game. Let me update the bracket here on stream. I just send them into the Discord and then download them from there, which kind of is frustrating, but oh well. Oh, it updates automatically. Awesome. Yeah, so we can see here that Pugma's True Toys is now out. I would like to maybe see a little better performance from them, at least in game 1 and the early game in game 2. But I think that the end of game 2, I think that's something that they could really be pretty happy with, honestly. I mean, coming back from like 10,000 gold down at 20 minutes is insane. So.
I was just updating on chat here. I was reading what happened. Yeah, it looks like just Chanter's room, just his room is gone out. No Wi-Fi, no power.
Yeah, he lives on campus, I think.
Right,
so.
I know, but he's not even saying his dorm. He's just saying just his room for some reason. So, I guess it is what it is.
Yeah, that's tough because they looked really good. They looked really, really good in their first game. So I wish we could do something about it, but as I said, we just can't, and we had to move on with the tournament. But they aren't out. Like, that's not an elimination game, so they still get to play. We will be spectating them play here, so you'll get to see a little more of them when they play Blitzcrank spots. But yes, we are waiting for Chanter.
Is Pugma out?
Yes. Pugma has lost 2 games. They are out.
First team is done for me. Hop in this game, getting spectate.
Yeah, and just talking a bit about them, it's kind of a weird team. I know that their rank was just even with anyone else, they're perfectly in the middle, but the roles are pretty weird. And Blitzcrank Bots also suffers the same fate of their roles being pretty weird. I know that they have VR Marath in the jungle, which I know he's an ADC main, so that's kind of tough for them. But the roles are proving to be an issue for both those teams. They did. Sure, they did pull it back here, but
sure. And what's also tough, as for anyone wondering, I guess the ranking system that was used for the teams was based on your rank. You got a point for whatever your rank was on a scale from bronze to diamond or master, whatever. And so we just based solely on rank. And what is tough is, we look at Pugmas. It's unfortunate they're out already. But you take Without Truth, who's a mid to high diamond player. That's worth a lot of points. And he's normally a support player. So he's playing off role, and he's worth a lot of points. And so maybe someone's not as comfortable playing the carry champ is what he is his highest rank on. His off role is not originally in ADC. Unless he's been playing a lot of ADC, maybe I'm incorrect, but I just know he's a support player and he's worth a lot of points. Whereas, you take a team like we can look at Zoe's Pranksters, they don't have anyone that's at that diamond rank and worth a huge substantial amount of points, but they get decent players on their comfortable roles. And it's kind of showing that that's maybe that's the meta here.
Yeah, sorry, I was answering Dan, but I guess if we were streaming their game, I said we're staying in losers bracket. Even though we've seen both these teams, I think it'll be all right. But
we're staying in losers queue.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was gonna say that these two teams here are kind of opposite on the scaling side, or not scaling, excuse me, the scoring side, because for red side you have the two like very primary high rank players in the Swolestone and Wyatt Cooks, and then some kind of like not low rank players necessarily, but lower ranked than the higher two by a pretty significant margin. And then for Zoe's Pranksters though, you have Green Guy, Chanter, Maduna all in like plat 4. And then, Zach and St. Sullivan are also a bit lower, but they have a much more well-rounded team versus like where they have the two primary carries here for Blitzcrank spots. So I think that it should be a good fight, or not a good fight, but a good game here.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was touching on though. It's you end up with two different types of teams. You can get the player worth a lot of points, but it's going to cost you on other places on the board. Yep. So you can take, your all-around silver platinum team, or you get the diamond bronze team, and you get some, you have to take some, and
it's definitely a given. I mean, that's just the nature of the tournament as well.
So I guess just to reiterate what I was saying, with without truth, it's worth a lot of points, but he's on the support role, and that's going to be a tough one to carry on. So he plays off role, and it just is what it is.
Yep, I mean that's just the nature of the tournament. I will say the matchup I was really excited to see actually was Zoe's Pranksters and Rengars, but I guess we won't get to see that one now until maybe the finals, depending on how those games go. It'll be interesting to see Siver's Pizza Delivery as well, to see how well they can do with the sub.
Yeah.
Because I mean, they played game 1 and then took a break, and Rengar's team hasn't played a game yet, so.
Really?
No, because they got to buy game 1, and then last game they had the forfeit, so they have not played yet.
You're right. They're just walking through the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, they truly are. But I guess as I said, Siver's only played 1 game, and they're on the same spot, so nothing too crazy.
I wanted to see that Rengar. I really wanted to see the Rengar as it got through.
I thought that was a terrible draft for Zoe's Pranksters, but they.
They countered it well, but I think you have to keep in mind is. Those weren't 10 players of all the same skill level on their champs.
Yeah.
If we're just looking at comps in general, sure, maybe they countered that Rengar with the big tanks, but I think just the comfortability that Rengar had and the skill that he had on it was worth more than the team comp.
And I mean, even just looking at the draft here, I'm pretty sure that was a Malphite mid and Gwen top. So it was either Malphite mid Gwen top or Malphite top Gwen mid. So either way,
you're 100% right.
Interesting pick there. So, wish we would have got to see it, but sadly we will not until maybe the finals get to see a rematch, but not a rematch, but just a match. But here I have the draft up on stream. Did you get the link?
Yep, sure did.
Okay, Chanter is patching, I'm pretty sure. So,
okay,
he is loading in.
Give me 2 seconds. I bet I go fill a gallon of Crystal Light.
I think we're just waiting for Chanter to get connected here, so should only be a few minutes at most. It looks like actually they're just going to start drafting. Well, let me pay out the last prediction. What's going on for new people here? So NDSU League of Legends is hosting a tournament. We are in the 3rd round here. I'll swap back to the bracket quick. Actually, no, I won't. Sorry, draft has started. But we're just having a tournament between players, teams that we've created through our players or players from around the area. Just having some for fun games in a tournament. This game in particular, we're getting set up on the draft right now between Zoe's Pranksters and Blitzcrank's bots. I'll show the teams again after this game, so if you're still around for that. But in this game, I'm just going to hop in and start talking about the draft. They banned the Gwen, Akali, and the Swain. We saw the Gwen and Akali last game. They were very, very oppressive. Looks like they actually swapped the Swain ban for a Yasuo ban. So it must be just a comfort pick for him. And then on the red side, they banned Darius, Thresh, Caitlyn. Seems like some pretty standard bans against that team for sure. The Darius and the Caitlyn have been banned, I think, like every game. So nothing super crazy there. Blue side with the first pick. Let's see what they grab. As I said, the Gwen and Akali last game were really, really dominant. So I'm not surprised to see them banned here. And yeah, Darius banned every game. Definitely true. Morgana first pick for blue side. I mean, technically that could be like a flex pick between like mid support. I guess technically jungle. I've seen it play jungle. But most likely going support to try to answer some of Bibaduna's picks and also to pick it away from him because he also likes to play that a lot. So yeah, should be. Sorry, I was just looking Discord. Red side here goes for the Ezreal Senna lane. Should just be able to outrange Morgana and anything else they can pair with it with the Caitlyn ban. So that's actually a pretty strong lane, and Brayden has been playing Senna a lot. You back?
Yep, sorry, someone
Welcome
moved
back.
the crystal light.
No worries.
To go find it.
Just talking about draft here. Blue side with some pretty standard bans. Red side some pretty standard bans. Oh, he left.
I had the headset on.
Oh, you got the headset on. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Some pretty standard bans for both sides. Blue side grabbed Morgana first pick, and red side answered with Ezreal Senna. So, you know, not anything super crazy. They grabbed the Jinx for blue side. So, you know, going with maybe a little bit of a hyper carry team, but I'm not sure how they'll tie this together, especially because like it's weird trying to draft like a hyper carry team when I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong team here. I was like that's weird for the red side to draft that, but it's blue side drafting. That's Zoe's Pranksters. That actually makes quite a bit of sense for them. And then the Viego pick for green guy, very very comfortable on that, obviously. So
yeah, let's see if we can get some, especially with that Viego pick. Let's see if we can get a good assortment of souls for him to grab here.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I've totally been talking on the wrong teams here. Blitzcrank's bots. That's Ed and Riley on the Ezreal Senna. I thought that was Brayden and Jackson this whole time. That's on me. So I had those backwards. It will be Bimaduna on the Morgana, which is a good first pick for him. I even said that like, oh yeah, that's a good pick because they're gonna grab that away from Bimaduna and also pick it into his champs. But I had the teams mixed up. That's on me.
Well, we flex picked the Olaf top jungle.
Most likely going top, I'd assume.
Sure, and it's okay to do it on this flex pick, but we've had so many. I'm not agreeing with these these blind top lane third picks here.
Yeah, I mean,
I've been seeing a lot of those, but I'm okay with it with the flex pick. But still a little interesting, I suppose.
I think in this scenario, it's a little better because Olaf 1 is pretty hard to counter. And 2, the top laner they're playing into doesn't have a great answer for it because he plays Gwen Darius, I'm pretty sure. And Set.
I guess I have to keep that in mind with the knowledge of I guess I'm on the different side of the spectrum of what I just said 5 minutes ago. These aren't even skill bases we're playing against. These aren't two guys with the same exact rank.
The teams are the same rank, like pretty close, but the players are like there's gaps. You know, you're not in a plat 1 lobby where everyone's plat 1. You know, you're in a plat 1 lobby where half your team is silver and half your team is plat. So it's a little bit different. As I said, Olaf is really hard to counter, especially when you don't have a big champ pool. Like there's like specific things that counter it or like do well into it, and other things do terribly into it. Like it's very very hard to answer.
No, I agree.
So let's see what they grab here. Vi again. Yeah, I figured that they would grab something like that or like a Sejuani or something for the jungle.
Got the Ornn Annie.
Sorry, I was just reading league chat.
Oh, sorry.
Aatrox pick. Yo, I don't think I've ever seen him play that. And into Olaf, I'm not sure how that works. I don't think that's a fun matchup, but
he says, give it to me.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. Maybe he knows something I don't, but to me, that does not seem like a fun matchup because Olaf's just going to run straight through your Qs and just beat your ass when he hits level 6. So I don't know what you're going to do in that matchup, but maybe he can answer it. Maybe he can find an effective way. And the Vladimir for mid, so he's sticking with, the thing I've seen from them is they grab one early laner and one scaling laner from the solo lanes here on Blitzcrank spots. Game 1 didn't work out for him. Game 2 definitely worked out for him. The Gwen really helped him out in winning that game. And so we'll see this game again, kind of drafted the strong side top, or like the strong early top laner and like the weak mid laner that'll scale. So, it seems like a pretty solid strategy, and then they just kind of draft whatever in the bot lane and then a CC bot in jungle. But
well, update, our new he's only at 40% install.
yeah, well, he's installing on school Wi-Fi. So
well, someone updated that they have Ethernet in there.
Yeah, he doesn't have an Ethernet cable on his laptop though.
Oh my god!
Did you see his setup?
No.
Go look in chat. Go look in the tournament chat. What an awesome setup.
Looks like you played in your college dorm.
True, actually. I didn't have that when I saw mouse pad or mouse though. I don't even know where he's at on campus. He's at the QBB, but I don't know where that's at in the QBB. Doesn't look like it.
Did you see that text I sent you?
Yeah, it's funny.
I was like, dang.
It really got you. I don't know what to say. I mean, kind of got everything I wanted to say out of the draft here. So we're just waiting. I wonder if has the other game started yet? No, they're 2 minutes in.
Nope. Let me
Oh, he's in Eglin Hill. I got you.
I love Eglin Hill.
It's the nice building. You've never been on campus, have you?
Not really.
Oh, well, it's the nicer building next to Union.
Nowhere other than in your bedroom.
Yeah, well, I'm not even on campus, so.
Well, you're almost there.
Yeah.
Kind of. Not really.
No, not really. You should just swap over to Korean server so everyone's on the same ping. Because this guy, there's no way he has under 100 ping, you think? On school Wi-Fi?
Oh, it might be around like 70. QEB was too far.
20 minutes ETA on this. So we just watched their game?
Sorry, I was having a crystal light break.
I saw you on stream.
We sure can.
Having a crystal light break. I can't
yeah,
spectate.
we can hop in there, but I guess I can't either.
They turned spectators off or something.
Unless it's not 3 minutes in yet.
Well,
it's 3 minutes.
I see Photosynthesis spectating him, so I think they just turned off.
Rip.
Yeah. Rip. I don't know. My client just doesn't even give me the option to spectate. Maybe because I'm in lobby already. Let me try backing out.
Sure.
Yeah, that was it. Okay, here, I'm spectating.
Oh, okay, Braden, pipe down.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, here. I'll swap over. We won't have a draft, but you guys will obviously see it in the game here. So I guess we will just watch this one.
Let me hop in the spectate here.
Who's playing in this game?
Siver and... me and you on the Howling Abyss. The Gragas 1v1.
True. Who is playing? Who is? Oh, it's Siver and Rengar. All right. Well, I got the stream up here. Oops.
All right.
There we go. I got a Discord message. It's from BMD telling me that.
It was just me kissing you goodnight. All right, directed cam popped in. Oh boy, I need to let me get live here.
Someone in chat asked me what rank I am. I'm not sure if they're talking to me specifically or like if they think that we're like playing in the game, but Challenger, true.
Challenger.
Oh, I forgot to start I'll start a prediction for this game.
Also, please go live in the game.
do you mean go live?
Like fast forward to live. It's at 2 minutes. The game's at 2 minutes.
What?
Nothing's happened, but no
I
need
can't.
to speed it up. Put the.
Oh, there we go. There we
What do
go.
you mean you can't.
Well,
You're
I'm
something
at 202 right now.
I'm at 206.
Okay, I'm at 210.
All right, good man.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm just not gonna start prediction for this game. I'll just wait till the next one.
Yes, sir. Hit that. Zoom out quick. And the Razzle Dazzler taking a trick out of the Dr. Shocker book and pulls out
Yeah.
the Vandal Groggle. The
So
Vandal
well it
Groggle.
worked.
Vandal Groggle.
Wow. The early fight here from Zerayumi in the bot lane. The things are all messed up here. Let me go mix these up.
Yeah, you're just in shambles out here.
What do you mean?
I don't know. You just feel like getting the game live. Your things are messed up.
Yeah, I gotta be honest with you. I gotta go to the bathroom really bad. So.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's really affecting
Well,
your stream performance.
Well, I've really been waiting to go do that, but I've been busy. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Not even.
All right, we're gonna take some trades down in the bot lane. I'm not really sure actually what the state of Yumi is. I feel like I've seen a bunch. True, no mic in the bathroom is crazy. I got him on the personal cell. It's okay. Flash flay by Thref's Ominous Mint with the hook. It is only on Yumi though. I imagine she just hops back on and Zeri with the first blood. That was a light work trade. The Rengar hops in, the flash in by Zeri. And Rengar's just going to clean this up, and we're going to take a even trade. 2 for 2. You're not going to like to see the kills on that Rengar, though. That guy is sniffing for kills. Gotti Boy could make a play here, the flash! And Zed goes down. Light work. And Gotti Boy walks out crisp and clean. Really volatile start. Braxton left for 3 seconds, and I guess everyone wanted to play the game. Well, Ross is because he made the mistake of farming the first 3 waves on Gragas with his abilities. Not a fan of that. Also made the mistake of trading with this Cho'Gath. That's never worth. I think Gragas will just never, ever, ever do enough damage. Neither of these guys should ever do enough damage. I think the only time Gragas is using abilities in lane is to match Cho'Gath heal.
All right, I'm back.
And
Sorry,
that's not at all what he's doing. Well, you missed a volatile 3 seconds
I
here.
see that. It's 3-3 already. What happened?
We had a big trade in the bot lane, and then Poppy made a clean play in the mid lane. Kills that under tower. I was just touching though, and maybe as an actual top laner. Yeah, I'm just a Gragas player. I'm not a top laner. I've played top lane 3 times in my life, and I think 2 of them have been Cho'Gath games. 3 years ago.
Yeah.
But I was just noting that someone commented that goes, why is Gragas already He has tier. And I said, well, in my Gragas opinion, that guy should never be trading with Cho'Gath, and he's trading nonstop.
He's doing the silver thing where you just get to lame and span all your abilities.
Yeah, he's just oh, clean hook by Ominous Mint.
It's a bait,
They do
though.
not know Dan's here. And nothing's gonna come of it. But I think actually Red Side probably just wins that. But anyways, back to what I was saying. I don't see any purpose in trading with your abilities on the Grogmeister in this matchup. I imagine all he needs to do is he needs to match Cho'Gath healing with his own passive healing and farm the wave.
Yep.
So he did have to take an early back, caused an early TP, and all he did was get more mana. So we'll see here.
He's almost out again.
Yeah.
It's
I mean, like
halfway.
this trade that trade's fine, but you're not going to gain anything from it. Cho'Gath's just going to clear this wave and be full health.
Yeah.
I think the play here is you just had to let Cho'Gath push with his abilities, and if you ever did go up for trades, you make him shove the wave with your E.
Yep.
Make Cho'Gath play under your tower, and then you can make the outplay with your ult under tower. I think that's the only time you ever kill him in this lane.
Yep. You know, I will say one thing. I didn't really get to talk about the champ select at all because we kind of joined game like as it was starting, but they let the Rengar through again, but they answer with the Poppy. I feel like that's actually a pretty good answer to it. It kind of screws him over, and
To cut
especially
you
in
off
alt
quick,
and
the other game is ready. Should we hop in, go stream the losers queue? Losers bracket.
should we?
I mean, sure, I guess.
Yeah, let's go hop in.
Let me watch this play on the Rengar.
I just missed the Rengar. Go kill that guy.
Poppy just stopped his thing and nothing happened.
Okay, good.
Zed goes in with an ult. Zed gets a kill.
You're commentating over nothing.
And they go 1-0. All right, let's go.
I think my league just crashed. Oh, man, we're good.
Just got the two.
Bruh, they're just in champ select, so I gotta wait 3 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Why do you say that?
I wish. Yeah, I wish you'd have got that info.
Let me
30 seconds
ago. That Vish? Let me rip Vish a new one.
That's really tough. Oh, I guess we just get to sit here for 3 minutes now. I'll throw up a prediction for
Right,
who's playing here. I forgot.
Yeah, go back and spectate.
Oh, okay. Who's playing another game? I'll wait on it till we get in there. Ready for champ select. True.
Yeah,
but
let me.
I wish you would have included the 4 champ select part the first time, but it's all right. We'll just jump back in this game quick. I hope we didn't miss too much. We'll get back and it'll be 10
I'm
to
sure
3 or
Rengar's
something.
10-0.
Yeah.
It's over. It's a wrap.
It'll be 10 to 3. I can't swap scenes. There we go. All right.
We're rolling.
Well, Rengar or someone ended up getting a kill.
Zed got that kill in mid lane. As he told me
okay.
to shut up because I wasn't streaming anything.
Well, I didn't tell you to shut up, but yeah.
The big update from Smarty Pants. Big trades top bot, but nothing, no kills. Oh, nice dodge.
Yep. My champs are all messed up in order again.
Where?
Yeah,
And
you're right.
Zeri's just gonna come right in here. You are super behind, by the way. You're it's at 9:10. You're at 8:45.
Okay. Oh. Okay, I think
Unless
I'm
you
caught
put
up.
on the 30-second stream delay. I'm at 9:22.
I think I'm on. I'm at 9:43. So.
Oh, I'm behind.
That double kill bot. I just see that,
Yep,
and then Rengar
yep.
picks up another. Or sorry, Zed picks up another one.
All right, I'm at 9:55. Razzle Dazzler says, "Get me in here."
I don't think he wants that with the gat standing right there.
Rengar's got the big bounty. That guy is right where he wants to be. He's getting big. I will say the Poppy pick by Dan is pretty clean here with thoughts of the Rengar. I mean, that alone is.
It also
pretty huge.
messes up Thresh Hook, so
Oh, he can't go into it. He
Yeah.
can't pull into it.
yeah, I don't think so at least.
True. See, right here is where Razzle Dazzler needs to be. He needed to be since 3 minutes.
Yep.
He needs this wave right
Oh, they
here.
just pushed it back anyways, so it doesn't matter.
And then I guess all I'm getting at is any trade he takes with Cho'Gath, is gonna make that E a really, really hard shove that wave, and he can sit there all game.
Yeah.
And we're gonna break out another fight in the bot lane right after our double kill. And they're just gonna clean that up.
You know, I'm not sure. Ed said they're loading in by this, so 3 minutes from now. So at 14 minutes, this game will dip out. But for Red said, I'm not very familiar with Kairos. I'm not even sure who that is, but he's the sub for this game, and he seems to be playing really well in this game. So I'm also not sure. Like these teams, I'm really unfamiliar with some of the players. Kairos, I have no idea, and then Zelazoom and Talon, I also have no idea. So it should be interesting to see them. This is the first time we've seen either of these teams on stream. So.
Yep, and I do know Ominous Mint is a mid lane player, but I do know his. All I know of his support champion pool
is Thresh. Yep.
So.
But he's He knows what he's doing on it, at least. This game has been a little rough, but I'm not sure how much of that is because the thresh and how much of that is just because this Poppy's been here 4 times since we've been here on stream even, so, you know.
Rengar snags the blue, but he's in here deep. But Zed's on the way. I see if Zed can get there
Panth ult in,
before. Zed can get there before. There
Nice.
he does.
Good roams by Zeri and Panth there.
Razzle Dazzler does not need to shove this wave. He can just bait out this Cho'Gath.
I think you're watching 2 completely different things here. Oh,
What?
are you watching Puggus Wuggus
No,
get killed by the
I
Zed?
saw it. I saw it on the. I was looking at the mini map.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't have one of those when you play either. So
I need to make the scaling on it bigger. I think it's not big enough.
I agree. Cho'Gath with just a quick, easy Heartsteel proc.
This game looks really even. These teams look really evenly matched. Which, you know, this is another example of teams like having 2 completely different like styles of like of skill ranks. Because like on this one, the
Right.
mid jungle duo is super high ranked. Like 2 of the top, I think, 4 players in the tournament, or top
Right.
5, for sure the highest ranked player. And the other team, you know, they have like 2 platinum players and then some silver players, and then, you know, I'm not sure what Kairzite is, but like they're really even. You know, their best players being anyone, could be anyone in any game. So very different styles here of teams, but seem to be really evenly matched so far, at least. This area will be a problem for blue side late game, especially with the Yuumi, but they do have Zed Rengar to counter it. So I mean, this is a really good game. I'm actually surprised.
Oh, Gragas says
Yeah,
give me
he's
the power shot.
eating it.
Oh, good Q dodge. You know, I just have to reiterate again. This is why he needs to be under tower. He's probably going to be by the time he gets a chance to actually kill. He does get the flash though.
I don't even think that kills you if he ults him back
No,
out,
if
but
that's 100% what I was saying. By the time he can kill, I imagine he's
and now he dies to Rengar.
Yeah.
But we are past the 14-minute mark, so I'm gonna watch. Oh, wait,
And
he
he's out of
lives.
I'm out of here.
He is out. All right, well, I'm gonna swap games here.
Yep.
The stream's gonna be scuffed for about a minute till I load back in the other game. So, oops, I'm sending Beamaduna a message instead of spectating. All right, what are these team names again?
Joe and Mama, I think.
Oh, Blitzcrank spots and then Zoe's pranks for the other one.
Oh, sure. Had that messed up.
That's close though. All right, I'll start the prediction for anyone that wants to vote. All right, let me get up to real speed here.
Let me make a prediction here.
Okay, all your channel points.
Yep.
Who you putting your money on?
Oh. I don't have any channel points. Oh, yes, I do.
You're betting the house on who here?
Which is red side Zoe?
Yeah.
No,
No, sorry. Red side is Blitzcrank.
red side is Blitzcrank. We're going blue side.
All right. You know, I'm not sure who I think is gonna win this one. I think it could. I honestly, my money's on red side. I don't think they have a good answer for Olaf or Vladimir. That's why. And I think that having those two champs without an answer is really tough. So that's where, if I had to bet the house, that's where it goes, on red side. Put my faith in the Solely
You
Sun.
got to go live again. You're a couple seconds behind. I'm at one.
Bruh.
I'm at 150. So that does make it unfortunate when we don't wait in queue, I guess.
There you go. I think I'm up to speed. I'm at 205.
Yep.
Okay.
And Sergeant Sullivan just says, "Give me that early."
Yeah. I don't feel like that's a good matchup for him into Olaf, especially come level 6.
I imagine not, especially post 6.
Oh my gosh, the bot lane trading and the top lane trading,
I
it's
think
the level
this
2
is
advantage, and it's just gonna pressure it.
Should be a Wow.
It's Aatrox flash for free. Blue side hits
Aatrox
level 2,
can't
but
stay in that lane.
don't push for it. Wow, they hit the level 2, but then just don't even pressure it at all.
Aatrox says, I'm staying. Guy's gonna eat a cannon minion to the schnoz.
Yeah, yeah, he is. God sending his strongest cannon minion to kill the 1 health laner. Oh, they force Vlad ignite, or not ignite, excuse me, ghost out, but they get Ari flash, and Viego just misses the stun by a long shot. But it's all right. Red side bot lane just trading this super hard. Oh my gosh, Swaney Waney on the Senna is just so oppressive in this lane. Jinx started 3-pot longsword and it is already out of it's already out of pots.
Already out of longswords.
Well, she should be. She needs
Should
to. She needs
just give
to
one
eat
of those
that,
to
yeah.
heal. Just eat one. I think they die here, level 3.
They got Beaver doing a flash. Oh,
and down he goes.
wow! The red side bot lane is just destroying them. They can't do anything. I don't know if Senna's a good answer into Morgana or what, but Swaney Waney is looking good.
That right there was a really good point though of the ADC not taking no defensive summoners. I don't know what you count Ghost, but no heal,
Offensive.
no heal, no barrier.
Yeah, and then the support
Morgana
has exhaust, but it's too far. She's too far out of range.
I was
She
gonna
can't
say
use
Morgana
it.
can't pop exhaust there. It's if she pops it, she just goes in there and dies anyways because she eats 7 more attacks and
who do you even exhaust? Like,
right.
which one? I mean, and I think Aatrox goes down here. Big wave they're fighting.
He does have no sums. Really good W though, actually.
No, he's gonna make it unless.
Wait.
Olaf
Sullivan?
flashes in place, but it doesn't matter. He gets it anyways.
If he gets a read on Vi, could be an angle, but I don't think he wants
that. That Olaf is. He knows it.
Olaf has W up. Wait, he gets the Q reset on the double auto.
I don't think either side really wants
matters.
this. I think whoever engages this loses.
Yeah, I agree. Olaf, I don't know. Olaf just W's, and I think he just lives.
Yeah,
Aatrox almost made a play there. A big bind by
and
Maduna.
Olaf kind of trolled that, honestly. He flashed in place, and then Vi also didn't take any tower shots for him, which is kind of troll.
Oh, the flash! It stopped the Q!
Vi,
And directed Cam said no.
yeah, I think Vi flash Q's out, so they just trade
Well, she didn't
flashes.
have Q.
Well, no, but she stalled and then flashed and then Q'd out when it came back up.
Oh.
Because Viego used her whole combo, so like he can't do anything. He's not level 6.
I mean, the flash for flash is fine.
It's
I
whatever,
just don't think that ever kills.
No, I don't think it's worth it for Gingai because now his ganks are so much weaker with pressure because
Yep.
he doesn't have the flash to engage on them. But
Vlad
blue
was
side
saying,
bot lane,
get me in there.
yeah, blue side bot lane is fighting back here. They're looking good, and Aatrox is staying. Oh, he gets him. Misses the wave, but at least he trades something back without being with a greedy
that wave
reset.
is really that wave is really crashed. So Olaf misses a ton here.
Yeah, but at least he traded back from being greedy because he could have just got
sure,
nothing.
I agree.
Maybe bot lane, red side bot lane, trade at least one here as well, but not looking great for him.
They need something.
Holy, just
they really do. If
windy
this comes
day.
out no kills, oh
Not
my
only is it gonna
gosh!
come out, no
Actually,
kills, it's gonna
Vi's
come out,
gonna
red
come
side
and
kills.
Oh, here come the missing pings. And Viego W's into the center route, and he's stuck. He maybe can kill with the E movement speed. Doesn't have
He's
W.
gonna have it.
And gets it's a kill.
Don't lock in there,
though.
please. Oh my gosh. If that was if I am red side here, I think I'm following my jungler around the rest of the game. I don't think that guy gets any more camps. Sorry, not red side, blue side, blue side.
Yeah, that's super unfortunate. He walked into that Ezreal, ate the exhaust all in one bite.
I will say though, Swaney Waney played that really well. He split them super hard so that Jinx couldn't get to fight with the team, and then he just kept them solo. They split their focus, and instead of just focusing the Senna and taking 1, they went for 2, and it ended up actually giving red side a 2-for-1, which is crazy. You know, I guess I don't know how much of that is also Chanter not having a mic, because I believe he's playing in, Eggland Hill. Well, I don't believe he's playing in Eggland Hill. I don't think he has a mic though, which is tough.
Guy should be having his phone on speaker on Discord.
Well, he has a headset. I think he's in public. He doesn't want to use it. Is the issue, which I don't blame him. If you're sitting there playing League in Eggland Hill, you're just gonna get bullied out. They're gonna make you leave. So can't say I blame him, but. I guess for blue side here, this isn't great. I know you have the Jinx, but your bot lane is supposed to be the one that wins here, especially when you have these strong solo laners. Like Vlad's just scaling, and Olaf, once he hits level 6, is going to be a menace for this Aatrox to deal with, I think. So, I don't know. It's not a great start, but it could have been worse, I guess, at least. Tough
Yeah,
smite.
I think sooner rather than later, we're going to need a really big Viego reset
Yeah.
and let him.
I think he's become the primary carry, or not carry, but at least the primary person to get him through this early game here.
I mean, Ari's still looking pretty
Ooh,
good.
yeah.
But I can, Ari's going to be really good for that Vi engage. But the hard part is, her charm. They have the two unstoppables here with Vi and Olaf. Gonna make it a bit difficult. So we'll see. And here goes Aatrox. He does flash ult. I don't really agree with the ult. I think if he just flashes,
He doesn't live.
ult.
He needs the move speed.
Okay.
Yeah. The Olaf with Ghost on ult
And
is
Viego
so
here
immense.
could get the reset. Vlad cannot get this kill. Vlad cannot get that kill.
Wow.
Oh, well played by blue side. Actually, also pretty well played by Vlad if he gets that kill. And it's Sergeant Sullivan. Saint Sullivan.
You have no mana. He's out.
Saint Sullivan says, give me that.
Yeah.
No ults, no anything, no sums. That was just a raw battle. Aatrox comes out on top. Big bind by Morgana.
They just
Some
cannot trade the
resets
Senna. It's too...
I know.
Oh, my gosh.
If we get the passive, we get the excited on Jinx, it's a different story.
Yeah.
Maybe if either of these guys are 6, but they've just been zoned off. They've been fighting. They've been dying. It's been so tough.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Forces the Jinx
Ooh.
slash.
Unfortunately, she flashes and it dies anyways. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
This poor bot lane.
True. I will say, I was going to talk about this a little bit ago. The thing I love about these tournaments is you get players like this mid lane matchup here, where it's like Zach Age is a bronze 1 mid laner, and Solar Sun's like a plat 1, almost diamond level mid laner, and they're perfectly even. He gets counter pick, gets the lane he wants, and they're just perfectly even with like very little jungle pressure. Like it's crazy to see. It's crazy to see matchups like that. I know Vlad scales really hard, but for him to even be even in farm with someone that like is just a supreme rank difference there is crazy.
And
Maduna here tries to fight that.
He doesn't want that. See if Aatrox can walk out of here. He has nothing.
No. Olaf wastes ult. I don't know if that's not a comfort pick for him, but he looks pretty uncomfortable on that Olaf.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. And like I said, it was like they used it as that flex pick I get. But
I don't think that's a flex.
Sure.
I think everyone and their dog knew that was going top. I don't think they ever put their jungler on that Olaf here. Because this guy's an ADC player in the jungle, so they're not going to put him on anything that isn't just a tank bot. Holy wave.
Holy wave. Wow.
Aatrox, you poor soul.
At least green guy comes up and snags it, but holy cow.
You're going to have to ask Aatrox how it feels to be like 3 levels down on this Olaf now. His farm still perfectly even though. It's crazy.
There's still, this has felt like a super red-sided game, but I think a lot of our action has been on the bot lane here, which I think is why for 1. But 2, we get one Viego reset, we get 1 Jinx pop off with the passive, and we got something coming here.
Yeah.
Vi's hovering this bot side, taking Gromp.
I think she's just farming. I don't think she's hovering it. I don't think they're looking for anything here. They could be, but
oh, that Vlad damage is already getting up
he is down in farm though, which is crazy. He's down gold, which 400 gold isn't that much, but when that's your like
Vi on the way down.
Swaney Waney just playing these frontline Senna, tank Senna right now.
And here comes the Vi.
Maduna flash. They did not see
Viego
Viego.
Was there. Here comes the reset. Jinx passive pops out.
They will pick him up, but the
Ari's
Ari TP,
there.
yeah.
The Jinx ghost. Vlad comes out, pops ghost. Here goes B
Here
Maduna.
goes B Maduna. Good
6
night.
feet under.
Here goes Chanter.
Here goes Saint Sullivan on top of that.
Oh,
Jinx
here
is
goes
trying.
Zach H7 too.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Here you go. Wow. Ouch, 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 ouch. There go my channel points.
You're going to be living out of a cardboard box after tonight.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. The Vlad had other ideas. This is exactly what happened in the first game that Zoe's Pranksters played, except it happened for them. Like, they were like pretty even down maybe a little bit. And then all of a sudden they hit one fight and they just won across the map and they just dominated the game. Like, Now it's happening against them. It's just weird to see. I don't know. This is the exact same way that game went, though. Is like it was pretty even off the start. Maybe one team had a slight advantage, and then they just blew it wide open with one play. Like, not like one play, but like multiple fights across the map at the same time. It's crazy.
Right.
I don't know how that works, but now they're going to take Dragon as well. Just press the advantage even further. I don't think blue side can even contest. Maybe a Jinx Rocket steals.
No,
But-
not a chance. That Vlad is Dwayne the Rock Johnson, ginormous.
No way. If green guy walks in there, he needs to be reported. Okay, good. You got
I'd report him.
the Viego mentality of let me get a reset, but I don't think he ever can in there. I think that fly just one shots him.
Right. I would see the immediate feedback message on my client after that.
Yeah, true.
And Aatrox just taking another beating. And
He has no
he has no
tower here.
tower.
Yeah,
he's
he's done
just
for.
done for.
He has
This
flash,
is-
but it doesn't matter. Good night. This is
That's
what I was
exact-
talking about when I
No,
was.
that's exactly what we were expecting to happen in the lane, especially
Once he hit
6
level
and post
6, yep.
6. And he died so early. Olaf got so much tower damage down that him having no tower is just criminal. Olaf is just gonna beat the snot out of green
green
guy.
guy don't want that.
I think he could have just autoed him. I don't think Olaf had to go find the Q.
Ari's roaming over on Olaf here on top, and I'm just kind of watching the map here
Sure.
because bot lane. I don't know why it's so obsessed with this bot lane. B Maduna inting. GG reported. Oh my gosh,
really
the
don't-
dodges!
Wow.
He wins these.
He wins these.
Oh,
He has He has no. Yep.
He's out though, but Vi's coming to save him. Oh, if he dodged the true damage, he would have lived and the Vi would have made it. Really well played there from Olaf. The dodges were crazy. Point blank. But bot lane, I don't know. B Maduna just had a greedy back and decides to send ult because he stood in the most obvious spot ever, which is what it is. It's just not what you want to see if you're blue side. Because I will say, Swaney Waney on the Senna has looked crazy good so far.
No, I agree. He's playing super
And
confident.
meanwhile,
that
Six
guy
Elephant just gets
doesn't care.
blown up by Vlad. Red side quickly snowballing this game. You know, the Vladimir is supposed to be the laner that's behind and scales up, but he's already probably the
That
most fed
guy-
person on the team. He's just one-shotting people. Rocket belt only.
This game could be. I might be hitting FF in the solo queue.
Yeah, true. I mean, I'm not going to say they're out of it. They have the Viego, they have the Jinx, the Ari's fine, the Morgana's fine, but the Aatrox is really a tough point for him. Not necessarily the player on Aatrox, but like him being so far behind and not being able to solo lane is going to hurt. And Vlad just going to run down Ari. She has no hope.
Here comes a Vlad pentakill.
No. No, there's one. Olaf is also here.
Olaf's gonna take it.
The exhaust is not going
He
to
just cut
save
out that
him.
exhaust, dodges the bind.
Oh, did you see that
Empowered
empowered
Q.
Q? B Maduna stands
B
still.
Maduna says, "I'm done."
Wow. We should have watched the other game.
Probably.
No flame, but oh
Maybe
my
we
gosh.
could just head over there and watch it.
I think they might be done already. Let me go check if they've sent anything. No, they haven't.
looks like
They're
they-
still playing.
Yeah. You know, from
Smarty
what
Pants said that's
actually
also a stomp. So
from what I'm just reading in the Discord,
forfeit.
I don't like
No.
this.
Come on.
That's unfortunate.
Wow. All right, I guess. They said the other game was a stomp as well, but I don't see anything in the chat here. Oh,
Well,
oh, they sent this one a while ago.
is that game over as well?
I don't see them send anything. Yeah, it looks like they're out.
They must be. Yeah, honestly, really unfortunate circumstances for the ADC.
Yeah.
His playing conditions were pretty terrible. Guy installed a fresh client, ran in there and played. You got to respect that. That just really,
Yeah,
that
I
just
mean,
really stinks for
It
the
does.
sake of the tournament that we've had. You know, a forfeit, and we've had that on top of it. That's
Yeah.
really unfortunate.
True. They put up a good fight. They looked really good in game one. And I wish I would have got to see them play Rengar, but Rengar's Pretty Kitties did lose that game bad to the
Really?
holy Zeri.
Let's see here.
Zooey
Oh my.
mama. That
Oh my
Zeri is
goodness.
fed. Oh, I gotta swap the cams back. They're just watching a black screen. My bad.
You know, that is
No one said
unfortunate.
anything. Let me go update the bracket.
2 and 12 bot lane for one. is unfortunate.
Yep.
But the double assassin for blue side there with the Fed ADC, you know that's usually not how that works. Fed ADC usually those words usually don't come out if you have a double AD assassin.
True,
But I mean, is this area super mobile, super fed, especially with Bloodthirster Overheal Shield Bow on top of it. She's not dying.
and the Yumi too. She has Yumi and she has the Poppy to peel the Rengar, so the Rengar can't ever get to her. So it's only on the Zed, I feel like, which just makes it really tough. I gotta be honest, out of all the teams in this entire bracket, I would not have picked Sivers Pizza Delivery as to be the one in the championship.
Yeah, super unfortunate.
I thought that on paper they were one of the weaker teams, but they've really shown up here today and played pretty out of their minds. I wish we got to see more from a couple of these teams, but at least Zoe's. I wish we got to see that extra game from Zoe's. As I said, that was the matchup I wanted to see going into the tournament, was Rengar's and Zoe's, and we didn't even get to see it because they had to forfeit. But we did at least get to see 2 games from them. Well, a game and a half from them. We'll take it from there.
Something here. So, Kyrozide is a Gold 1 player, Gold 1 ADC, and I'm wondering, what was the other guy's name that isn't here?
Frodden. He's Plat 4 support, I believe, or he was Plat.
Fraudin. No, he's Gold 4 right now.
Gold 4. I know he's a support as well, so he would have been off roll. But I will say they were the lowest rated team on paper.
Sure. I mean, I'll point out they have swapped out their Gold 4 ADC for a Plat 1 player.
Plat 1?
Well, I guess I played, and then I played top, though. I'm probably bronze 6.
Oh, I thought you were talking about this new guy.
No, I'm saying I filled in. So their first game, they get a sub for significantly higher rank. And then second game, they get another higher rank sub. It isn't that big of a deal, but
no,
notable.
I mean, yeah, it's unfortunate, but I mean, what can you do? It's just kind of the nature of the tournament.
Yeah, it is what it is.
He doesn't show up. I can't really do anything, and I apologize for that, but it is what it is. You just gotta kind of roll with what you're given. But I'm waiting to get in the lobby here.
Oh, can I get an invite? Not joining.
No, I'm not in the lobby either, so.
Oh, you literally just said you're in the lobby.
No, I said I'm waiting to get in the lobby because I'm not in it.
Do they need a lower rank sub? I'll come in and do some cooking. I think you cooked enough, Beeman. Maybe you go back to bed.
Can anyone else from that game send me an invite to the lobby who's in it? Rengar's Pretty Kitties or Blitzcrank Spots. Either team send me an invite. No, I guess not.
No invites.
Is anyone making the lobby for those? I hope so.
There we go. I got one.
Hey, Honest Mint sent me one. Finally.
What a G.
Oh, there's no one in the lobby. It's just us.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, Swaney Waney sent me one. So they actually got 2 lobbies. Okay, there's also no one in this lobby, but.
Okay, Swaney Waney sent me a new one.
I'll go invite some people that I see on my friends list here.
Me and Swain are in.
There we go. I'm inviting the wrong people, I think.
No, join this. People
I'm in the same lobby as you.
Oh. Sorry.
Well, that's all right. It's just funny.
Yeah, you're right. You did swap top. But I guess looking at ranks overall, it's just notable. That's all. But I think, as Braxton touched on, Sivers Pizza was the lowest ranked team overall, score-wise.
Yeah, so. Not by much, but I believe they were.
I think the most difference was 0.75. So it would be the difference between a Gold 4 and Gold 1 player. I'll be right back.
All right. Just waiting to get in the lobby here, so. I'm gonna go paste this Twitch link somewhere. Or waiting, I guess. I think we're just waiting still. Not sure who we're waiting on, but hey, we've got everyone in the lobby here finally. Just waiting on pick links to drop, and then I'll swap over. We can start the draft.
All right, I'm back.
Awesome.
All right, what do we got? Blue pick. We got the draft.
Yep.
Perfect. Man, I'm gonna need some breakfast.
True. I didn't eat anything either. Hey, finally spec links out. We can get that open.
Peach tea, Crystal Light on top.
What a banger drink that is.
You know, these are not the teams I was gonna say we're gonna be making it.
No,
I don't think.
as I said, the last team I would have picked would have been probably Sivers Pizza Delivery in the finals.
Right.
No blame to them, but I just did not see them having the power to make it past some of these teams. But they've really shown me up.
So we have.
And here now, Rangars, Pretty
Let me check this
Kitties, and
bracket.
Blitzkrieg Spots. I honestly thought these teams would both do okay. I also expected Zoe's Pranksters to make it a little bit further, but granted, we don't really know what would have happened if they had played that other game. But you know, it's
Right,
not,
yeah,
not what
that's-
would have happened. It is what happened, and they lost. So
Sure. Oh, said it as it is.
yep, well, it's true. They're out. So no point in talking about them anymore. They're done.
They need the Dr. Shocker, Gragas sub in.
True.
They could really tie the team together.
True.
Bomba. We got. Wow, Did you get this draft link? Does this start yet?
Looks like they're just starting to pick
Just
now.
started?
Did I swap the stream over? Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you just.
Okay,
did.
good.
All right, see what we get here. Ominous Mint's gonna. I wonder if if that Thresh is worth targeting on a ban.
Yeah. I honestly don't
feel
know.
like he'd be super uncomfortable. I think they have to ban Evelyn Rangar.
Yeah, I feel like it's so hard because you had to ban out. Teams so far have banned Evelyn, Yon, and Yasuo. But I don't know how comfortable this guy is and what the counterpicks for Yasuo look like, but he could just leave it open and then grab it first pick on blue side, right? Because he also plays it, which looks like they're getting a little closer to doing here. So maybe they will actually go with that.
And are they going to stick the Akali? I guess, if they get rid of that Akali, it does kind of force Mint to stay support. They can't really fix that.
I don't think they realized that he was going. Well, they would not. They have the Masters mid laner. They're not going to send him support. I wouldn't think.
You're right.
So I think they just didn't look at the roles very well.
Either that or maybe he plays Akali. I have no idea.
I don't think so. He's going to pick. I mean, they left all three of his champs open. So
he's a Yon Yas player.
Yon Yas Zed. They left all three open. So
Wow.
Yeah,
Well,
they must have an answer. And then they first pick Kaisa.
okay. I mean, I like the ADC.
I'm looking at the wrong
first
team
pick, but
again.
Yeah, you're something
Dude,
else.
Rengar banned the Akali because the Holy Sun plays it.
Yeah, yeah. I
Sorry,
know,
I'm getting all mixed up again. I thought that was the
Yeah.
red side ban, and I was like, why did they ban their own champ? And then,
Yeah,
good, well,
you're
you were the one
something
that said they were going to ban for Drayton for Ominous Mint.
No, I'm just gonna gaslight you into thinking.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. I must have said that and then thought you said it. You're right.
Yeah, that's yeah. Glad you
I'm
finally
sorry.
realized what
I'm
happened.
sorry. Yeah, I
The
keep
Senna
doing that
pick
though.
again though by Swaney Waney here.
Um,
Match that with a Tristana could be.
weird
don't
lane,
think-
but I think
Well,
it'll
they
be
might.
alright.
They could flex that mid.
No,
What do you mean no?
I don't think that's going mid.
I mean it can.
Well, D-Boy 9 is a Tristana like one trick, so.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't have all the insider info you got.
Oh, you
I should've pulled up-
you have
I
access
should
to all
have
the
pulled up the
information.
LPs. I
You've
should've
played
pulled up
against
the
this team,
LPs.
and we've watched 2 games with them now in a row. So at this point, anything that you don't know is on
I don't
you.
even understand how hard I had to sweat in the top lane to not die. So, and the Zed gets through. All of his
Yeah,
champs
I mean,
are open, as you mentioned.
that's what I said. They got all 3 open, so maybe he's just baiting them into the Yas. Because I know that this guy also people have been banning Yas against Blitzcrank spots, so maybe they'll just pick that. I don't know. It'll be interesting here.
That'd be a wicked skill matchup.
Yeah,
if they
it
went
would.
Zed Yaz.
This guy has played Zed in every game, by the way, so far. Well, I
Really?
guess
And
he's
there
only
it
played
is.
3, but
Wow. With no setup or anything, that
no.
guy just
Well,
says, "Give it to
they're
me."
gonna draft the setup here, I think, on the jungle. They're gonna have.
mean,
they're gonna have Vi
You
jungle.
imagine they have
so
to. They have crazy damage here.
it's gonna be a Vi jungle. So we'll
And
see
the
what they go
Thresh
with.
ban, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, Bima doing his right. Tristalt combos with the assault. I feel like that's pretty int though if you're trying to combo those. If that's like your golden setup, I feel like you're in trouble. You have to have something better than that.
Well, I wonder what if they lock Vi here. I wonder what the Vi ult interaction looks like because
No,
her
they're not gonna get
damage
to.
on the ult. Oh, okay, good. I guess I'll shut up because it doesn't matter.
Yeah, they don't get to, sadly. So
But I would just wonder because the Vi damage comes when you come down. The assault would happen when you go up.
I don't think it matters. I think you just want the assault. The Vi damage isn't that much because this guy builds tank on it anyways. So
As he should.
Diana.
Oh!
Wow.
There it is.
No
That's
way.
some setup.
All right, it's Yas top, Diana mid.
Urgot. Yes,
Hey,
sir.
who is that even? They're playing that Urgot for them.
Oh, that's Zelazoom.
No, he's their ADC.
Oh, Talon. It's Talon.
I'm not sure who that is, so I guess I don't have much information on Talon or Zillazoom. They're
The unranked player.
I believe
Really?
they're friends with Swaney Waney is what I was
Okay.
told. So maybe that's
Really,
incorrect, but
really wild team comp here by both sides.
yeah, I don't. The Mordekaiser is something. I don't like that pick, but maybe he really
I think a
just
tank
destroys.
could have. I don't know, man.
But it's hard because
think,
he's one of your best players. So you really want to put him on a tank here? I don't know. I feel like that's kind of troll as well. But Mordekaiser, I'm not a huge fan of here. I think he could have found a better pick in him, Urgot, but
maybe the Kled.
maybe the Shen was the move. But what do I know? I guess
maybe the Gnar.
I had to go
the
fix my
Ornn.
contact. Hold up.
You got it. I'll sit here by my lonesome. See if B-Mid's in chat. Yeah, Malphite probably would have 1v5. I mean, but I don't know. As Braxton said, like, for team comp wise, yes, 100%. I think you just pick Malphite here. They're 4 AD with an Anivia. I don't think Anivia is going to touch a Malphite. Anyways, usually build Force of Nature. You'd build Force of Nature like third item or even second item anyways on Malf. So I think Malf's a huge pick, but I think you have to keep in mind that they need this mid, they need this top to carry. That's where they need anything to come in, and I'm not seeing a great carry opportunity on this top laner if he would have locked Malf.
Yeah. So I was listening. I had my headset on. The one thing I will say is I think Malf is super good here, but it goes back to these aren't even teams in terms of like everyone is the same rank across the board.
Right.
If this is like all plat 4 players and every single player in this lobby is a plat 4, I'd say Malphite just destroys here. But that's not the case, and I feel like putting him on Malphite in a game like this is really not a great idea. So I don't like the Mordekaiser pick, but at least it's something that gives him some agency in lane. And I also played a Malphite game just like this the other day and we lost. So maybe that's just me personally, but
I think that was user error.
yeah, I don't think that's a. I mean, it is a good pick, but it's just like the circumstances are rough.
Yeah, PTA Gale Force on the Malphite beam, and I think that's
True.
I think that's a shoe in lock.
Kraken even.
It's a wrap. Yeah, Kraken. I think it was with no, it wasn't. I thought it was with the BSC team. Never mind. I thought it was with the BSC team. My team got obliterated by a PTA Gale Force Malf one day. That guy was nuts.
That's funny.
His name was AD Malf. So
that's funny. I remember when we lost to the team of all ADCs, we lost to the Draven Jungle. That was tough.
Maybe
I shouldn't have said that on stream. No, I'm just gonna get bullied
everyone heard that.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose all my respect I ever had from anyone in the club after hearing
25 people watching, 25 people I'll never talk to again.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get voted as president now because I lost to a Draven Jungle once. That wasn't just a Draven Jungle, it was a Draven Jungle and a Vayne top and a Varus mid and an Ezreal ADC and like a Triss support or something dumb. Maybe Senna support, but
well, you didn't have my vote for president anyway, so
thanks. Appreciate it.
Well, 3.5 minutes.
I should get to sit here for 3 minutes. Not even another game to watch either.
Well, that last one, actually, that was unfortunate, but I thought it was pretty crazy that the Poppy pick was so huge, and they left the Rengar open just to counter it with a Poppy, and I think that was super worth because Dan looked pretty comfortable on it.
Yeah. I didn't even think about this, but that's an Anivia support, isn't it?
Yeah, there is.
I didn't even think about that until I just saw
I guess,
the champ select.
Drayden kind of has to.
Yeah, I mean, not like a Brand or a Zyra, though. I feel like it's kind of weird.
No mage is being picked. Decent point. I mean,
I think the reason that is that the two highest ranked mid laners, neither of them play mages.
Yeah.
So like they both have the same champ pools and they're both like super aggressive champs.
Yeah, I also think that I think it comes back to that aggressiveness. I think that they just you get the Yasuo and you just pray that you win solo lane and you just win. Or plays no AP champs. I mean,
no, they don't, because their jungler plays only Evelynn as AP. And then their mid laner plays no AP, so already off to a tough start with AP when neither your jungle or mid play it. They could roll APC, I guess, but I don't know what that guy plays either. Kaisa kind of is like a half damage, I guess, but
I feel like I'm getting so confused because I keep looking at red side and blue side in the draft. I don't know, the draft was confusing for me on who was drafting who. After you mentioned that I was wrong, I feel like I was just turned sideways.
Dude, I keep telling you, I keep getting mixed up too on who's who. I feel like I always say the wrong thing on who's playing who and what's drafted for what team. I don't know why I get so turned around.
By the way,
what was it? What did I say?
I said garbage BO2.
Yeah, what did I say?
Who.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's funny.
Trash.
That is some trash. Not even gonna lie.
Some trash. Die Rise Gaming.
Yeah.
Garbage. Overhated map, but not the point. Oh, well,
got only a minute left, I guess.
Let me go.
I wish we're in the losers bracket finals this tournament, and there have been like no close games. Like,
no, none of these have all been incredible.
I feel like I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know. I feel like the teams are pretty even, but one team blows out one, and the other team just blows out the other one. So
let me know what you think of that.
That's huge. I can't have it on because it'll play through the stream, I think. But
oh my goodness. Well, I think that one's allowed.
That is a banger one, though.
Also, I'd like to note we should have had a mandate for the tournament that there had to be, if the team had it, they had to play a definitely not skin.
Yeah, I always like to do fun stuff like that. I would like to do that more, but I just feel like it kind of doesn't work as well because like people just don't draft that champion then. Like why? You know what I mean? Like, or people just don't have the skin, and it's like, well, then it's kind of defeats the whole point. There's only 3
I
of
don't know,
them.
or like you, or we could have, said you had to pick you had to pick a champion with that skin line. There had to be a Blitzcrank or a Vel'Koz.
I would really like in the future to do one with regions where you like you have to pick champs
Yeah,
from that
that'd be
region.
cool.
There'd be no bans. You just have to pick champs from that region, or there'd be like
that'd be fun.
I don't know 3 bans or something. But I just feel like that it gets so convoluted sometimes because like well if you get like I don't you have to pick like certain regions and like only certain ones have like certain number of champs. So like if you pick like Vandal City, you have like 5 champs to choose from. You can't ban anything. It's the same team every single game.
You could just let them choose.
Well, I know, but then you just get the same team every game. You know what I mean? Like. Or you pick like I don't know Piltover and you have no top laners. Well, I guess you have Camille, but there's some that aren't like great regions to pick. I don't know. It'd be cool to do stuff like that. Maybe that's something we look into in the future. But
Well, top laners, wow. Got
that's what I said. Yeah, you're right.
Wow, wild team comps. That's all I got.
Yeah,
Maybe it's
true.
a Zed support, and it's not as wild as I thought.
Check the master and everyone here. I better see some control 6s. Oh my gosh, 1.1 million on the Yas is crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Dude, he's insane on the Yas. I guess
that is the sweaty skin for sure too.
Is it the sweaty skin? Yeah, it is. This is a sweaty Zed skin too.
Yes,
are you loaded in yet, or is it just me?
No, I'm sitting on 0.
Okay. I wonder if they paused or something.
Maybe.
This is a banger Tristana skin, by the way.
There we go. Now I'm in. I think. Well, I'm in the game, but I'm still on 0. I'm ready.
I'm just at black screen right now.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave and come back, see what's up.
Yeah, let me know. I wonder if they just paused or something.
Maybe.
None of them are in chat saying anything, so like I feel like we would have heard about it if they were, but
Right. Let me try again. Firing it up.
yeah, let me know. Let me know what the success rate on that is.
Math this out quick.
Yep.
See what Kowalski has to say about it. Kind of just stuck on 0 again.
Can anyone else spectate this and see what's
hold
going
on.
on?
No, I'm chilling. You better just rejoin.
Okay.
I'm back. We're 35 seconds in.
I almost went to spectate your game.
Nothing crazy yet, don't worry.
All right.
I can't wait to go back to bed after this tournament.
it's only noon.
Yeah. And I'm still thinking about
Yeah,
going
fair
to bed
enough.
after this tournament.
There we go. All right, what's the time at for you?
105. Minions just spawned.
Okay, I'm just going 8 times speed. It'll bring me right up to speed.
Was up a little late. The LCK isn't going to watch itself, so.
Who was playing? Was it the?
It was HLE and KT.
Gotcha. Was that a good game?
Yeah, actually they're okay. I think KT was just better.
Yeah. Oh, I am really zoomed in here. Holy cow! Let me.
Actually, I think I flat out lied.
There you
They
go.
really weren't even that good at games. Well, I think KT won 3-1, but they weren't very close.
Oh.
Yeah, Braden, they were fine, but swap the champs, by the way, Braxton.
Sorry, I was taking a drink. I'll do that now. I got a blue raspberry Minute Maid here.
Wow.
You ever had one of those?
Yeah.
Dude, those are so good.
And Talon's going in early with the flip. Guys
Yeah.
don't care.
Honestly, I feel like that matchup's pretty Urgot favored for levels 1, 2, and maybe 3.
W from GGJ.
Yeah.
That is W.
That is a W. Holy, is Mordekaiser chunked already?
Yeah, that Urgot just wanted them level
Destroyed
1.
him.
Swaney
Oh my
Waney is up
gosh.
here again, just frontlining. Kaisa
you-
passive almost gets him really really
potions
weird
and has the
Kaisa
health
heal.
queue, though.
I'm not
Yeah.
sure what that was about.
I think he just panicked, but the early
This-
gank here.
Oh. And
He's gonna live. He got the Nocturne flash. Zed went in for it.
And Omnis Mint goes to egg.
Oh,
here.
they're still fighting in mid lane. Oh, they just walked away. Dang.
That Nocturne's a better man than me. If I hit that fear, I'm flashed in front of him.
He
to
already
make him go
flashed.
the other direction.
He flashed to get the fear on him. A Mordekaiser
Oh.
walks down, walks right into the fear, pulls in the Zed, gets the early first
Oh.
blood. Nocturne is in trouble here. The Yasuo is just styling on him.
There's the skill matchup.
We got Mo.
Yeah. And
I will
Yeah,
say,
I got-
crazy roll by the Mordekaiser. Better man
Yeah,
than me. I ain't leaving
true.
lane until 20 minutes on that guy.
you don't press Shenar till you're level 11, so
No.
you don't even come help me take Rift.
Well, every time I come help, I just get my ass beat, so I don't even bother. I come help and my laner gets 2 kills. Me and
Yeah,
you.
of course.
Oh! Mordekaiser's in trouble here. I think he's gonna live. Oh!
He flashes
wow.
for it.
The
That's
missed time on the
unfortunate.
flash, that's unreal. Greedy, though, of him to be there even. I don't know why he didn't just reset and then TP in when he got a double kill and the red buff.
This setup, I'd like to point out again, is just in there.
Yeah. I mean, this game it's not working out as well. They did get a Nivea passive early, but dude, the last game Ed played really well on it, so I think he just keeps it up. They'll keep the pressure up and eventually just whittle him down. I think the Tristana doesn't work as well with it as Ezreal does, which is part of the problem as
We
well.
got the gank setting up top here.
Mordekaiser on like
comp.
300 health.
He's just gonna walk away.
Yeah, if that Diana goes in
Really-
there, she just
Really
dies.
weird pathing there. I don't
Yeah.
know what she's doing up here. There's no objectives. There's no camps. There's no anything. I don't.
Did she just farm her camps? She just finished
Maybe.
first clear.
The 5-minute first.
Yeah, well, because she ganked mid, but I don't know what took her so
Yeah,
long, but
yeah,
she
yeah.
did just finish first clear. She only has 6 camps. This Mordekaiser being so greedy. This guy needs to just back.
Yeah, that's crazy. He's still sitting on his Doran's ring.
Some clean Yasuo trades here. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Wow, got him to half health already, just off of nothing. No item. Look at his items too. He got some damage items. Is that's like a perfect skill matchup, right? Like I always
Yeah,
see that one
it's
being
pretty-
like pretty perfectly
yeah.
skilled at least until maybe it's Yas favored until level 6, but then it's like perfectly even after that. I feel like
Yeah, after 6, I mean,
it's all based
just
around win
pray-
wall.
It's exactly what I was gonna say. It's just praying your win walls in the right direction.
Oh my gosh, he doesn't miss.
Nope.
Got aimbot.
You're gonna need a PC check on that guy.
True, you gotta get him to plan the chanter setup. I think next. Make sure,
Yeah.
make sure that he's not.
Make sure he can't see his screen.
Yeah. That's funny that you couldn't see a screen. The guy was playing in the brightest room.
Yeah,
Sitting
no
right next to the
kidding.
window. That's tough. Oh,
Nocturne with a failed gank. Nocturne just needs to hit 6
Farm.
here for sure. They have Vision of Diana bot. He needs to get in this top side jungle. See if he heads there. This Raptors Krug clear will be super fast for him.
yeah, and he's just gonna
That's
stay
what
around mid. I
everyone's
think he's gonna look straight for the gank off the Raptors. Can I check how close he is to 6?
heading. I don't know.
I don't know. Can I? No.
Oh,
Oh! What is the directed kill?
Directed kill!
No!
oh my god!
But he lived. That was an insane trade from
They
both sides.
just live.
Wow.
Holy, well played to both sides.
That was
there.
crazy.
Oh my god!
He's gonna die to Nocturne here, though. I think, unless Mordekaiser's on the
Nocturne
way.
has nothing.
Oh
He got
my
the fruit.
gosh, that was crazy! Holy
Wow.
cow!
That'd be like one of those Chinese TikTok clips you see.
True, actually, and then they both just walk away and live.
Yep. They shook hands. And
Yeah, that was
to
crazy.
go.
Wow, well played from
That's-
both sides there. I didn't
yeah,
have any
that was
words for that.
cracked.
That was insane.
Guy's got to get the towel, wipe his hands off,
True.
sweating.
Kaisa just about to eat a
Kaisa's
bomb.
gonna eat that
I
bomb.
don't know. I think the Trish was scared because she engaged. Thought Nocturne was there or something.
Red side should get a pretty
just
free
killed her.
dragon here. They have 3 there.
Yeah, they got it. I gotta be honest. This Diana has been silent, on mute this whole
Yeah.
game. I feel like.
No KP and 40 farm was pretty crazy.
And this
Oh
Nocturne
boy,
is
he has
all
dash,
over mid. No flash. I
and
don't think he needs it.
no, he's just walking out of here.
Dude, the Yasuo is clean.
This guy's clean. Urgot does not have ult.
Mid
He's
Fiesta.
not going to win that in the board.
Oh my gosh.
This Yas is cracked.
Oh my gosh. Yeah,
Holy shit.
I can see why nobody's been letting them get this thing. Holy cow.
This is Pizang on the Yasuo.
Yeah, and this guy, his brother was the like high diamond ribbon one trick as well. So
Box and
the
Pizang.
mechanics are just in the family, I guess.
And they're both huge, so.
Yeah, true.
And surely here he
And
goes.
dies. You just got greedy, yeah. I was gassing him up and he just
3, 2, 1, and scammer gets scammed.
True. That was just greedy of him to stay there. He knew he was at ult too, but I gotta be honest though. I've been gassing this guy up, but the exhaust on Yasuo is a beta move.
True.
Ignite or nothing. Maybe it's good. It's got to be good in the Zed, but
I'm sure.
that
Just a bit of
doesn't
the
make it
beta.
not a beta move. People take that top sometimes. They feel like Zeri top with exhaust.
I don't know who some people are, but I hope I never
Well,
meet them.
I've seen people play that on TikTok.
Oh, come on. That doesn't count.
Well, I'm pretty sure Drudit plays that stuff, dude. He for sure plays like Zeri and Akshan and that kind of stuff.
If I was
they're
a
walking right
US
to the
challenger,
Nocturne.
if I was in a US challenger, I'd play whatever I want to.
Oh, true. He's boosted, so it doesn't matter.
And here goes Swain. Shut up. And here goes Swainy Waney. Diana's hovering. Has 6, but if she goes in, all they're going to get is a Nivea passive. Surely it's not worth.
I feel like Nocturne's ganked like 10 times and still has more farm than Diana. Well, now they're even because she farmed the ward. He's just sitting here. And the root saves him, I think. Triss. Oh! D-Boy 9!
Wow.
The triple. Oh my gosh. I thought he was inting that, but then that was insane. D-Boy
Wow.
9 with a crazy play. Holy cow.
That was crazy.
Yeah, wow. This has been a crazy game so far. I know it's 2-9, but there have been some nice ass plays put on display here.
And keep in mind, on top of that, we still got this 4 and
Yeah.
Mordekaiser. He's double CS almost on this
And
Urgot.
this Urgot, I kind of feel for this Urgot because he played the lane fine. He played the lane really well early, and Mordekaiser walks him and gets a double kill. Comes back to lane with 2 kills, and then also just barely lived that fight up there too. I
That was
remember.
crazy.
Yeah, well, good play by Triss, and he gets 2 of them under tower even with the flash ult. And the bomb on him. Like, there was no getting out of that.
And we got another little bit of a tussle in the mid lane. Nocturne, no spell shield on that. Really? I think quite a little late on
He
the
was saving it for
spell
the
shield,
ult, I think, but then, yeah,
but he still ate it. Look at this. Ask if he cares.
no.
He's dead.
That's me on Shen all the time, dude. Oh, a good flash,
talent.
too, but that's me on Shen, bro. You always just get screwed over. You can't do anything. Guy, look at that, though. The guy walked under second tier tower with nothing but Rylai's and boots.
Yep. It just ate all of it.
Doesn't care.
To be fair, you know, it does. Oh, here, hold on. When he misses.
Oh, he
And
almost
all
pulled it,
damage
but
came in.
the Zed back to clone was clean to dodge the NATO.
You know, I gotta point out, I'm pretty sure this is a Bork rush on the Nocturne as
It
the
is.
second only Nocturne player on all of NA servers. Boy, I dislike that.
Yeah, he doesn't. I don't know why he didn't go Stride Breaker, especially into this team, but
The double ADC comp would have been huge, but it is what it is.
yeah. I guess to me, Bork just doesn't make any sense in this team at all because they only don't have any tanks. They only have Mordekaiser. And it's like, if you're relying on the Nocturne to kill Mordekaiser, at that point, the game's doomed. You know, I feel like he needs to either go Stride Breaker, or he needs to go like Duskblade or like Eclipse and just
Yeah,
one-shot the hell out of the ADCs.
I don't know where Bork even came from. That
No.
It's not even a recommended item.
Oh,
my
the Trist!
God.
He's got the mechanics. Oh! W Morticizer. Dude, you know, I don't know what to say. D-Boy 9 on the Tristana has looked
Yeah, this guy's
so
just
good.
popping off. That has to be full Kraken on back.
Yeah,
I hope. I
easily.
don't think he probably goes Gale Force, right?
I think Kraken's just too good.
Okay.
I think it's kind of like Jinx, like we kind of just buy Kraken because it's just that good. But he could go either, honestly. Because like, is Gale Force really gonna save him from the Nocturne? Probably not, because he's gonna WA anyways. If he doesn't have W, then he's just dead. So.
Not the Gale Force range is usually enough to get you out
Is
of
it?
fear.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, then in that case,
Because that's why Caitlyn's a really hard ADC to play against as Nocturne.
yeah, I guess. Well, she has E as well.
I know exactly. So Ian and Gale Force are
Yeah.
really, really tough.
Orc on
And he
Nocturne
does-
finished.
he does
Prowler's
go
Claw
Bork.
finished. And he went Kraken as well, up full boots on the Kaisa here is pretty big. Also got Pickaxe too. Holy, is he up a lot.
Yeah, she is stupidly strong.
This has been a fun game to watch. I know it's kind of not looking so great on the scoreboard, but this has been a super entertaining game. Oh my gosh. Mordekaiser up 40 CS. Nocturne has to flash out. Tough. Oh, sorry, I messed up the directed cam. Sorry, I'm tabbed out. I'm not even watching the game.
Oh, nothing happened. Red side took drag. It was uncontested. Blue side didn't do anything. 5K Goldie's crazy.
Yeah, it is. Well, that's what I was saying. Like this matchup isn't super close on the scoreboard, but it's been super entertaining. Oh, he has no NATO.
And he's done.
Wait, the Senna ult.
Oh, he's gonna live. Wait, he has passive shield.
Oh, the smite.
Smite.
No.
Dang, that's tough.
Dude, the Senna ult. I thought it would be enough. He just needs to get shield bow, man. How close
I know,
is
that's
he?
so unfortunate.
Oh, he
thought had
can't
it on
even
his
get it
back.
off of D-Blade cell either.
That's so tough.
You know, the Zed has
That
been
was
clean as well.
cracked. That was the him noticing his passive shields up and says, "I'm gonna send it." I got mad respect for that.
Oh, gotta pause.
GG.
Well, also I gotta say this. I know we've been gassing up this Yasuo, but this Zed's been playing it really well too. Like,
These guys are. This is
this is a
cool
super
ass skill
awesome matchup. Glad they drafted this.
1 second.
I'm used to. Oh, sorry. I'll wait to get back. Oh, we're back.
And my game is frozen.
Yeah, mine also is frozen.
Okay. I'll take the.
Yeah,
take the
you
shot
back
here.
out and see what happens.
I'll see what happens.
Bruh.
Um.
Oh, mine's back.
Oh, rip. Okay.
Oh, that's fine. Wow, the Nocturne ult, but can't get it because the Senna W or the Senna E, whichever one it is, the blind just got her out of vision long enough. She's just gonna get blown
back
up here
to
though.
speed here.
Get the pick on the Senna. The Anivia goes down even with Egg, and now the Kaisa will follow. Unlucky. honestly,
You're
it was
at about
a,
630, 1630.
yeah, 1631,
Okay.
2v2 right now.
Cool.
Big fight there, and Nocturne tried to engage with ult, but just got screwed over by the Senna blind, or the Senna like invis. But they managed to still clean it up and get the shutdown into Senna. I believe they got the Kaisa got the shutdown as well, which is nice. But then they traded 2 back anyways, so it's kind of even. It's kind of a wash. Wow, did you see that?
No, I see that.
That was clean. That was a super clean ward play. Well played. Holy cow. He E'd and then flashed behind the Urgot mid-E to stop it and also ult in the same time, so he had no room to run in the Death Realm. Because I don't know if you know how Death Realm works, but wherever you ult from is where there's no range. Like where your back is facing, there's no room to run. It always opens towards like away from you, so there's more room for people to run away. But if you get behind people and ult them, then they can only go like back towards you. You know what I mean? You understand what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so he flashed behind the Urgot mid-E and then ulted so that even when he E'd, he was still behind him. There was no room for him to run in the Death Realm. So he just got killed. That was nuts. Spent more time explaining the play than it actually took, but it was still clean. It was super clean. I always got to gas up the top laners because
Naturally.
that's a big fan of that.
And Trish could get some huge kills here. Diana Yasuo combo. Red side's kind of running away with it.
Yeah, they are. They're looking really good. Another sub. Or not sub.
Another pause.
Pause, yeah.
Another Ed computer thing.
True. I was gonna say something, but I forgot.
Okay. Sorry, I'm typing. I wonder what's going on with this computer. Probably just user error, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. That's actually funny. I didn't even catch that. Oh, he left.
Oh.
Wow. Well,
Wait, is currently trying to fix his computer. What's the word with it? Like, did it fall off his desk? Well, I mean, as much action as we've had with both sides in this mid lane matchup, it is real favored red side game here. They're up a lot of gold.
yeah, they are. I don't care how uneven this game is. This has been a fun one to watch. This has been the most fun game to watch in the tournament so far.
Yeah,
Without
the
doubt.
other ones, they've all games are fun to cast. and
Well,
watch, but
absolutely,
they've
yeah.
been pretty super one sided.
I'm not gonna say that at all that I haven't had fun casting or watching the games, but this one's definitely been the most fun.
Well, like I said, though, even though we've had a bunch of action, this is just as one sided as all of our other
I
games.
know, but at least we get to see some fun, like some crazy mechanics. I mean, the Yasuo Zed matchup is awesome, and then the bot lane too. Tristana has been playing crazy.
Yeah, she has that. We could recap to that flash or the jump ult back. That was so
crazy.
nasty.
And then the play
I
too.
also
The next
was
one.
under the impression that he was just inting, that he just was overestimating his damage or something.
That's what I thought too, but he saw something I didn't, and he really capitalized on it. Good for him. The presidential bot lane with Ed and Riley. It was crazy.
Well, Josh Peck isn't down there.
we really talked about the solo lanes from that team, but honestly, the bot lane here has been the real one. Don't get me wrong, the Mordekaiser is 6-1 here, but the bot lane is huge for Ed's side.
Well, this is, I guess I don't know have any other term to put it in, but not that isn't as a deserved 6-1, but it's not like he just laned and beat this Urgot up and got 6-1.
He is now, but yeah.
Well, obviously, yeah, but he comes back to lane with full Rylai's and boots, and what's Urgot supposed to do, especially with steel caps?
True.
So,
Yeah, it's
not
just
over. This Zed can still get on both Tristana and Senna, which those are two really big parts of their team. Taking down the Mord, looping back to this Bork on the Nocturne could make somewhat of a difference. I still don't agree with it, but it's at least damage.
true. It is something. So, you can't take that away from him. I just don't. What's their out here? Do you think? Like, what do they have to do to win this game?
Well, like I said, I think I don't. I'm gonna be keeping a buck. I don't think they have one, to be honest. Unless it's Kai'Sa, unless it's really, really big shutdowns on Kai'Sa, but Mord, no one has a shutdown but Tristana, which I think is crazy. Mord doesn't have a shutdown.
He just got killed. He just lost his.
Okay, makes sense. I was probably typing then, but I don't know. Like, we can't put gold on Nocturne. He's going to be worthless as just a Nocturne player. That's the way it's going to go in 5 more minutes. This Zed can get kills, and I mean, their team's super squishy, but then this Mord's going to be such a problem that I'm not sure what their win con to kill him is, but they got to get a bunch more gold on Kai'Sa and pray that Zed has something.
My game's frozen again. Right as you're about to see a battle in the bot lane.
I see that. Maybe it comes back. It came back last time, so I'll wait.
Yeah. Maybe it came back as you left last time.
True, probably. Skip behind and then fast forward again.
Why?
Well, that made it fixed for me.
Oh, I'm good now, so.
Okay.
Are you at 1840?
Yeah.
Okay, huge.
Gonna be a bit of a mild time here. I imagine.
Yeah, I think it's gonna slow down here a bit.
Yeah, I think red side just plays on these objectives, and blue side can't do anything. A blue side contests. I mean, good on them, but
that's Senna damage.
Yeah, that was crazy.
She doesn't have Eclipse yet either.
No, but just double lethality is too much for a no armor team.
True.
Only armor on the entire team is Nocturne steel caps.
Actually, true.
Well,
they traded. That was clean on Zed, though.
Yeah.
And Diana just 1v3s and gets absolutely blown to shreds before Yas even gets there. They're on split fronts here. They're trying to get rid of.
Taking a whooping behind everyone, and Yasuo says, "Give me the outplay."
Okay, he's just gonna end.
I guess he has no NATO, no anything.
Oh, he dies, but that was really tough watch.
I mean, big gold transfers. No, went about both ways though. Zed did get that big shutdown.
That was the most gold fight I've ever seen in my life, I think.
Yeah, that was.
No offense to anyone in this game, but that was unbelievably gold.
Yeah.
They're fighting on 3 different fronts. People are just flashing 1v3ing. Everyone's running in one at a time, and then they just waste all their abilities and die. What is going on? The people oh.
If Omnisment steals, they have no smite.
Oh, the Senna damage.
Has about 400 in auto there, so. Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, 403.
How many stacks does she have? Let me go look.
All of them.
Only 90.
Oh, I mean,
that's a lot. I shouldn't say only. That is a lot for 20 minutes, but could be worse. To be fair, could be worse.
If I'm red side here, I think we just Mord just walks to Baron. Everyone resets here, or if you're not on a reset timer, they just walk to Baron. I don't think Triss needs to look for this cheese bot lane here. Diana doesn't need to be clearing jungle. I think they all just walk on Baron, and it's about time for them to end the game.
Level 14 versus level 8. That's tough.
Yeah, I think they just end the game if they really want to.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, they just force Baron. What are they going to do?
No, that's what I mean. They should have saw a group on Baron, and it's a wrap, honestly.
It's just weird. They picked this team for the Diana Yas, and both of them are 1-5 and 1-2.
Yeah, and they did nothing. Too bad that Yas is 1-5. That guy played well.
Yeah, this Diana hasn't done anything. I don't think this Diana is even has she broken 1,000 damage? You think?
Well, probably not with a full tank build. either.
I don't
I'm
hate
sure
him
that's
building full
I
tank.
think that's fine. I think they have enough damage on the team.
Yeah, for
but
sure.
Just for the
Swaney
sake of
Waney
how
just
much
face
damage
checks the Zed Nocturne.
and is gonna live.
Good night.
Oh, the Zed.
But Zed's gonna go. Oh, the pole got him.
Yeah, he was
And Trist
trying.
makes it out for a second.
And
Is going to trade at least.
Isa shutdowns. Zelazoom ran into the Mordekaiser.
Yeah, I don't think she knew. I think she has object permanence issues because she didn't realize he was in that bush, even though he just walked from mid. But
A little bit of depth perception.
you do kind of get caught up in that. I think she was trying to run from the Tristana and like just forgot. I mean, I get it. It happens.
It was a depth perception issue. She thought he was just further away. She ran into his chest, I think.
That guy would have had to be in top lane for her to not die there, I think. She was a couple lanes away.
True.
Holy, that Seneskin is cool off reset. Got the horse running.
And this is their Baron take. He has Riftmaker. 3 items on the board.
Looking at these 2 solo lanes, I would not have guessed the Moor to be the one that was 11-1 based on how this game started.
Yeah, that guy is just getting kills from anywhere but Urgot.
Yeah. Urgot's 2-4 and his laner's 11-1.
Still no Mythic on the Nocturne either is a little criminal.
Kind of need the Black Cleaver though, to be fair. Mord's stacking a bunch and Diana also has a bunch. Yeah, they are like a full AD team other than Anivia against, so. But if you're gonna go Black Cleaver, I feel like Shrybreaker just has to be better.
You would.
For a bruiser build,
I can't argue that.
Yeah. I know you're not the one playing it, but.
Well.
Just unlucky.
If I was.
Yeah, I know. I don't really have much to say here. Like, I feel like this game's just kind of over and you're just waiting for it to officially end.
Speaking for itself. I'm not seeing a big miracle play. Any chance we've gotten and the Zeds, had an angle to get one of these Fed ADCs. He's just kind of the rest of the team there.
Even then, at this point, the ADCs aren't even the problem. It's the 11-1 Mordekaiser that's going on 4 items.
100%.
Like, it's just, they have no answer for him. Even if they can one-shot the ADCs all they want, but I feel like the Diana Yas combo is still there. Even if they're not doing that well, it doesn't matter. Yas hit 2 items, and so the second they go in with that Diana ult, if they can ever hit the combo, like, it's just devastating. They have no front line to take it. They have no front line to peel. They don't really have great engage other than Nocturne. Like, their engage is just one-shotting someone and then hoping to get out, which works fine, but, like, sorry, I keep interrupting you.
That's just what I mean. No, that's fine. That's what I mean overall. I mean, Zed can do his job. Nocturne can do his job. Well, for one, no, Nocturne can't really do his job because his itemization isn't really matching with his kits. The last thing that guy wants to do is sit on more.
Yeah.
He's just going to... Zed can do his job, get to the back line, but all they got is this Zed right now, and that's not enough. So
No.
And Kaisa with the PD second, there's just not enough damage output there. I'm not like against the item in general, but just right now, that's not what they need.
Yeah. I don't know. It's tough. They just got so far behind so early.
They took this bear and they're not doing a ton with it. I think here they can finally get a push with more top in this 3 mid. They just don't have a wave mid. They just don't have any waves anywhere.
Like, they aren't grouping or anything. Like Diana's just farming jungle.
Yeah,
Diana's farming jungle the whole Baron, and now
they can go get this Ocean Soul.
And
we'll see.
No way. If he lives this,
he can ult right away. He's gonna maybe get some stats. We'll see. Oh,
he's gonna come out the Anivia ult though.
Okay, there's the Urgot stats. Oh, he did not kill him in.
No.
Who needs this shutdown? Not Anivia, that's for sure. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it is. Well, I mean, okay, who do you want to get it there? Kaisa, I guess?
I think Kaisa Zed have to have it.
On Zed, I feel like it's a mistake.
Yep. Bit overextended with the Baron. Kaisa does get it, though. 3 mid. We do have the big wave clear on Anivia still. Even though she's only 1 item, support Anivia. That ult is still a decent wave clear, so.
These solo lanes for Blitzcrank, Blitzcrank bots are really, really mechanically good, but they really overextend a lot.
100%.
Like, they're always pushing, always, like, right at the towers of the enemy teams, I feel like. Like, they just push up with little to no vision in the teams that, like, want them to do that, you know what I mean?
No, I agree. That's kind of a bit of a Yasuo mentality for 1, and then for 2, I mean, this Mord is super fed. It's almost hard to gauge how fed you are when
Yeah.
the difference is that big. I mean, 4 items to 1.5. It's almost hard to gauge. You might be able to 1v5.
Yeah, but
You can't, obviously, but your mindset is, I'm indestructible. I can do what I want.
yeah, and it's not just this game. It has been in all of the games I've watched.
Right. Oh, Zed makes it over the wall. Oh, the Mord flash for the Zed. He has W, just walks out. Zed ult for Mord
And
ult, and flash for flash.
no, Zed didn't flash.
Yes, he did.
Nope.
Oh, okay. I see that. Never mind.
He used the clones. Oh my gosh, the
Yes.
more damage is insane.
Oh, Nocturne
Look at the
lives.
healing. They have no anti-heal. Yeah, it's over. They have no way to
No
kill that
Oblivion
more.
Orb on this. Anivia is a bit criminal.
No anti-heal on anyone is a bit criminal at 29 minutes. They have
Yeah, I agree.
Yas,
Well-
Tristana, Mordekaiser, Senna, and Ocean Soul no anti-heal.
Yeah.
Like, come
also,
on.
even laning into that Senna
Yeah.
Oblivion Orb.
That's unreal. But I mean, I get it. You get kind of caught up in wanting to finish your item spikes, but like at some point, someone's got to build it. At least one, especially
Yeah.
when you like this team. Like, I don't know, feels a bit int.
I think honestly, Anivia has to do something. I know it's Anivia support. I know he's a mid laner, and this is just kind of a pick that he can work with. But I don't think building damage here, as if you're playing mid, is the play. I think he had to do something like, I don't know, build Mandate.
I would have built like Everfrost or something.
Yeah, Everfrost or Mandate, and get an Oblivion Orb
Yep.
in there.
That's what I would say.
Even though it's not the difference maker, not a lot of,
no.
as a role says, not a lot of support to the team here. In any direction, there's no utility on this team.
Nope, it's only damage. Which it works in solo queue, but I feel like it's just hard to have. And people don't want to sit here and play Ornn all day. Like I get that, but at some point, someone's kind of got to take the role of playing the system or like the CC. Like, or at least some
The
utility.
Grog is top.
Yeah. But I get it. Not everyone enjoys playing tanks like I do, but
Yeah.
at some point, someone's got to. Like, out of the 5-person team, one person has to play something with some utility. Or if like, the only way you win is to steamroll. It's like if you're playing a competent team, you're not just going to steamroll them, which I think is what we're seeing
That
here.
poor Baron.
Yeah, I think I melted.
Holy
Double
cow.
ADC, triple ADC, and then Mordekaiser got shredded. Holy.
Sunfire Diana.
Yeah, I don't hate that. It's criminal that this Diana has done nothing but farm and is still even.
Yeah, also those 6 KP and a 30 kill game's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah. To be fair, the mid lane only has 8, so. I feel like I'm being really negative here, but I don't have a lot to say. This game should have been over like 10 minutes ago. I feel like I'm not trying to rag on everyone here, but
No, this
I feel like
last
this game should
push
have been
probably
over.
just needed to happen a while ago.
They just don't group.
No, as you asked like a while ago, there isn't an out.
No.
There isn't anything for these guys to do.
Dude, that Zed is clean.
He is.
Holy
And I
shit.
mean, we can get this kill on this Yas, and maybe something happens here. Kaisa can't 1v1 Senna.
Look at this. Oh, my game froze.
no.
Oh, we're good.
There's not enough here. The Senna's still alive. Everyone's
Yeah.
alive.
The Ocean Soul. Yuck. Trist on the way. She had enough of
Yep.
that mess.
Wow, that Senna healing was crazy.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Finally.
That's it. There it is.
This team lost in the first round to Sivir, and now they're going all the way back to the finals to play against them. That's crazy. This team, I would not have guessed this team would make it play like this. The way they played that first game, I thought they would be looking like a first or second round out. But here they are back in the championship. I'm excited to see these teams. I haven't got to watch Sivir's piece delivery all day.
All right,
Yeah, they look good.
we get a little bit different action here.
Let me
Perfect.
sit up in my chair. I was in the gamer position.
was-
I was
yeah,
like,
I was-
I was laying
pretty
down in my
slouched.
chair.
I was pretty slouched.
Well, GG's to who was it? Rangars. They played well enough, but I just feel like the team comp was a little sad.
Just unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, I feel like their big piece there was actually Urgot, and him not getting a lane past.
Well, and
5 minutes.
it was honestly pretty unfortunate because the Mordekaiser rubbed down and got double kill.
Yeah,
which
exactly.
sucks.
All right, but we could fire up. We got a new session here, new draft. We got new everything here, so
They're asking if we're taking a break. I don't really think we should, but if they want to, then we will.
I mean, I guess
Uh,
like Sivir just sat for. I feel like that's kind of that is the downside of being in the losers bracket. Siver's Pizza got to rest and chill out for a minute. I feel like that's kind of the cost of losing. Keep playing.
I don't know. It's up to them. I said if they're ready to play, we'll play. Otherwise, we can.
It doesn't affect me either way.
Okay, well,
honestly,
Ed gave it the go ahead, so I'm gonna say we're good to go. Unless
Ed said so.
yeah, Matt also said so. So double confirmation. Said they're good to play. Let's run this one. I think I would rather get this game out of the way because I said I think the Swoley Son has to leave like after one. So like, it would really suck for him to have to leave and then play the championship without him. I can't join Dan's lobby, by the way.
I'd sub in. It's not joinable.
It just says something went wrong.
wrong.
I've never seen that before, have you?
Same. No, I don't know what that's about.
Did I restart my client or what?
Oh, game timed out.
You mean game timed out? I'm gonna reset my
said-
client.
They said they has no. It's a thing on them. Someone just needs to make
Oh.
a new lobby. Said it's fully on them. Oh my goodness! Wondering what I should get to eat.
I don't know.
Oh, that's helpful.
Well, I'm not sure what to tell you.
It'll be
I can't join
it'll be
this
a-
one either. I'm gonna restart my
Right.
client.
okay.
Well, I can't join that new lobby they just made.
Well, no one could join them. That's like it's not
Well,
a you thing.
they just made a new one, and I couldn't join that one either.
No one could join any of them. Says Dan
Oh, where did you say that at?
in my messages.
Oh, I was like, I don't see anything.
All right, here we go.
No, it's crazy.
Oh my
This
goodness.
tournament has one more. We've had one more round than the last tournament, and we still are taking about the same amount of time. Like even if this game takes an hour, we'll have like the same amount of time as the last tournament, even though this one had a full
Yeah.
extra round, which is
Well,
crazy.
we had an FF and
Well, but we still streamed
a-
a game though during that FF. Like it's not like we skipped a whole round. We skipped one game, not the because we still had to watch the other side of the bracket on that round.
yeah, I guess.
But the games have just been so fast. I mean, holy cow! But there hasn't been a game over 30 minutes yet. I don't think.
No, I've been stalling around.
Kind of sucks, but it's whatever, I guess.
Maybe this is where we change it up.
Who gets side
Maybe.
select here? What's the thoughts on that? What's the consensus?
I imagine winners bracket gets side select.
Okay. Well, hopefully they heard that. Otherwise, who's what's their name? I don't remember.
I let him know.
Okay, I also just messaged in the Discord, so.
Don't know why. Okay. Would you go into spectate, please?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, I didn't even notice I was not on spectate. Sorry.
All right. Draft link. There it is. That's it. There it is.
All right, I got the draft pulled up here. I'll swap in a sec.
Riley's not here, they said.
Well, that's fine.
I wonder if we can look at. Let's look at some match history here.
Or he needs to go like Duskblade or like Eclipse. What are you talking?
I say let's look at some match history here of. It's not even a recommended item. Who's for some context here. I don't know why, but I've had a super hard time with this tournament keeping track of
who's
which
who,
team
right?
is which.
I know. I feel like I'm struggling too.
I don't really know. I don't really know why. I think with a lot of these teams, I don't know a lot of the players for one, but I also a lot of these teams don't have one guy that I can say this is the Swoley Suns team or this is Puggus' team. Like I don't know, there isn't a name that I've attached. Like there's no captain to each team. There's not a name I've attached to these teams.
Yeah, I get that. And I think another thing, I got set off really bad in game one. I think I've just been trying to recover since then still. Even now, that game one was so rough. I don't think I was just struggling for the first like 15 minutes. Because I was trying to get subs, and I was trying to watch the game, I was trying to get all my stream stuff set up and like do everything. And I didn't have anyone here except for me, so
sure.
It was tough, but it's true. I'm actually just call me just an ADC main with how much I'm just winding out here. Yeah.
Let's see, I wonder surely they're not leaving the Swoley Suns Yasuo open.
I can't imagine. After what we saw last game, I don't think we'll ever see that again.
I even saw Dan say in chat why they leave Yasuo open.
Yep, and I agree. I don't know why they ever would think to do that.
All right, start off with the J4 band.
That did play well in that last game. Yeah, I think Wyatt Cooks is like a Gwen 1 trick or 2 tricks. So
okay,
definitely looked really good on it when he played it. So
yeah, I agree.
And there's the Yas. Yep. What's the third band? Do you think Tristana or Senna? Mord.
Oh
wow! I can't believe they left the Senna and the Tristana open after what we saw last game too.
That's been strong.
Yeah, true.
This entire time. Let's see what we get for a first pick. And there it is.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's only played Senna today, right? Only played Bard one game.
And I don't really have a problem with it.
No, he's played really well.
Okay, I like the Zeri into it. The Zeri Yumi lane, the sub of Kairuzide, that guy popped off last time.
Yeah,
I played Zeri
I can't believe they let that open even. They banned the Gragas over it, which is crazy. I don't know if they didn't see last game or what, but that was insane.
I think the Gragas last game went 1-0-0.
They went 1-0-12.
Oh.
But the Zeri went 16-2-9. And the Yumi went 0-1-26, so how that made it through, I don't know. I could see that. I think better just grab Tristana here, I think.
Let's see. Wow. Doesn't want
it. All right. Varus mid.
Yeah, maybe they're flexing it.
No. I think that guy only plays like super aggressive high skill cap champs, so.
Well, at
least that's all we've seen so far.
His Zed and Yon are both open.
You're thinking of the wrong team. This is Swoley Sun.
Oh my goodness. Imagine that mixed up again.
True.
That was the whole last team.
Yep. That guy's out of the tournament. He's not even in this lobby.
That guy's out of the tournament. I'm still thinking about him.
Yeah. No, this is the Swoley Sun and Wyatt Cooks and D19 and it's the other team is the team that you played for, so you should know them.
But he is still the Yon's still open.
True. I don't know if he plays Yon though. I didn't even see.
Surely anyone that plays Yas plays
Yon. I mean, I'd imagine, but usually they're better on one than the other.
or just challenger on both.
True. Actually, there's the Akali. So 2 mids and 3 top bands. Wow, crazy.
Oh, good mouth ban.
I like that. I think they're gonna need it with this team that they got drafted over here.
I mean, could be AP Varus, but
No, I don't foresee that being the case.
I imagine he's going to go lethality. Okay. The Annie mid. What do you got with it? Oh boy.
No way.
Oh boy.
It's the counter pick. And the Vlad again. I think that Vlad, he looked good on the Vlad, so I don't hate that.
Wild team comp, but
Yeah,
the champs,
true.
The champs together are fine, or the champs themselves are fine. Just interesting team comp.
I think the Vine makes it okay. They at least have some engage, and some lockdown from her, so I'm interested to see what the top lane is here though into Jax. Shenza's pretty good into it, but I don't think we'll see that. Yeah, that's alright.
Yeah, sure. All right.
Huge.
See what we got.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm hoping this is a better game than the first time these guys played. And I hope that Sivir doesn't just get a free walk to the championship. That'd be pretty lame. Or to like the win. That'd be pretty lame.
Yeah, that was a pretty big pop off the last time they played. So
Yeah, at least in the last tournament when the team that won it, I forgot their name. I think it was Malding and Malding. When they played the Poro Punchers, the first game of the champ or like the whole tournament, that was a super close game. But
right.
After that, they kind of marched to the win. But this game, I feel like this team hasn't even had a close game. Like they haven't had a remotely close game.
Well, that's because Travis wasn't playing set
On this team?
on any team.
Well, I don't think I'm pretty sure
hasn't been close.
Well, yeah, true. He was playing on Bryce's team, so he's been out for a while.
Yeah. He went out swinging on the Ornn.
Yeah, he did.
That's what I mean. Tournaments just felt a little quiet. No Travis on the set.
I'm glad we got to see last game at least. That was a fun one.
Yeah,
Some
true.
clean
That was
ass
a crazy
plays.
matchup in the mid lane.
The bot lane was fun too, dude. The Tristana was some crazy
true.
plays.
The game itself
was whatever, but
3 out of 10. But the mechanical plays were
like the individual fights were like 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10 stuff. Especially early game. Those are super fun to watch. I just hope that this one's good.
All right.
Who's the mid laner for this team over here even? I'm just trying to think of matchups here. It's Puggus Wuggus.
Puggus.
Yeah. And I guess Gotti Boy's just that goated. Every team he plays on just wins the whole tournament. So
I think he's really, I did get to play, got to play the game with him. His communication is really good.
yeah, his champ pool's super huge too. He can play a whole bunch of stuff.
His champ pool was good. His comms were really good,
Yep.
but like along with his comms, his mental was super good.
Yeah.
Now, granted, we were pretty far ahead.
Yeah.
90% of the game, but even in that early 10%, we were on top of it. Really good comms, really good call outs, really good everything. So
yeah, I would definitely say that him being on that team is a huge help for them, as well as Ross. I'm sure it holds him down on the top lane. At least having someone up there that has a big enough champ pool that can kind of play whatever you want. It's really huge.
Right. Interesting team on the. I mean,
Both teams are pretty interesting.
The Xin Zhao, I'm not sure
is
really fitting in here. But honestly, big Cassante to sit in front of Zeri, and Xin Zhao. It depends what if he goes Eclipse or Gore Drinker, will kind of determine how he plays the game. So if he goes like Eclipse, Ravenous, he's not going to be much of a front line. But you get that guy like Gore Drinker and Cleaver, he could be a pretty good wall in front of Zeri as well.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I just feel like Xin Zhao is such a bad pick. I feel like Xin Zhao is just such a terrible champ right now. Like I don't know.
Well,
You
in
never
the
see
meta,
him.
he's really bad.
Yeah. I mean,
Well,
granted, this is like
because
a gold game, so it doesn't matter.
well,
You
I
can
know,
play
but he's
whatever
kind
you
of in the. I feel like he's kind of in the state of. He also. It's tough because he doesn't have a build, and I know
want. Oh
like
yeah.
it's. I know it's good to have versatile builds. Like you can play Hecarim where you can go Dustblade or you can go Tank or you can do whatever. But you know, if you compare him to Hecarim, Hecarim's kind of a jack of all trades, and Xin Zhao is a master. Like not even a master of none. The guy's not. He's a jack of none. Right now, he's not really doing much. He's not. He's not really one shot at anyone. He doesn't really have a lot of sustain
No,
anywhere.
yeah.
Doesn't his engage is fine, but it's like I don't know. Currently in the meta, he's not
Well,
great. He
yeah.
just gets kited so hard by the ADCs, especially that are in the meta.
Well, and that's yeah. It's like the ADC, like Xin Zhao's a really, really good duelist, but like dueling jungles like aren't in the meta right now because like you have to just sit
Right.
bot. And not so much anymore, but yeah, like it's still really bot lane centric. So
Yeah, well, it's just not a. It's not a super. In my opinion, it's not a super carry jungle meta.
no, it's not.
It's a support jungle meta.
Yeah, I'm gonna run to the bathroom quick. I'm just gonna run an ad break on stream, so you can take a minute break if you want.
Oh, sure.
All right. Huge.
The
Well,
ad break. Wow.
yeah. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna be here for a minute, so
All right.
all right, I'll be back.
I have no idea if your ad break's playing or not. I'll assume it is. Sit on my phone.
Yeah, I'm back.
I have no idea if you ran an ad break. I just been on my phone.
I don't know if I did either, but
I don't. Well, I mean, I have no idea how to even know.
I don't know. I just clicked the button that said
Because-
start ad break, so if it didn't play, I guess whatever.
It is what it is.
Yep.
Playing some Clash, so
Oh, I think the stream's still on, so we are getting into game here as well.
could have streamed it.
True.
All right. Could be the last game of the tournament. Could be an
I
early,
hope-
an
I hope
early
not, but-
tournament here.
Who's the other team? Sivir.
Yeah, I think we're gonna keep that up all day. Just I don't know what's what here.
Yeah, well, I was changing the names on the stream, so I had it updated. Oh. I'm a little too zoomed out now.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
All right, there we go. All right, this is the championship here. If Red Side wins this, it's just game over. I mean, I feel like if you are Blue Side here, I don't know. I feel like I have a tough time seeing them win this if Vladimir doesn't just get super fed. Like I just don't feel like they have the
True.
damage to match that Zeri if that Vladimir just does not get huge.
That Zeri's gonna be pretty crazy.
Yeah, I think she's going to be super pivotal as well. He's played super well on the Zeri in the one game that he played, so. Well, here we go. I guess I hope this is a good game. I've been ready for some
True.
hype games.
True.
We just got
we
it
need a
warmed
little
up
action
last
out
game,
here.
but
At the bot side start, both sides, pretty standard, I imagine. Probably won't see any big gank pressure out of either side. Jax with the early tussle here in the E start.
Annie as well.
You know, if Cassante can time that unstoppable on the E, it could be, you know,
Honestly,
could be a good tussle up there.
don't even think it matters. Like, because if you unstoppable the E, you're still just eating the damage from it anyways. Granted, you don't take as much damage because you're unstoppable, but like now you get to actually trade with them. You know, you just have to sit there and also
Yeah.
take it. So, I mean, it's better than eating it straight up, but it's pretty whatever. I think Jax just plays that till he gets one item and then he wins. So
Or he just dukes it out level 2.
that too.
Zeri is getting poked out a little bit here.
Ooh, the ignite on Jax. I don't like that. I didn't even notice that.
Going for the early.
Yeah, I much rather would have liked him to take TP, especially when his mid lane already has Ghost, so they have no map pressure now on TPs, which sucks.
Cassante says, give it to me.
Kind of a clean trade there.
Oh.
Oh, but he overextended. He's gonna get pulled
In
into
the
tower.
tower, though?
Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Wait,
Wow.
the
Wow.
level up. Wow,
The
I'd be
level up and
malding.
shield.
I'd actually be malding if
How mad
killed
is
me.
that guy?
I'd be so mad. Clean play by Ross there. Yeah, well played even in the chat. Oh, that was from Ross.
I don't think well played counts if you give it to the guy that got the kill. I
Yeah,
think
no.
Jax has to say well played.
Well, that's what I didn't realize that's what happened until
Yeah.
I read it. But yeah, it's
L
never mind.
move by Ross.
L Ross, true. Raz L Dazzler, you know what I mean?
True. Got a gank coming in mid lane on the Xin Zhao. I'm not sure how gankable that's going to be with
Yeah.
Pool,
What do you ever
but
do to Vlad?
common Ross L is correct. Oh, the Senna just sparrow stuffed that poor minion with the root.
Yeah, she did. Almost still got Zuri though.
He did he did not unstoppable the stun.
No, he did.
But Daniel is here. Well, he still ate the
A
stun.
windy day with the W.
Maybe the Q knocked.
He has no Q, but he
Flash for
lives.
Flash.
Don't go in there, Vi, please.
Oh,
No,
Vi.
please don't. Oh my gosh.
He's dead. Oh boy. Oh
Yeah.
boy. And I think that there's just, you know, not comfort on the roll.
No, I would agree. That is really, 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 really bad for
Oh.
Jax. Now he's gonna TP.
-1 on Puggus Wuggus.
True. The counter in chat.
But yeah, I think that's just not
Yeah,
being comfortable
and-
on the roll, not knowing your limits, not understanding.
Well, I think that's also just not understanding top lane because, like,
Right.
in what world do you ever go in there when your Jax is like 100 health with no sums?
Well, he has 100 health on full cooldown.
and look at the item difference. Even Casante's already got
Yep.
Sheen and Jax only has longsword. Like, ugh, Spot is gonna get ganked here. Good ward though. Spot's out. Got you way early. They might be able to get out of this just barely. Oh, the slow on D-Boy is going to
and
be
he's
his
out.
doom.
Varus just
Oh,
eats it.
blows him
Gotti
up
Boy.
though.
Gotti Boy has the Senna on it. Has the
They're
Senna,
kiting
has
him.
the Yumi on him.
I think I'm behind you.
Yeah, I'm at
What's your timer?
5:26.
Okay, I'm like 1 second behind.
28. Well, I'll make sure I delay a second.
Okay, no, I got it.
before
I got it. I'm at 5:36 now. Okay. Had to fix it. I was gonna say, I feel like we're saying the same thing, but you're ahead of me. Well played by the bot lane there, though, from blue side. That was really,
True.
really good to get out. Not only get out, but to get the kill on Zeri is huge. Oh, the triple auto cancel. Sheesh.
Yeah, that was tough.
Jax just needs to chill out until he gets an item or level 6 or something. He can't keep trading like this.
Yeah, he's really underestimating the Cassandra
Yeah,
damage
like look
on
at the
these
just the
Qs.
item difference is insane already.
Yeah.
I mean, he just has to
Just
relax.
the grass procs with Sheen are too much.
He outscales. He just has to chill for a little bit. I think he'll be fine. You know, this blue side does scale super hard, and red side only really scales on Zeriumi. Granted, that is a lot of scaling, but you know,
That's a lot of scaling.
but the Vladimir, Senna, Varus, Jax is got to be more, right? Like they have the lockdown from Vi to lock
for
down
sure.
this series. So I think that if they can just stay in this and make it to the mid to late game, they should be okay. Especially with, you know, the Swoley Sun going up 20 CS already at 6 minutes is pretty crazy. 55 CS. just uncontested, and he's gonna try to get ganked here. But oh, the anti-stun into Tibbers. I think
Andy
he's
Boy
gonna
has to
fall.
hold the knockup, hold the stacks.
He lives.
Oh, he didn't hold the dash.
And bot lane takes another kill.
Wow. Really extremely late exhaust.
Yeah. Swoley Swan
Dan
just
says,
walks
give it
into
to
it.
me. And Gotti
I
Boy.
forgot to start the poll for this one, dude. You should have
Here's
reminded
something
me.
else. I didn't even think about it.
I didn't even do one last game either.
B Maduna lost all my points on the
Who's,
last one. I haven't made a bet.
I'll start one quick. Anyone who's interested, go vote in the poll. Not vote, but I only got it open for a minute, so the prediction. We're still early enough. This game is super even still, so it's like we just started. I'll go vote all my channel points on someone.
There you go. And the invade here by red side, and here goes Vi. Ouch. The 3-0 Cassante. That is a
Right.
guy that... Oh, wait, this could be a huge play for Jax. Cassante already used ult.
And Xin Zhao got sent over the wall. Yeah, huge
Yeah,
shutdown.
he was a bit
Ollie's
greedy
fighting
on-
again. Get
Oh
another
my
kill on the Zeri.
goodness. And Puggus Wuggus.
Oh, he gets stunned out of the
might be able to
queue.
finish.
He gets him. That
Yep.
was so sad. He might have actually got the kill there. He got stunned out of it.
Yeah, he could have. Cassante in that last fight really greedily ulted that Vi.
Sorry, I didn't even see what happened. And
it's a
I was
kill.
watching. I was trying to get the poll set up.
Cassante Zinzao went invaded topside Gromp, killed Vi, but really overkilled her and blew everything, and then in came Jax
Yeah.
for a double
Well, I
kill.
saw Vlad was there too.
Or sorry, I guess not double kill, 1 for 2.
Yeah.
And Zaries says, "Get me out of bot lane. I'll pick up this mid wave."
Yeah. Honestly, the bot lane here from blue side has been their saving grace. They've looked really, really good. You know, they keep trading.
No,
they keep killing the Zeri
100%.
every time they get all the red side's getting all the pressure, and the blue side's getting all the kills. Like they've gotten ganked from Xin Zhao twice, and now Annie once, and they have 3 kills on the Forest and 1 on the center. Like that's insane.
And
That's
I know they don't have the same minimap visual, but everyone's on reset here. This should be
Yeah.
a free drag for blue side.
I mean, they see that Annie's not in mid, so they know for sure they'd have it.
The Vi items at 10 minutes are a bit criminal.
Yeah, I don't know what he's even building.
I imagine that's going into Eclipse.
I'd imagine that's Black Cleaver. Because why would he? He's been building Radiant Virtue all day, first
maybe.
item. So why would he swap now? I don't know. But
You're right. Could be Black Cleaver because this Cassante's fed.
I don't know. I don't really agree with that. But
And we are going to have on-hit Varus.
yeah, it's nice to see. They don't really need the AP, to be fair. They already have Vlad. So, oh, the auto
A
cancels.
lot of auto-canceling going on here.
To be fair, when Kazante has that Q3, you have to play really safe, otherwise he can just
Yeah.
pull you anywhere. But Gotti Boy back to bot lane here. Gets caught up by the Varsalt.
He
Good
does have the
Varsalt to
dash
star
up. He
him.
has the...
The Varsalt stalled him out so he couldn't get there in time. And Vi is here for the counter gank.
Oh, good
But he's
ult.
going the Zeri. Huge play by blue side.
Oh, tough cleanse. I don't
Yeah, it
think there's
works,
anything
though.
they haven't cleansed there.
No. I think he was just a panic cleanse.
Yeah. I don't think there's much you can... Wow. 0-5 bot lane.
Yeah, the Zeri Yumi, I was talking, I was like, maybe they shouldn't have left that up, but they popped off on it. But the Senavaris, I guess, is the best answer in the game.
We'll see if the top side of the map.
Oh my
can
gosh,
really
they
do
just
something
dive in
with this
Gotti
ult.
Boy.
That damage is so crazy, and
Yeah.
they're just eating this tower.
Look at they're even in kills, but they're up 1,500 gold almost just from tower plating in bot lane,
Puggus Wuggus could be
and then
looking
CS I
for-
guess as well. But oh,
Stun.
well, this is a promising start at least for this game. I like
It
where
is,
this
it
is
is.
going.
We're
This is
even, we're
good.
even. The thing though is that they don't have a ton. It's kind of weird. They don't have a ton to get onto that Varus. But
Yeah.
if they get to him, I don't see him getting out. As such an immobile champ as he is, especially that he's playing on hit, you know, he can't just throw those Qs out. He's got to be autoing.
Yeah,
With that Cassante and Annie, I mean, once they get to him, I imagine he's toast.
But I do also think that he's not going to be the problem. I think that late game Vlad's going to be an issue, and they also have the Senna back there as well. So not only did you get on Varus, you also have to get to Senna.
No, I agree.
And you have to deal with Vlad. So like, if Cassante jumps onto the Varus, like who's dealing with Vlad? Then you know what I mean. He's just going to tear through your backline, which maybe that's a worth trade, but I don't think so because then Cassante can never kill Vlad by himself. So they're just going to face check this. Zeri goes over the wall with the Yumi ult too. They get chained under tower, locks him up long enough to get the kill. At least they trade one back. I mean.
That's a really big double kill for Zeri, though. They really needed that to get her back on the board. And a couple plates here as well.
But, you know, for Blue, though, again, you know, they send Dan down there for the 5th time, and they get 1 kill, they get 2 kills, and they trade 1 back. So, like, yeah, you get it, and they get some tower plates. So it's definitely worth, but, like, now they get Rift, and that Vi can hopefully have pressure somewhere else on the map. Which,
no, I agree. I know it's probably frustrating as the bot lane, but as a jungler, I think did that all hit?
It did.
Oh my goodness.
And there
as
goes
a
the
as a jungler though, the mentality here is there's nowhere else on the map that's gonna win me this game.
Yeah.
Even though I'm missing everything else on the map, I have to keep going bot until I can get them ahead. I have to get them ahead or the game's lost.
No, I absolutely agree.
Kasante's not going to carry, and he's not going to carry. He has to gank bot 10 more times and pray that that gold gets on his area.
Oh, I absolutely agree. I'm not saying anything about dancing there. I'm saying that it's tough to be down there 10 times and still not be able to have a sustainable lead.
Correct.
Like, you know, you're solo focusing them, and yet they're still losing the 2v2 and even 2v3 sometimes. Like, it's so tough. And then meanwhile, you're just bleeding out of mid lane because this Vladimir is just a ticking time bomb to get to the point where eventually he's going to be unstoppable, and you have no answers for him. You have no reliable answers for him. So it's just like, I don't know. Nothing. Not saying anything against Dan, but
there is the hard CC from the Annie, and then you know the Xin knockup, the Xin ult to Ultima way. Oh boy, and here goes Jax.
That was
and here goes Vi.
And that was Int.
Oh my gosh. I think she's playing for Red Team.
Yeah, that was Int.
Wow, that was bad.
Zeri dives in with the cleanse, just blows a Varus, Senna, the healing. Where's the anti-heal for blue side here?
It's into Umbro Glaive and another Dirk.
Please, someone build anti-heal.
Both sides actually need a load of anti-heal.
Yeah. Neither side has it.
Don't need. You know what? Let's let both sides have their own anti-heal.
Some really terrible plays from blue side.
Frostfire.
Yeah, Dolph easily. Holy cow, 2,000 gold. Some really terrible plays from blue side there. They are still even in gold though, and they're up in objectives. They have the first dragon. They got the first Rift Herald. They're still waiting on to drop that, so they'll get more. They'll at least get some damage from that. I wish they would have dropped that before plates went down, but
yeah, I do think that I do think that Vlad having 130 farm and being 1-1 is worth more than what the gold cards show.
Yeah, I agree. Not just the vibe, but it's like the highest ranked player in the lobby on the Vlad too. Correct. That's the whole other thing. And not saying that you know, just because he's a high rank he's going to carry the game, but it's promising for blue side to be like, okay, we have our like primary player here with the gold, with the carry champion who's going to scale. It's like it's all setting up. They just have to stay in this. And yeah, Green Guy points out in chat that Varus has anti-heal on it, but like it's not enough. They need more. Like
for Vlad, Senna, Jax,
no,
and then
Varus.
this Vi is going to have Radiant.
Varus.
No, I'm just saying. Sorry. I mean,
but like even in bot lane, the 2v2s, like Zeri just ease out of it, and then what? Yeah. Like now you have none, and now she just overheals because she has Bloodthirster and Yumi, so it's insane. Like you need more. Really unstoppable there, but can't punish.
I mean,
or
I
Kenny.
think
he missed the ult.
Yeah, Jack's no ult, but we'll see. Okay.
Yeah.
Gets the dashes. Has
Busted
the slow,
champ.
Has the stun, and they trade.
Busted champ.
Honestly, it's fine. Cassante doesn't have TP yet, anyways.
You gotta shut down.
I know they're both just gonna walk back to lane.
That's fine. It is what it is.
Zeri picks up her blue trinket.
True. No blue trinket yet for Varus, but I think it's fine.
Yeah, I think actually Yellow Ward's probably preferred here. They're gonna have I think blue side still has objective prio until this Cassante starts roaming on the map. So those yellow wards will be really nice.
That's fair. Kind of some quiet here now, finally.
Yeah,
Calm.
the ADCs just kind of, we say that, but then we just had a full sum tower dive in the top lane, but
True.
it's still just, it was just, I don't know, the fights that have been happening are fights that don't need to happen.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, there hasn't been any objectives up to fight over, so.
Well, right. I mean, exactly. There's nothing really need to be happening here, but.
But, you are blue side here. You have your Vladimir almost to death cap already. That's insane.
That's super insane. If this guy could get a fight, get some more Dark Seal stacks on top of it, that guy's going to be a menace.
Yep. He already is a menace. Like, look at his item advantage on Annie already. He's up 2 full rods. Like, that's insane. Jax is getting collapsed on here. He doesn't see it. Looks like they're pinging him away, but I don't know if he's going to listen. I don't think he wants that like he thinks he wants that.
He's going to prove you wrong.
Oh,
someone
Swaney
just
Waney.
DC'd.
There's DC. No.
He's already dead at least.
Wow.
Like, I don't think the DC fixes him.
Well, I think the reason why he walked in there is because he was DC'd, and it didn't just connect him
Maybe.
until the end. Wow. That's really
Super
sad.
unfortunate.
Dang. What a tournament, man. We've had people not show up, and then we've had computer issues for multiple people. Ugh.
The disconnects, yeah, just super unfortunate. It's nothing we can do, nothing they can do. Just overall stinks. Restarting his internet.
Sheesh.
Wow.
Well, that really sucks to see, yeah. But not sure if it would have made a difference in that fight, but maybe he wouldn't have walked directly in to the
Maybe
Zinzao
not.
melee range on Senna, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see. They're still, like, the gold graph, I know they're down. Doesn't matter. They have a Vladimir who's about to hit death cap, which is insane. They're still easily in this. They have Jack scaling too, Varus,
I
Senna.
agree.
Like,
They're gonna be scaling out the roof, and as long as if Vi can hit 2 items, have an ult, and have Radiant, she's worth something.
Yep, true.
Now she never hits 2 items. That's another story.
I can't believe she didn't
Or
go
for-
Radiant already. Radiant versus him is
Well,
so much
she
better.
1,000,000% should have, because she's not going to be the one that's killing
Cassante.
Cassante ever, anyways.
Yeah.
Don't really care much for it, but it is what it is.
Yeah. I don't know. It really sucks for Blue Side that they let the Zeri get back in the game. Like, they had her 0-4 and now she's 5-4. And she's the one thing that you need to not let get ahead. But
Well, that's all red side's win con, and they just let her right
yeah,
to it.
they did. Let her back in the game, which sucks for them. But they have the Vi, they have the Vladimir, they have Varus locked down as well. Like, they have the tools to shut this Zeri down. It's just they have to just wait to get there. Like, they can give up some of these early objectives and be fine. They scale so hard. They just need to relax and play to their comp and not force these fights for no reason. Like, what are you fighting over there, a scuttle crab? Like,
Right.
come on. I don't know. Not a fan of that, but it is what it is.
Probably going to be a couple more minutes here, being we're having a full internet restart.
Yeah. This has probably been the closest game these guys have played, though, so far, at least.
Yeah, honestly, good game. 1K gold deficit. I mean, that's pretty decent.
Well, and the 1K gold deficit was on the scaling comp, too, so.
Right. Yeah. I mean, we're pretty even. I mean, this Zeri is gonna have to get really, really big.
Yeah.
And she's gonna have to position super well in these fights, and it's gonna be really hard because I feel like they have a lot that they're not going to be able to peel off. They're not going to be able to peel the Vial. They're not going to be able to really peel the Jax with the jump and stun.
She
And
just had cleanse, though.
once this Vlad gets phase rush and ghosts in, I mean, it's going to be super tough. Cassante's going to have to do a heck of a job of keeping her alive.
Yep. I 100% agree. She does
Oh,
have cleanse
man.
though, at least, but I don't know if it'll be enough. Can't
Yumi
cleanse
has
the
a heal
Vlad one
for her
shot.
as well. You can't cleanse. Can you cleanse a Vladimir ult?
No, I don't think so.
Hmm. I don't think you
If
can
you're in the
Zed ult
scenario where
anymore
you have to
either.
cleanse the Vlad all in a team fight like that, I think it's just over.
Well, I don't think you can cleanse a Zed ult anymore either. I think they
No,
took
I'm
that
pretty
all
sure
off.
that was
So
a long time ago they removed that. Which is good.
look at the cleanse. Look at the moves.
Yeah, which is good. That was such dumb interaction.
Well, we reconnected. Let's see here. There you
Hey,
go.
there we go. We're back. All right, let's see. Let's see if Blue Side can stop the spiral here and just hold on
If
with
they
their
hold
comp.
on, I think it's a wrap. If they continue down the
Oh,
path they're going, yeah,
I don't know if I'd
they'll
say it's a
fix it.
wrap, but I will say that will be a good game at the very least. The gold is where you want it on Blue Side. Vladimir is closing in on that death cap, which is a disgusting power spike for him. So,
My game's back.
yeah, mine is too.
Oh, and we missed that.
What, Kasane taking the tower?
Zeri double kill.
What?
Or did that just come up on my screen for no reason?
That was in the fight before.
Oh, well, it just now came up on
Yeah.
my screen.
I didn't
What
get
the
that,
heck?
so I don't know. I think that was from the fight before. It was just like,
Are
you're
you
glitched
at
out.
1845?
A little behind, but let me speed up and I will be. Yeah, I'm all caught up, so. I am all caught up.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. Zeri's 2 items has the runins. I mean,
Blue side just needs to stall for like 2 more minutes and let Vlad get this death cap and fight.
yeah, surely
That's a
he
disgusting
just
item spike for him.
surely he just takes those raptors from Vi. I guess not.
I don't know. Vi's not farming them anyways
I
half the
would
time.
give if I'm that Vi, I tell Vlad take all of it.
Yeah, not like she's farming it anyways.
Yeah, the 5 CS a minute's a little tough, but same on that Jax in the top lane.
Well, he's
On
also
6 CS
died
a
5
minute.
times
Yeah, true.
and no TP.
Huggus Wuggus looking for
They need to
the
just
all-in
give
there.
this Herald and not try to steal it or fight over it. Please, for the love of God, do not go in there and fight over that. That's so int.
All right, nothing to fight over anymore. It's gone. It's
good.
out. They'll take it
Did they
mid.
even get it? Oh yeah, they did.
Yeah, they
Huge.
got it.
Good
Took
for
it with
them.
just a couple seconds left before
Yeah,
Baron
I
spawns as
saw the
well.
Baron spawn. I wasn't sure if they actually got it or not.
Oh,
The flash and the
oh,
ult.
bad day to be Varus.
Good night.
Wow.
Nice knowing you, buddy. I don't know if that takes, does it? Oh, it does. Well,
Sure does. One charge though.
honestly, I think Blue Side just gives the dragon here. They just regroup. They get
Yep.
the items that they're going to
Vlad
back
still
on.
needs to back on Death Cap.
Yeah, he'll have it here, which is good.
It's only actually Blue Side has has 2 drags, so
That's what I'm saying.
give it-
They can give up some of these objectives now. It's not ideal, but it's better than dying and then also losing the objective afterwards because you're
Right.
playing to their team's spikes. Like their team is such a good mid game comp with Annie's and Zhao, but you know, I
Agreed.
don't know. Jax just needs to enforce this split harder too. The guy isn't even pushing, I feel like.
he's up there currently by
Now-
himself.
now
He'll get
he
this
is,
tier 1
but-
tower.
It took him a long time, I feel like.
Yep, send Vlad bot. Get the wave. Jax gets tier 1 top.
Huge.
Takes one more wave and then resets, hopefully.
Kind of a cringe Jax build is why he's going Shojin second, I think.
Ooh.
Jax.
I said ooh.
Oh. Sorry.
Certainly, I don't think that holds the value that Bork does here, but
No, I don't think so either. Or even, fuck, I'd build like Hullbreaker or something. You don't have TP, you might as well just force the split. Honestly. Zeri's just lighting his Vlad up, but he has to ghost. He's gonna try to turn it.
here has ult. Got exhausted. Has Vi here.
Oh,
Still had ult. Oh my god, the no anti-heal.
Vi messes up
She
the
did
Q,
miss the
dies.
W. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Anti-heal, ASAP. Black
Green
Cleaver
guy, where's the
not quite
Varus?
working
Where's
out.
the Varus E anti-heal on that fight?
Yeah. This Vi should have gotten Radiant into like Thornmail. Like,
Yeah.
oh, that build is so sad. But too late now. Oh, Dottie boy. Doesn't
It
matter.
works
Varus is
out,
dead.
but boy, that's on. Oh, and Zeri gets it.
Yeah. Senna needs to leave.
I don't think she has a choice.
They're kind of spiraling here. They just need to relax. Like, they're fine. They're only down 3,000 gold. You guys have the scaling comp. Just
Yeah,
relax.
they just need to chill. They just need to chill.
The Serpent's Fang on Senna, I like that a lot. I actually like that purchase a lot from Swaney Waney.
Vlad gets his sword
Big
shoes.
fan.
That gives him that big movement speed.
Yep.
Big magic pen.
Please,
Getting
dear
up there.
God, someone build anti-heal. Anyone. And he built it.
Well, wrong team.
Yeah. Like seriously though, you have Xin Zhao, you have Cassante, you have Ziri, and you have Yumi, and you don't build it like first item. Like anyone?
Well, this is
Please?
what's wrong with to me, this is what's wrong with that Senna pick. Let's wait till these guys do.
Yeah,
it out.
I'll watch
I don't
this
think
fight.
Razzle Dazzler wants.
Well, he's
this.
baiting him into
but
the-
the knockup's going to be crazy. Gotti Boy wants it, and he'll just kill. Wow.
Yeah,
But I was
saw
gonna say
Zinzao.
that's the issue with Blue Side Team Comp here is the Senna support Vi jungle. I shouldn't even say Vi is the champ, but the build path of Black Cleaver first. Who's Vi gonna kill on this team? No one.
Yeah.
She's never gonna. She can catch Zeri, but she's not gonna be the finishing blow.
Yep.
Maybe she'll tussle with like Xin or something. But the Black
She needed to
Cleaver
just
is a
commit to
bad build.
utility.
She needs to. This team needs to play support to Jax and Vlad,
And
and
Varus
they have none
even.
of that. Yeah, they have no support. Like obviously they don't have a support champ. They also just don't have support items, support utility. They don't have anything.
I think I really like the Serpent's Fang on Senna. But where is the anti-heal? Please. Really int.
Well, you might be asking for a long time.
I am gonna be asking for a long time. No,
Jax does get
like,
Sojin built.
I can't believe there's no like Thornmail or not even Thornmail, Bramblevest, dude. Like you only have to buy the first component now to get the full anti-heal. And people still aren't. Oh, Vladimir, get out of there. Yeah,
I gotta get out of here.
good awareness by him to back up. I don't know if they saw him on vision or what, but he stood there for like 2 more seconds. He was a goner.
Let's see what this Sojin damage looks like on the Jax. I don't think Vi wants to be here.
No, I don't know why she is.
I think he's just gonna ult away and live. She's just going in, and I think
Yep.
she's really
Oh,
weird
bad
ult.
wall though.
Really, really weird ult, weird dash, weird everything.
Oh, and Vi gets it. Green guy said in chat, 800 gold's all that's in between them and victory. True. Absolutely, just
yeah.
a base statement from Green guy 900.
She lives.
No, that's the
oh no, she has the
final.
ult. Never mind. Wow. Okay, it's a big kill for the Vladster.
That guy's huge.
Yeah.
I gotta say though, this so far kind of reminds me of him playing Cast in that first game. Like he's huge, but his teammate is just losing around him.
Right. And there goes Jax. He's
Yeah,
boom. He has
overstayed.
nothing. The emote.
Wow. Kairazite L. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. Another Ross L, if anything.
Yeah. Common Ross L.
Yeah, that's another common Ross L. TP though coming in could be big. I think
Yeah.
both sides can actually contest this. I know Vlad.
I think Blue Side does not want this unless they pick
Vlad's
Gotti Boy
sitting
right
on
away.
an ounce of gold though.
Holy shit,
Oh,
Gotti Boy.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
They get Gotti Boy, but Zeri is just too
It
much. Yeah.
doesn't matter. Still no anti-heal.
Vlad might live though at
Vlad's
least.
sitting on a lot of gold, and
Is
he's
he?
going to be here and just stun him.
Oh yeah, he is sitting on a lot.
Yeah.
Hey, honestly though, I'd rather have. Wait, she's trolling.
She doesn't have anything else.
Well, she just let him walk away. She
I
thought she
don't
killed, so
think she kills.
she backed up. Zeri's chasing him down though. Vlad is behind enemy lines here. This is not where he wants to be.
Nah, he'll cruise out. He might even take
Good
these
call by
raptors
Zeri to
while
not
he's here.
chase, though.
He's gonna take these raptors while he's at
Yeah, he
it.
is.
Full vision control for red side here. And there went all
And
Jack's
man,
health
remember
bar.
when Zeri was 0-4?
Yep.
Good thing they kept her there, huh?
Wow. She has Navori. Holy cow.
Well, honestly, the bot lane I feel like did fine. They needed some anti-heal, yes, but I feel like they did fine, but they got literally no pressure. Like, how does Xin Zhao gank 10 times and Annie ganks 3 times and you get none? You get 0. Like, bruh.
Jack's taking
That's
the
all I
red
gotta
buffs. The guy should be locked up for doing that. But with double ADC team,
Yeah.
but that's whatever. The 2 and 7 Jacks stealing red buff from double ADC team. That guy
That's
should
tough. You're right.
be in federal imprisonment.
Yeah, especially, 2 and 7 is the real kicker there. I don't know if he's going to build Hullbreaker or go into Bork here.
I really hope it's Hullbreaker.
I also do.
I think he can kill Cassante with Hullbreaker. Because Cassante won't have the damage to clear cannon minions.
I also don't think so.
Alright, let's fight over the scuttle.
This is just what they did last time, too.
Jax, that's
Oh!
not worth. Jax, that's not worth.
Wait, that damage is actually crazy. Holy shit, he almost just one-shot her.
Okay, walk out. Perfect.
Good idea. Why he didn't ult there? I would have probably had an aneurysm, I think.
Zeri 3.5 items, and she's just gonna walk out.
That slow is
Goes Vlad
insane.
Ghost. 3.5 items.
Please don't walk in her tower, Vlad. Oh, the missed
like this,
Annie
you mean?
ult.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Xin Zhao. Oh, Zeri saw an ult.
Xin
If
Zhao
she
messed the
cleans this
combo
up,
up.
it's a wrap.
Yeah, she does. I think this is over.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, GG.
Wow.
Blue side definitely could have won. They threw this game so hard.
Wow. They just wouldn't wait?
No.
Even now, they're still not waiting.
Even then, like their bot lane, you gave them no pressure. Like this is so insanely insane of the first game. You know what I mean? Like this reminds me really of your guys' first game. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah. And look at this tussle. Little does Jax know.
he's got the guards coming to put him away for a long time. Holy cow, that's what he gets for stealing
Vi
the
will get
red.
Executioners after Radiance, a little too late. Vi need to go Executioners first item.
Vi needs to go Bramble Vest. She builds Executioner, she's trolling.
Yeah, refillable over Executioner's worth. Yeah, Cleaver needed to never be built, and Radiant needed to come first after an Executioner's.
Even
Executioners
this-
could have came after Radiant.
This bot lane needed to have more pressure from blue side, either from Vlad or Vi or even Jax. I don't care. Someone needed to be down there to kill this Zeri on repeat when she's
you
0-4.
you can't. I don't think you can expect it from Vlad. Vlad even did come down and was like a big portion.
Well, I don't
of one
care
of those
who's there.
fights.
Someone has. Dude, Zeri's 0-4, and you guys don't just jump on her and pressure her and keep her out of the game forever. Especially when this guy is like popped off on it every single. Like he absolutely popped off on it last game, and this guy in chat says that he plays it all the time, and he's super cracked on it. So
Well, he's 4 items with a stopwatch. He's gonna have that stopwatch
GG.
for 1 life, and then it's gonna be GA. It's gonna be incredibly tough. Something that needs to be pointed out is this Jax's 9 deaths are
Yep.
so bad.
yep.
That champ needed to.
Well, that's what I was
He
saying.
needed to be able.
This,
The thing is that if this bot lane,
bruh. This reminds me of the first game. Is what I was saying. Oh.
I imagine.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is good night. Vlad can't even kill the Cassante.
No. Well, that guy is huge because Jax has 9 deaths.
Yeah. Unreal.
Excuse me.
Oh, I assume they end on this pusher because Ross is in chat. But yeah, this is
My game is over. It booted me out of the game. So. I did this the last time I streamed with you as well. The
I
game
know, I
would
remember
end.
that. Oh, this was an unreal game from blue side here.
Yeah,
they
wow,
deserve
did
to
that
lose.
just spiral in all the wrong
Yeah.
directions?
Honestly,
Holy
they
cow.
deserve to lose with how pretty poorly they played that in the mid game, especially. But I didn't get to vote in the poll, Ryan, because it would have not let me finish it then. So I didn't actually put any points down. Because if a mod votes in the thing, then they can't end it as well. I can't also dish out the points.
Yeah, super unfortunate, DC.
Yeah, it actually came in like the most pivotal fight too, because after that it was all downhill. Like it was like 9 to 9 or something, and then it was now it's 12 to 35. But
I think that one fight actually gave them 20 kills.
well, no, but that fight kind of started the downfall. Well, at this point, the rest of this game is just a formality until we can get out of here. But I wish this game would have been a little closer, but it is what it is. Blue side honestly did not play that very well. I didn't think, but granted, this guy in Zeri is pretty cracked. So.
Well, yeah, he's playing really well, but we've said it 10 times. I guess I'll say it for an 11th. But the fact, like now, right now is when blue team needed to fight. This game needs to be 12 to 12.
Yeah.
Like.
Well, and they even got the early drags. They could have just waited. They
That's what I mean. They
nothing.
had 2 early drags. They can give those other drags. They can give all the objectives. It doesn't matter. They just need to sit, let Senna scale, let Vara scale. Like everyone but Vi is just a disgusting scale. And
Did
they
you
just
see that damage? Oh, you're not
Yes.
watching.
No, I'm watching the stream.
Oh my god, that
Watching
Zeri
the
damage
stream,
was
actually.
criminal. 5 items are at 30 minutes, so it's pretty nasty. The bot lane played it well. I mean, they won early, which is crazy considering they have Senavaris, but I guess they also have Zeri's Yumi on their team, so it's not like they have a crazy good bot lane early either. But
Yeah, GG's,
I guess with that's just the tournament. I wish we would have had a little better game, but it is what it is.
Yeah,
That team
it is-
looked good.
it is
I
what
don't
it
know.
is. Keep in mind, we don't know what happens if that Zeri doesn't have to sub.
Yeah,
We
true.
don't
That
know what
sucks
happens
as well,
if
but
Frauden shows up. I mean, it's a rank difference. It's a player difference. Maybe that guy doesn't touch Zeri.
true. I don't know. It sucks, but it is what it is. You kind of just got to deal with what you got.
I think on top of it, you get this guy as confident as he is on Zeri, which means Fresh Cut gets to play Yumi, and that's not a shot at him. I'm saying there's no error in playing Yumi. Like
Yeah.
there's so little that lane could have done in the bot lane. Maybe if I don't know, things could have been a lot different, but we had a lot of disconnects. A lot of people didn't, or some people didn't show up. A lot of disconnects.
Yeah.
A lot of really unfortunate factors, but
Yeah, it sucks. I mean, the games are still fun to watch. They're fun to cast, but I
whoever
just wish they'd been a
said
little
there's
better.
definitely error in playing Yumi, you probably don't have to type anymore.
That's Reed, I believe.
Well, don't type anymore.
Well, yeah. I don't know. As I said, I wish the games would have been a little better, but it was super fun. The most fun game was by far the losers bracket finals at the start. That was the crazy ass game. Let me give this. Who won
Yeah,
that game?
true.
Sivers Pizza Delivery.
Yeah, Sivers did. Yeah, I don't know.
Talking into him.
It's not that best game we had was just another stomp, but we got to watch the mechanics of the mid laners. The Zed Yasuo matchup was
True.
awesome, and the bot lane.
Bot lane is super entertaining too.
The bot lane was awesome, but
Yeah, not nearly as close as the first games or the first tournament. I mean,
I agree.
sadly, but maybe I just
Is
suck
what
at
it is.
balancing teams. I guess. Damn.
Yeah, maybe your scale sucks.
True. Well, hey, maybe if that guy would have showed up, we wouldn't
Maybe
know.
if that guy showed up, I mean, you can even think if that guy doesn't show up. I'm not saying I was the difference, but I don't play on that team. Maybe they lose first game. Maybe they have 2 different players,
Yeah.
or a total of 2 players. Maybe they don't win, and it's a whole different story. Who knows?
Well, and then also the other thing that sucked was
Chanter DCs, by the way. Chanter goes and
yeah,
plays
Chanter as
and-
well, DC'd, and then the other thing was that that was what I was gonna say is him DCing and then having to play on a fucking laptop in the Eggland Hill building. It's like, come on, like
Yeah, I know.
that's so
The guy
sad.
they go to the building and play on
Yeah.
his Nintendo DSi. And couldn't even
It's
see the
so
screen.
sad. And they had no comms. The guy's just listening.
True.
Like, oh, it's so sad. I wish,
But
but there's nothing we could do about it. It is just what it is.
yeah,
It
to be
sucks, but-
fair though, Puggus Wuggus performed. Unranked,
did.
correct? That's the unranked player.
yeah,
Performed. I played on the team. Comms were good. When I played, guys, Akali was good. This Annie was good. Gotti boy,
yeah.
clean. A
And,
couple questionable Zinzao engages maybe that game and stuff like that. But that guy was clean. Razzle Dazzler popped
Played
off
super
in
well,
more than
yeah.
one role. He played that Gragas game. Seemed like they just won anyways.
Yeah.
Him being 1-0 is whatever. But that Cassante game, he was duking it out, beefing it with Jax, clean. He played. Where did he play in my game? He played ADC. Yeah, that was dumb. He played ADC in my game. Clean. I mean, they played well overall, but yeah, played the Zaya. The Zaya recovered.
I'm gonna put
So
a
they
poll out
played
for
well
MVP.
overall.
So
Sure, they played well overall. It just could have been interesting on what would have happened if they had that different ADC.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, as I said, it kind of sucks, but it is what it is. You kind of got to deal with what you got. I will say though, Dan said, we weren't giving them credit. I will give them absolute credit. I think that Dan played out of his mind on like 3 of the game, all the games that I saw. Well, I guess I only saw 1 game from him, but the
Sure.
part of the game that I saw from you was insane, and he also seemed to pop off in the other game. Just looked clearly dominant in the jungle. Easily, probably the best one here, one of the best, top 2, I'd say,
Right.
out of the ones that I saw at least. Res Dazzler in the last game played super well in lane as well. And the Puggus Wuggus, me and you were making teams for the tournament, and the guy's at a 0 score. It's like, okay, no, we got to actually bump that up like quite a bit.
Well, right. Even
Yeah.
him being unranked, we put him at a 1 score, and what is that? Silver 4.
We put him at like a 2 score, which is like silver 4.
Was it?
And even then,
Okay.
I think that's low. I think that
Right.
we need
I
to
felt like
look.
for how they performed was pretty decent.
Yeah,
So I don't. And then but they were pretty. It was pretty uneventful for the first 2 games. 2 big fat L's right off the bat. But Pugmod's 2 choice, they didn't even. I mean, we didn't get to see much of them. That first
I
game,
saw
they
2
just
games from them. They were okay,
Right.
but
like that first game. I just felt like things just didn't look right. And then we casted that second game, and that was just, oh my goodness, was that tough.
yeah. Well, and it kind of sucks because like their bot lane was definitely their star there, but like the guy, like he's playing off role, so it's kind of hard to carry
Right.
like from that position. You know what I mean? And then the rest of their laners were like they kind of put them on CC bots and whatever, which is what it is, But then I wish we'd got to see more from the Rengar team with Desiree and Kyle and Brayton, and then the other duo I don't remember. Not sure who they are, but they played pretty well from what I saw in that one game.
No, I agree. They
just had some tough matchups, I think.
yeah.
And then I don't know. Zoe's pictures would have been cool to see. I really wanted to see them play the Rengar team, but they just didn't get to.
We had a tie in the MVP poll. So
Yeah, I see that. Well, we'll give co-MVPs then. Cool. I'd say those are probably the 2 that I thought deserved it the most. Maybe Kairos
True.
deserved it for carrying on Zeri, but
The guy came in late.
yeah, wasn't on
Not
the core
trying to give him
team.
that. Yep.
Big fan. So
Vish is asking for a second time if there's any prizes.
no,
No.
there are no prizes. We don't have an entry fee anymore, and there's no prizes because of that. So maybe
GG.
maybe in the future, if we get like we can't get funding to put prizes. So
Right.
the only way we get prizes is through Twitch. So if people like support the Twitch and stuff enough, maybe in the future we could get it. But
Maybe it'll
otherwise, yeah, is what
come
it
out of
is.
your pocket.
No, not doing that.
Well,
Well, regardless, I think that's all I've got. Do you got anything else?
no, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, it sounds like a plan.
Go lay down.
All right. Well, I just want to say GG's. Thanks everyone for coming out. We have a CCL game tomorrow, both NDSU and BSC. We play tomorrow to just determine who goes to LAN. So if you guys want to watch those, I'm sure we'll both be streaming. Should be a couple good games. So yeah, really
I
excited.
got nothing. GG's, guys. It was fun.
Appreciate
Thanks for
everyone
watching. Thanks
coming
for
out.
listening. Thanks for playing. Thanks for letting me sub. It's fun. GG's to the winners.
Yep, GG's.